invincible. Hello ladies and gentlemen, we are back here again with Asia Battleverse Chapter 3rd. My name's Inferno along with Edge and we are back here. We know that we have seen what an amazing performance coming in from the teams in the previous Battleverse Chapter 2nd Edge. But now, this time, the emotion, the roller coaster is different. This is going to be Chapter 3rd.
Definitely. I mean, chapter 1, chapter 2, I mean, it's all in the past right now. Once again, Happy New Year, ladies and gentlemen. And chapter 3, well, what a way to start off the new year. And I'm excited as well. I mean, as you said, you know, we've had the chapter 2 come up. We've seen some amazing performances from a lot of these teams. I mean, you'll get to see what teams are, playing right now in chapter 3. And we've also got to witness, most of these teams perform in the PMGC 25, right? I mean, that tournament was kind of insane. I mean, a lot of confidence boost, if you ask me, for most of the teams. So I think bringing that, moving on forward from that, coming into this Asia Battleverse Chapter 3, I think that momentum, the confidence boost that they had, is probably going to be helping them, perform better in this Chapter 3rd.
I mean, absolutely. They need to claim the worst this time. And I don't know who's going to be winning this one. But we know the previous winner. It was Team BTR. What a great, phenomenal performance they showed throughout the whole journey of Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd. But here, we're going to be having a look at the new winner. And I don't know. Maybe again BTR. Not sure with that thing. That could be a great history repeat. But man, all of the teams and everyone is just looking so amazing. And everyone is going to be dominating their lobby. That I know.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, there've been a couple of changes. I believe a few teams there as well.
Yeah.
I mean, coming in, and we've seen a lot of these teams perform. I mean, the only information right now we have on these teams is the way that they performed in the Chapter 2, and in some other tournaments and PMGC, of course. So these
Yeah.
teams, from what we have seen, I mean, once again, it's all in the past, right? I mean, it's an old joke, but yeah, that was the last year's performance. So there's a lot going on. I mean, they did have what, a month kind of wait, a month practice, a lot coming in, and new players joining up, new members joining the org as well. I mean, you'll get to know once again later on as we do reveal the players and the teams coming in. And I believe chapter 3, it's probably going to be a little different than 2 because of the format as well, which we will once again be getting on our screen any second. But as you said, I'm also expecting to see some really good plays, something more than what we witnessed on Chapter 2 and any of the other tournaments. Because here's the thing, as I've said, we've seen some changes of faces. We'll see some change of faces now. And I believe with that, we will also see some change of pace, change of gameplay, and probably some new raw talent coming into the picture as well.
I mean, absolutely. And we started with open qualifiers and now we are here with phase number 1. This is going to be playoffs, right? And now from here, we can see 3 groups divided. I mean, that's the same story going to be happening in this one as well. But it's all about that who is going to be winning the playoffs. And then we're going to be heading towards the phase number 2nd. But Edge, man, I mean, the lobby is just looking so amazing. All of the teams and... they're just great. But let's just talk about PMGC, right, as you just were talking about, because many of the teams actually played in PMGC and they played amazing. And I mean, we can see some of the changes in the teams as well, the roster changes coming in. But let's just have a look on the roadmap. What is going to be the roadmap of this Battleverse Chapter 3rd? And if I'm not wrong, it's going to be something interesting, Edge.
For sure. I mean, we started off with the open qualifiers, and then the round of 500, round of 100, round of 20. And then we have phase 1 coming in. That is from today, that is 8th of January 2026 to 13th of January 2026. Top 16 plus 2 fan favorite team move to finals, grand finals from 14 to 17. And then, top 18, they fight for the glory, of course. And then phase 2, where we'll begin from Jan 18 to 23rd. 16 plus 2 fan favorite teams once again move to finals, and 18 teams will fight off for the glory again on 24th to 27th of January. And you might think we're done. No, I mean, what's better than 2? It's 3. We have phase 3 starting from 28th of January to 2nd of February. That is the playoffs. Once again, 18 teams move on to the grand finals, 3rd Jan to 6th January, where we will be ending phase 3. So this is a pretty long tournament, if you ask me. There's a lot of chances for the teams, for the players to showcase their skills. And I mean, I kind of want to see which teams, which players are going to be the ones stealing the spotlight, and phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, will we see some, similar faces? Will we see repeated, players just shine in? But let's see how things go, and let's see which teams are going to be participating right now. In Group Blue, we have BIGETRON by Vitality, the defending champions of Asia Battle West Chapter 2. I mean, they've been performing out of their mind recently.
I mean, exactly. Now, the second team is going to be RRQ Ryu, Team Flash, SKYFORCE, DRS Gaming, Hong Kong Team, ASI8 Esports, T2K Esports, and AMINZ Esports. So, Edge, we have seen Team RRQ and Team Flash, especially in the previous Battleverse Chapter 2nd, they actually performed great, but they were dethroned by Team BTR, and how they actually performed, it was amazing. Team Flash, I can actually recall some of the players from this particular team, how they actually dominated the whole lobby. This is the same story we're going to be having a look in the Chapter 3rd. Got to be a question.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, we've seen some amazing plays from a lot of these teams. And yeah, moving on to Group Red, we have Alter Ego, Ares, E-Arena, another powerhouse, Xavier, HORAA Esports, BLUG, Alpha Gaming, Burmese Gauls, 2K Esports, Team PANDUM. I mean, there's a lot happening in this Group Red. I mean, this is probably going to be the most chaotic group out there. I mean, at least looking at the teams right now, it's just top 3 teams. I mean, right there, the first 3 teams, I'm sorry. Alter Ego, Ares, E-Arena, Xavier. I mean, just those 3 teams are probably going to be just fighting for those frags, because we know how aggressive Xavier are. We know how good E-Arena is with their, fragging ability, and we all know how good Alter Ego Ares is as a team because of the IGL that they have. Rosemary, once again, best IGL PMGC. Now that is an achievement.
I mean, exactly, he was just marked as the best IGL of PMGC, and right now he's the best IGL in the world. So I don't know what's going to be happening with Ultra Egos into the upcoming matches, but man, we just cannot forget about BLUG Esports as well, because in the previous Chapter 2nd, we have seen BLUG making a great comeback in the last finals. I mean, they were pretty much lucky to actually qualify throughout the whole series, but after all, they made an amazing comeback. So, I mean, this Group Red is just chaotic.
We probably are going to be seeing, I believe there's one more group left coming in. It has to be Group Green, and I kind of want to see which teams are gonna be coming into this one. I mean, the division of groups is something, I mean, you kind of just have to agree, right? I mean, the admins probably just divide them into groups, and you probably don't want to be in the same group as your toughest opponents. But we'll talk about who the toughest one is later on as we move on to Group Green. It's Boom Esports, VOIN Esports, Misfit International, Team Secret, Yangon Galacticos, Team 52, 4 Tribes, Demon Esports, Team WARGAYE. Now, these teams, once again, we've not seen a lot from a lot of these teams. I mean, Boom, VOIN, Team Secret as well, we've seen throughout. Yangon Galacticos, we've seen them in Chapter 2, but everyone else, we kind of have to still witness them strive in this Asia Battleverse right now. That is, I'm just gonna give them the benefit of the doubt and wait to see how they perform, because once again, today's just gonna be day number 1. We have 30 days of matches lined up for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you subscribe. Do not miss out on any of the action, because 30 days, I mean, none of these 30 days are gonna be the same for sure. Right, you're probably going to see 30 different days, and it's probably just going to be, I believe like 2 groups facing off against each other on the same day. So today I believe it's Group Blue facing off against Group Green. So Group Red, I believe, are just going to be chilling for a bit, watching the stream, and probably cooking up some anti-strats.
I mean, exactly, and if I'm not wrong, Edge, we will be looking at 6 matches today as well, which is going to be something interesting. And let's just have a look for vote for your favorite team. So it's all about fans, guys. It's all about voting your favorite team, and I mean, go for it. Why to stop there? Let's just see who's going to be the fan favorite team of Battleverse Chapter 2nd. But Edge, we were talking about maps, right? So we'll be having a look at 6 matches if I'm not wrong. But after all, I'm really excited to see some of the great matches coming up. But The first one is going to be Rondo. Let's just have a guess. Maybe we'll be starting up real chaotic in this one.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, two fan favorite teams. I mean, we usually see, uh, those teams perform well, and they also be voted the fan favorite. So it's gonna be really interesting to see which team is gonna be voted the fan favorite. Two of these teams will be moving on to the finals, even if they don't make it. With the help of the point system there, of course. And as you said, I'm looking forward to the maps as well, the cycle that we'll be witnessing, and how the teams will be playing. And the rotation of the maps is probably just going to be as important as anything, because once again, there are teams that are good at Erangel. There are teams that are really good on Miramar. There are teams that are absolutely dominant on Rondo. And it all sometimes depends on how you start the day off. Now, if you start off with a chicken dinner, you probably have that, confidence moving on further. But if you start off having a really, really tough game, now that picking up the pace from there is not going to be as easy.
Oh, absolutely. But, I mean, Rondo, right? We have seen in the Battleverse Chapter 2nd, Rondo is the first match we have seen and witnessed, and maybe we can see the same thing happening here as well. But on the map of Rondo Edge, if some team is able to take chicken dinner, and the respawn feature, feature there, Rondo actually helps there a lot. And that map and that particular match, I mean, it helps teams a lot to take a lot of finish, and I mean, it's really easy to cross maybe 20-25 points easily on the map of Rondo. I don't know what's going to be happening over there, but it is going to be interesting, that's for sure. And I'm going to tell you one thing. We have seen Group Red, right, is particularly the most chaotic one as well. Unfortunately today we're going to be having a look on blue versus green, if I'm not wrong. And let's just see how teams are going to perform. We are just going to fly really soon on the maps.
Yeah, I mean, Group Red probably are not going to be playing any of the matches. Group Blue and Group Green, these two groups are going to be facing off against each other. 6 maps, so that's 6 chances for them to get a chicken dinner. That's 6 chances to get as many points as possible. Right, I believe all of these teams will have enough chances. All of these players will have enough chances that are coming in, and it's not like last time we don't have the rotation of groups right now as we speak, and as we will witness in the next matches. You have plenty number of matches for you to warm up, if you may, and then perform at your peak. So I don't really think that there's going to be any team, or there should not be any team or any player struggling per se, right? This is more like the same grand final format that you usually see. All the teams play, all the players play 6 games back to back. That is usually what happens in playoff situation. But now moving on to, this is still technically a group stage, right? Yeah, where you have a chance to be in the top 16. Right, all you need to do is be in the top 16 to move to the finals. You don't really need to show all your cards, and I think that is something that these teams need to start focusing on right from game number 1. We've seen teams perform, not so well on game 1, but on day 1, as a matter of fact. I'm sorry, but as they move to day 2, day 3, that's when they start picking up the pace. But sometimes, more often than not, it's too little, too late.
I mean, indeed, it's all about their consistency and composure, what they're actually having, right? But as I was talking about the maps, we can witness 6 maps on the day, and the first is going to be Rondo, as I was guessing, and this map is really going to be important for all of the teams and the players seeking a great start, right? It's all about the consistency, and it's all about dominating on the map of Rondo, man. If they are able to do that thing, man, they will be having a really great kickstart. But then second match is going to be Erangel, then Miramar, and the cycle repeats itself for match number 4, 5th, and 6th.
Cycle is pretty much what we are used to, watching. So this is definitely going to be, familiar for the teams, for the players, and for the audience as well, watching at home. Rondo, Erangel, Miramar, classic maps coming in. Kind of want to see how well they utilize Rondo, and as you said, getting points on Rondo is probably going to be their go-to pick. The map where you have the recall system, not just that, the map where you have I mean, you probably see the teams go really aggressive pretty on early into the game. Drop clashes. You see, uh, you probably see 1v3s, 1v4 happening pretty early. You'll see teams just dividing and trying to conquer at the same time, splitting up, going with a lot of strategies. I mean, anything goes on Rondo as long as you don't go down. I mean, as long as all 4 players on your team does not go down. And Erangel and Miramar, I mean, here we'll see a different, difference of strategies when compared to Rondo, especially because of that recall system. But Erangel, once again, pretty basic map. And because of that, we've seen almost every play possible. And even then, we get to see, we still are anticipating that these teams pull out something different from the playbook.
Yeah.
And moving on to Miramar, come on. The sniper map, can we please see some sniper action? That's what I'm gonna ask. That's what we've been waiting. I mean, it feels like forever at this point.
I mean, yeah, I mean, not exactly bolt rifle actions, but some of the players are actually adapting again to DMR actions, right? Like Mini 14 and SKS, those are the actually OGs on the map of Miramar. For sure, we're going to be having a look there as well. But on the map of Miramar, especially, like shotguns, right? Let's just talk about shotguns, because on the map of on the map of Miramar, where actually it's really open, exposed, sniper rifles and DMRs and assault rifle is the best option to go for. But shotguns, still they are actually reviving. That shotguns are just now the primary choice of the players to pick up those S12K and DBS. But if you don't know, we have seen some of the nerfs coming up on the shotgun, which might actually, I mean, how much you can nerf a shotgun in the close range is going to be beast. But I don't know how teams and players are going to adjust with that.
I want to see. We've seen some amazing DBS, as you said. Shotgun plays coming up. A lot of ARs being played as well. But yeah, that one thing that we lagged, or we kind of wanted to see more of, was a bolt action sniper rifle. And hopefully this time we get to see it. Hopefully this time the players give us what we want. And yeah, I mean, we pretty much are ready to jump into the server. We pretty much are ready to kick off PUBG Mobile Asia Battle Wars Chapter 3. Rondo is gonna be the first map, and Group Blue and Group Green, right? I mean, these two groups are gonna be facing off against each other. Now, who gets the? I mean, once again, right off the bat, we unfortunately will not be getting to witness Alter Ego, E-Arena, the Xavier, and the HORAA esports as well. As a matter of fact, I thought these were the teams that I kind of was leaning towards to see how they are going to be performing, especially after the PMGC performances. But yeah, we'll talk about them later when they actually jump into the server. But for now, it's Group Blue versus Group Green on the map of Rondo. Now let's see how things pan out here. And looks like I was a little too early on that call, because we're not jumping into the map. There you go. We are going to be jumping into the map there now. Finally, production. Stay with me there a little. Yes, once again, what do you think about Rondo, and what do you think is the best strategy to go for here for these teams?
I mean, you know what? Lobby is loaded, egos are just reloaded, and it's time to make noise, teams. I don't know what exactly the winner we gotta be having a look, but let's just start this chapter 3 with match number 1 on the map of Rondo, as he called it off Edge. Man, the strategies, it's all about to dominate. It's all about that dominations and that aggressive play on the map of Rondo.
Definitely is gonna be the go-to strategy for a lot of these teams, for a lot of these players. Aggressive plays on the map of Rondo. And the flight path, that is interesting. Cuts the map right in the half horizontally. That is, I mean, here's the thing. This flight path allows you to go anywhere on the map right now, right? I mean, you can go to Stadium, Jadina City, Rinjan, Tinlong Garden. I mean, MA Town, everything's open. You will have to wait and see how these teams show up, and I kind of wanna see if they're gonna be drop clashes immediately, as we already have started some fights.
Exactly.
There you go.
I mean, it's a map of Rondo, right? In the starting, we can see a lot of drop clashes coming in, and some of the players actually try to recalibrate those spawn points, right? Those respawn points. But DRS frag, on the other hand, the kill feed is also getting updated really, really fast now. But Team 4 thrives. We can see Noki and Falak and Who on this team, and one more player I just cannot pronounce his name. I'm so sorry. But right now, they are actually looking for some of the fights, and some of the players and teams is really closer to the vicinity. But RRQ, man, two of the players of Team RRQ has been picked off, and Killer Whitey is gone. Team VOIN, Esports, and BTR, man, all of these teams are just coming into the fight, and this is what we were exactly speculating on the map of Rondo, and that's what exactly is happening on the map of Rondo Edge.
This is what we wanted to see as well. We kind of were speculating this as well, as you said. You know, a lot of these teams just fighting off right off the bat.
Yeah.
And RRQ are struggling. Team Secret putting the screws to them. 40. I mean, let's see if the change of name brings in any change of luck for them. Or thrives. I believe they were IC last time.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, all of these players, huge fan base. Let me tell you, huge fan base. A lot of skills set as well. But unfortunately, last time they fell short. I mean, they've had their fair share of brilliant moments. They've had their spotlight for individually as well and as a team. But as a team and on the scoreboard, they've struggled quite a bit. Let's see if this chapter 3 is gonna be the lucky number. I mean, third time's a charm. So maybe this time they probably will be the ones taking off the championship. Well, it's still day one. It's still phase 1, day 1. There's still a lot of matches to witness. On the finish feed though, you can see a lot of chaos is happening. I mean, yeah, we are just focused on 4T right now, but it looks like VOIN, they are focused on taking down BTR, the defending champions. As they will lose one, they probably will go for the recall immediately. But 2 frags for them already, 2 points, 4 minutes into the game, and we've already had so much chaos.
Yeah, Team Flash is really close into the vicinity, and VOIN, alright, that's an amazing knock coming in and directly going to get finished off as well. But there's one more team. This is going to be Team Flash. They need to be really, really careful. And 204 has been down. 2004 is just gone. The Solomon survivor, can he actually make it happen? Can he be the survivor? And he's the sole success key for Team BTR right now, or else they're just gone and devastated in the first match, and they don't need this kind of start. Team BTR, they'll try their level best one, but VOIN Esports, they are actually also dealing a lot of damage. Oh, Hankid, he's just really low into the HP. Man, this is going to be an interesting 1v1. Both of the players are just shooting the shotgun assault rifle combination, running into each other. There we have it, and that's an amazing knock coming in and directly going to finish this off. But Edge, let's just have a look on Team 4 Thrives as well, because we have seen 2 of the Pakistani teams all together, 4 Thrives and ASI8. They're really close to each other, and both of the teams are actually taking fight. So same country, different teams, but different energy.
That is true. I mean, these 2 teams have a lot of potential, and we've seen both these teams in action, and they've been very well. In Yours Factory, this is a place where we've always seen the players inside of 4T drop off, and once again, that is the exact same spot that they're dropping in. And SLK this time, in the hands of 4T, will not be coming up strong. Pollock and Vu, the only one standing right now on the side of 4T. Will they go for the recall? Will they be able to, is the question. And I think the answer is going to be yes, because Pollock's already there, and recall might actually be coming in immediately. But the players inside of ASI8 are going to be trying to take down. As you see on the right hand side of the screen, VOIN already have 5 points. BTR plus over that T2K, that is, and Team Secret and YG Galacticos also have 3 points. A lot of points being accumulated pretty early into the game, and Fallout now switching gears as he takes down 1. Will not go for the elimination immediately, but he has already recalled and has shown his presence here on the map of Rondo. Will he be able to land this grenade is the question. He's trying to maybe get one more. Pulls out the shotgun, will be able to get one knockdown, the second one out in the open.
Oh.
Fala gets himself a double now, that's 2 points for themselves. 40. They're taking down the players on the side of ASI8, and I believe that's an elimination, is it? No, that was the side of SF. SKYFORCE and DRS, 2 teams already out of the picture.
Exactly, man. 2 of the teams are just gone, and the match is not going good for them. 16 teams already on our screens, and we are down to 6 minutes in the game, and 61 players are remaining. But this is going to be Team Boom Esports on our screen. They were actually able to capitalize only 1 elimination point, but domination just coming in from the side of Falak, man. He is just the guy he was in the Battle Wars Chapter 2nd, just dominating. Just know that he is just great with his gunpowder, and he's just talented, man. He is just talented. We can see his domination coming in already, but FL Tops on the other hand is also dominating. And if I'm not wrong, Edge on the Battle Wars Chapter 2nd, Tops was also the guy being MVP consistently.
True. I mean, there were a lot of players that, playing really well. There are a lot of MVPs that are coming in, as you said. It's going to be the key as well. And from what we've seen last time, will he be able to repeat the same? Is the question I have in my mind right now. And WARGAYE, well, the other Pakistani team with only 3 players already playing a disadvantage, but they already have 1 point. Can they secure the second as they try to take down the players on the T2K side? Venom gone immediately out of the picture as well. Shaka trying to take down 1 more. Actually, Venom's still alive. Wait, that was a different Venom? Are there 2 Venoms? Out in the open, I mean, look at him go. That's another point for them. With just 3 players into the server, they're not playing this lightly. They're putting up strong immediately. 3 points pretty early into the game as well.
Man, this is the start we actually expect from all these teams, right? 16 teams now still remaining, but it's all about their domination. Teams are just going for their respawns. Teams are actually like getting knocked off, then getting revived from that respawns. So they're actually using that feature really amazingly. But Misfit International on our screen right now, 0 elimination point. And if I'm not wrong, they're in the area of stadium. But all these teams, man, the fights are exactly not stopping. They're just budding up again and again, which is amazing. AMINZ Esports, that grenade was looking promising, but not able to find any sort of connection. 2 eliminations for them.
And they're just, I mean, one of the players is bleeding at the moment. Let's see if they can get him back. Nope, it looks like Faisal will take him down. Goku back. Right now, AMINZ Esports, just 2 points. They need to go for the recall as well. Pretty are looking to try to take down more players on the side of Demon. The retaliation is just better. AMINZ now in a bit of a mix here. They're out in the open. They're getting taken down left, right, and center. There's enemies everywhere. Turret, the only one standing right now, and the zone all a bit of damage will not be immense, but the damage is still damage. And now he's in a position where he kind of has to go for the safer approach. Try to escape that situation, go for the recall. Misfit International, on the other hand, they're in a good spot on top of the stadium right now, just scouting players. No points for them at the moment. They're going to be happy with the performance right now. They don't really need to, take risks right off the bat. But it's Rondo. That's what you usually see from teams. But, well, I kind of want to see how this team approaches, and I kind of like this as well. I mean, going safer right off the bat, trying to maybe go for the average place, because this is playoffs, right? All you need to do is get 16 in the top 16 to get into the grand final. So you don't really need to go all out just yet.
I mean, especially Boom Esports, I haven't seen them playing this passive. They're actually just playing very passive right as of now. But oh, VOIN Esports, 3 of the players have been on their knees. This is not looking a great condition for them. Woxie is going to be the Solomon survivor. He's just barely surviving, and this marks elimination for Team VOIN Esports with only 6 elimination points. And if I'm not wrong, they're only having 6 points from this particular one. Oh no, VOIN Esports, this was a huge blunder from the start already. But as I was talking about Boom Esports Edge, I haven't seen Boom Esports playing that passive, because They always play way too aggressive from the start. But right now, they're in the passive approach. What is going to be their pace in the next upcoming matches is going to be the question. Maybe they are actually analyzing the lobby. Maybe they are analyzing the whole team and their surroundings.
WARGAYE, once again, their position is compromised. P2K are still the ones trying to take them down. The man disadvantage in terms of squad size. P2K with 4 players, WARGAYE with just 3. This could turn out to be deadly, but if WARGAYE can just probably take down one pretty early, and they probably can do so because there's another squad now third partying this fight. 4 Ts in the vicinity, and they're taking down everyone that moves. C2K finally retaliates, take down who? WARGAYE though, they're gonna be feeling the heat as well as they drop 1. C2K with 2 players alive still. 4T, 2 players on the feed actually. 4T though, 3, and I believe Falak is closing in. Distance is going to be dangerous as he comes in, takes down Ignish. There's just 1 more player on the side of C2K. Venom will be back on his feet anytime soon, but WARGAYE, they might want to take this chance. They might want to go for this fight. 4T though just scouting at the moment, waiting for the perfect opportunity as Falak is closing in the distance.
I mean, at this particular moment, this is a fight. This is just a positioning warfare right as of now. We can see 3 of the teams just actually spamming on this single compound, which is really important for Team 2TK to be like really cautious, because from the back ends we can see 4 Thrives just spamming a hand, and there we have it. 1 more knock coming in, and might be this marks an elimination because Venom is going to be the solo survivor. He's just not spotted yet. Maybe his position has been revealed already. This is going to be something really cautious, and there we have it. Venom trying to do something amazing. Venom trying to able to take 1 more knockout, which is great, but Venom, he goes down.
And with that, the entirety of the squad of T2K is gone. That's another team out of the picture pretty early as well. And Daku, well, he's dominating right now. You see a domination coming in from him. Falak with 4 eliminations already for himself. I mean, we've talked about how this team usually starts off very slow, and especially in the playoffs, right? You don't really see them, performing the way that they are right now. And Falak, well, this time he has other plans. He's stepping up right from the get-go. OT. They're not going to stop anytime soon as they try to take down another squad who is going to be recalled. So that's 4 players once again back on their feet. WARGAYE will be safe at the moment.
Indeed, and there we have this 1 more fight already just burning off. Team 52 is just really taking amazing fights, but there we have it. The shotgun just spamming on. Man, Agent 47 is going to be the Solomon survivor from the back, and Team 52 is just dealing a lot of damage. All of the players are just down. Agent 47, he's being the Solomon survivor. Can he actually able to revive the whole team? Can he go for the respawn? I mean, that's the best option for him. Man, that was something great. That was chaotic, but there's 1 more team gonna be joining in the party, and they're just like, we are not leaving the piece of cake here. Oh, good spray, good spray.
Good positioning as well coming in. At the moment as well, trying to take down the players on the side of Team Secret as the damage is going to be immense. Will not be enough though. Agent 47 needs to escape this vicinity, trying to survive if possible, or that's going to be a team elimination for the side of 52. At the moment, Team Secret covered, blinded by the smoke, just holding on their positions right now, hoping that no one's up close, because they don't really know where they are. They're just out in the open. The only cover they have, the only real cover that they have is the smokes. Flash, VOIN, gone out of the server again. That's a lot of teams. That's actually 5 teams now out of the picture. Team Secret, 12 eliminations. That is just fantastic at the moment.
Man, Team Secret, they're just here to dominate. They're just here to dominate the whole lobby, and they're doing this thing. Team Secret, 12 freaking elimination. That is looking so promising from the first match itself. This is really indeed needed to have a really great kickstart, right? But there's one more team gonna be joining into the party, and they're going to prioritize the zone, which is amazing. But Team BTR is on the other hand, they're just waiting for them to come in. ASI8 and Young Gun Galacticons, these two teams, they're just on their radars. But Boom Esports, they are also dealing a lot of damage. Team Secret, Man Edge, what do you want to say about this particular one? Because in the Battle Road Chapter 3 or the first match, Team Secrets is just here to dominate the whole lobby.
They are absolutely going nuts right now. I mean, everyone's performing. It's not just one player just, you know, going for those frags. It's everyone. Look at that. It's 4, 4, 3, 2. Everyone's doing their part. Everyone's getting those frags. Everyone's getting the finishes. Everyone's dealing damage. Mikey gets himself another one. Brings his number up to 4 as well. And now, boom. They are feeling the heat for sure. Look at this. Finally, a bit of retaliation, but immediately the trade, the cover comes in. Boom will go out without a point there in that fight. Just one overall as they go out in 13th position. Team Secret are going to be facing the likes of another team right now who's joining the fight. Zeres is already on the deck. He is bleeding. Team Secret, then they capitalize. They already lose one player. The Molotov will push 2K out. He's going to be on his knees as well. He's bleeding. Is that ASI8? That is ASI8 indeed. Trying to take down the big dog. Team Secret with 15 frags already into the server. Has lost 2. And ASI8, they might just be the team to eliminate, or maybe not, as they will get taken down as well. Mikey gets himself another. There's only one more player outside of ASI8 surviving, but where is he? Is he spotted? Is he even there?
That's the question to arise, but Team Secret, 18 freaking kills and eliminations on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. ASI8 is going to get eliminated from this particular one, and we are down to our top 11 teams and 31 players. 18 minutes into the match, but this is just not stopping, and 2 of the Pakistani teams are still coming into the fight, and there we have it. Hong Kong team is also coming into the retaliation, and there we have it. I mean, Edge. The crossfire condition has been set down. AMZ is also going to get down on the knees. Will only satisfy 2 eliminations, but 2 of the players of Team Secret is down. There's no revival. There's no recoil. This is going to be the deadly duo on our screens. Maybe or maybe not.
Probably is gonna be. I mean, I think the recall is not going to be possible anymore for these players because they're very, very far away from any of the recall towers I see. At the moment, I mean, they've already done enough, if you ask me. You know, decent number of points. They probably just need to survive now, but I think that's not going to be possible because they have lost 1. And the last surviving player will probably need to, you know, just try to survive for as long as possible. Jackie's gone. And now Team Secret, I believe we lose the final player. There you have it. They are going to be taken down in 10th position. But 18 finishes, that's going to put them in the top 3 for sure. Maybe top 5. Could be top 3 even, as a matter of fact. 20 minutes in, 9 teams, 26 players still in the server. Yangon Galacticos are going to be the one taking down Team Secret. With 7 eliminations to their name, they still have 4 players standing. They are also in a good position to maybe get the chicken dinner themselves. They've started off days a good note, and now trying to take down the players of that 52. Last surviving player, that is 47. He was unable to go for that recall. That is just unfortunate. But WARGAYE, with that man disadvantage overall, they're going to be taken down in position number 9, as well as Falak is on a rampage.
He is on rampage for sure, but on the other hand, we can see 14 Noki. He is just golden hand right now. He is spamming those HE and frag grenades and able to find some of the great connections already. But Misfits International, they are in top 8, but only 1 elimination on the map of Rondo, which is not a great number, boys. You have to take more and more. But Team 52, they are just gone. Agent 42 was the Solomon survivor right over there, and he has been eliminated from this particular one. Misfit International, they're trying their level best to find some of the eliminations and connections, but they're just not there right now. But Falak, alright, Falak is down to his knees, not already gone, but knocked out. He can go for the revival. 4 thrives. They need to be really cautious. Somewhere around there, dealing a lot of damage. Need to be really cautious here. That's what I'm saying.
Galacticos, along with Demons. With 9 as well.
Oh.
But RIQ, ooh, Santa. That was some precise gameplay they're taking on the side of RIQ, eliminating the entirety of the squad in the top 5 now, ladies and gentlemen. 10, that was a 10th frag, by the way, for Yangon Galacticos, and now they have a really good chance to maybe steal the spotlight from Team Secret. I mean, maybe not get, I mean, they have a chance to cross that 18 eliminations, but they have a really good chance to take the #1 spot, even with, in fact, with the amount of eliminations that they have already, they're now focusing on the side of BTR. Will they be able to take them down? 7 eliminations for BTR, 10 for Yangon Galacticos. The boulders are gonna be the cover for them.
Indeed.
In their favor. They don't really need to worry about this.
They don't have to right now. 10 elimination point for Yangon Galacticons. That is looking amazing. Boulders, and they're just using their cover flares to get some of the additional covers in this open zone right now. But 17 players are remaining. But there we have it. Santa, the precise gameplay is just coming in. 2004 has been down. He's just knocked out right now. But Fulak, he is using that HE grenade. He will be fine able to one knockout maybe. But no, Fulak is going to get down on his knees. Two of the players are only surviving from the side of 4 Thrives. Noki and one of the players of Team 4 Thrives. This is not going to be easy for them. They need to be really cautious. Noki is dealing a lot of damage right now. Really low to the HP. He just dealt a 25% HP maybe. He's just gone right now. But Noki is going for those bandages. Being calm. One more grenade. Might be a close call. He's not having any sort of grenades. Oh, Noki.
The play is perfect. Noki just took down the entirety of the squad. There, I mean, he got those 2 frags, and the side of Demon are going to be out of the picture immediately. We're down to the top 4 now, ladies and gentlemen. And I kind of am really happy to see that the side of 4T has made it to the top 4 on day 1. Game number 1 as well, as a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen. I'm really happy to see this, because usually you see this on what, like day 2, day 3, one of the last matches, but this time, right off the bat, you got to see 4T thriving
Indeed.
as well to be in the top. And now BTR, Misfit International, 4 Thrives. Let's see if, you know, this sort of surviving player can steal the chicken dinner. It's not easy, but it's not impossible either. We did that before. We can see it again.
Yangon Galacticons, man, especially Santa. Alright, man, what he is exactly up to. 8 elimination points for the teams, and that AUG is just coming into the hand. He is just using that AUG like a laser. He is just going amazing, but Yangon Galacticons, this wasn't there to be happening, but there we have it. BTR is just down to their knees, and they are just eliminated. Yangon Galacticons. One of the players is there on the knees, going for that easy revival. But 4 Thrives Noki, being the Solomon survivor, and Misfits International, they were actually dealing a lot of damage, and especially they were actually struggling in the start. But they're in the top 3, which is really great. They're not having that much of elimination points. But Misfit International, can they exactly take this chicken dinner happen? Noki?
That is the question. That is what we're all waiting to see. They don't have a lot of eliminations to work with, so these points are going to be very important, very crucial for them. Yangon Galacticos on their hand. They want this so bad. Misfit International, they've already lost 1. The other player is really low. Could actually take him down. Grenades are raining. Misfit International. And you make a move here. But boy is going to be taking that grenade to his face. Yangon, well, good grenade, but they will lose 1 player thanks to Noki are coming out of the nowhere and taking down Master Smile. Rondo there, though, maybe go for the revival immediately.
Man, that solo player from 4 Thrives, especially Noki AK, he is actually dealing a lot of damage. Center, he's just going down, but his positioning has been revealed. I'm talking about 4 Thrives Noki. He is just surviving out of the zone right now, but dealing a lot of damage. Noki, there's a chance for him to make this chicken dinner happen. He's dealing damage, he's trying to steal the kills, which is the great strategy coming in. But Misfits, no, this is not exactly what would be happening. Center really into the HP. Romeo, he's down. Master Smile and Santa being the 2-woman survivor.
Beautiful play there, coming in with a shotgun, taking on one immediately. And going Galacticos will get their player back on their feet. It's going to be a 3v3 situation right now against Misfit International. Noki, I believe, is still surviving somewhere.
Indeed.
So he's probably just going to be, trying to get any extra frag that he can. Probably steal a couple points here and there, but he's also on the hunt to maybe get the chicken dinner. That's going to be very beautiful if it actually happens. 3v3 now. Yangon Galacticos with International. They're going to be facing off against each other. The Raids are going to come in. Noki takes down one. It's actually him taking on one on the Blue Boy. And Mr. International, they go retaliate against Yangon Galacticos, but they're going to be taken down as well. Now, all of a sudden, just one player standing. Let's go. Is he going to be enough? Yes, he is. Beautiful play, but now Noki has a really good chance to go for that chicken dinner. A 3v3 turned to a 1v1 against 4T, by the way. We'll talk about this fight in a second, because right now it's a 1v1. FA versus Noki. 4 Tribes versus Misfit International.
Man, this is amazing. 14 Noki being the Solomon survivor. He was the Solomon survivor for 4 Tribes, and he brought his team in the top 2, and maybe he's got to be taking that winner when the chicken dinner happen. But every from the side of Misfit International, he don't know where exactly Noki is, but Noki is having a small slight of instinct maybe from those grenade trajectory. Noki, that grenade might actually end him down, but no. The grenade, the trajectory wasn't right. Noki is having an amazing spot right now on that particular bridge. It's now from chaos to control. They have earned every inch here. But 4 Tribes, Noki, can you exactly make the last nail in the coffin and make this chicken dinner happen for your team? And we'll be taking the 10th elimination for your team. Lot of
3 grenades.
Exactly.
FE though. He is cooking up a grenade, and ooh, this one's on point. This one's on point. Okay, he's not done yet, but at least that deals a lot of damage. Now he has softened up Noki a bit. He'll be healing up quite a bit, but not over yet. Both of them making moves very cautiously. Cooking up a grenade, Noki. How good is a prediction? Well, it's completely off, unfortunately. And there you go. That is not where he is. And Misfit International, I think he understands where the player is right now. They got a much more clear idea of where he is, and the grenades are going to be cooking up. Again, Noki, this could be damaging him a little, but it's not enough, so the heal will be coming in immediately. Now, this is just a battle of grenades at the moment, and Noki, I think, is going to be enough. I think that will land. I think that is going to be the end.
Oh my god, Noki! 4 Tribes will be taking this winner chicken dinner for their team, and especially Noki. That grenade was amazing. He is just a demon right now. And man, I did not expect this kind of domination coming in from the side of Noki. Edge.
That was a last grenade too in the arsenal. That was the final nail in the coffin, and well, as you said, he hammered it well into that coffin. Signed, sealed, and delivered. Team 4 Tribes. What a way to start the day. Ooh, this is just amazing. I mean, great start to the day. I gotta admit, I am happy to see the kind of performance that they pulled off right off the bat, and overall, a great game. See, I mean, we've seen a lot of eliminations coming in. We've seen how these teams are going to be adapting to the Chapter 3, and we've also seen some new faces coming up. So, yeah, overall, it's been a wonderful start, and not just for 4 Tribes, but for other teams as well. I mean, Mr. International coming up till the end to the 2nd position. It's good. It's good to see. We don't really have a lot of information on them, but now we kind of do understand how they play and their play style and the way that they move on the map. We've also seen how good T2K was up until some point, right? ASI 8 during that fight as well. They've all performed out of their minds, and you can already see all of these teams, they're giving it their all from day number 1.
I mean, they're just giving their all, but especially young on Galacticons. I had a small slight instinct that they might be actually taking this winner chicken dinner, but 4 Tribes Noki, he was the man, he was the person because of which young on Galacticons wasn't able to take that winner chicken dinner from Beckons. But on the other hand, if we are going to be talking about that last particular zone, man, Edge, I mean, 4 Thrives Noki especially, he dealt a lot of damage. He dealt a lot of problematic situation for the other teams. Man, he deserved every inch of that match, every inch of the map, and he just won that win over the chicken dinner for the team. But how is that? How many points they're actually having right now? That's going to be a question. We got to be looking at that soon, but maybe top 1, top 3, I don't know. It's just really hard to guess, but because all of the teams, especially top 3, right, they're having amazing points, and especially, man, Team Secret, 18 elimination points solo.
True.
I mean, that was just amazing. 18 elimination points from the side of Team Secret, just total domination.
Yeah, I mean, I believe they don't have any placement points, so that should probably mean they get 18. And I mean, team 40, they probably have 10 eliminations with this, so that's 10 extra points. That's 20 overall. So they probably are going to be number 1, number 2, number 3 tops, as you said. You know, they probably are not going to be going below that for sure. So that's a great start. Chicken Dinner once again is going to be helping you move on, and the Rondo once again was as chaotic as we expected it to be, was as aggressive as we expected it to be right off the bat. Right, we've seen team just come in. Go berserk right off as soon as the players dropped into the map, and the recall once again playing off perfectly. And I gotta admit, you know, just the way that Falak was moving on the map right off the start, it was beautiful to watch. And as the side, as we were talking about Team Seeker as well, right, 18 eliminations.
Yeah, man.
That was kind of interesting and fabulous to watch. I kind of am looking forward to see if they are going to be consistent with the gameplay, with the amount of frags, or was that just something, you know, that is reserved for Rondo, right? I mean, it just could be, you know, just one map where you go aggressive. The other 2 maps, it could be a change of strategy. Is it one of those situations, or is their game plan just go aggressive today?
I mean, yeah, there's one more team we were talking about in the middle, right? That was Boom Esports, because we have seen in the Battle Wars Chapter 2, Boom Esports was just dominating, right? They were so damn aggressive with every match, and especially on the map of Rondo, Boom Esports was one of the teams we actually look forward to. They always go for those recalls and that aggressive play and aggressive pace from the start only. But right now, Boom Esports, they are really on that slow pace. Maybe they're just analyzing the lobby, maybe analyzing the players and teams. I don't know what Boom Esports trying to be doing in this one. But let's just have a look on the chicken in the stats and team stats.
Yeah, I mean, the team that, I mean, everyone's going to be talking about for a bit right now is 40. Noki with 4. IQQ with no eliminations, unfortunately. Falak with 5. And Huzaifa with just 1 elimination. That's 10 total. And look at the knocks coming from Noki. I mean, he's been dealing a lot of damage. 1,000 in this in this matchup here, ladies and gentlemen. And he was the last standing survivor for the squad, and they somehow pulled it back into their grip. You know, the match was lost for them when Falak went down, when IQQ went down. But then Noki, well, he was a pillar. And he managed to not just get the chicken dinner, but you know, get the audience riled up, get the team. I'm pretty sure everyone's feeling really confident right now, especially after the performance. And that last grenade, man. I mean, that was a clutch. That's all I'm gonna say. That was a beautiful thing to watch. He had 3 grenades. First one failed. Second one was on point. The last one, well, that was just a cherry on top.
Indeed, man. Let's just have a look on the MVP, and that is going to be Young on Galacticon Santa. Why not, man? Because he took an amazing damage, and especially he was using that AOG like a laser. I was talking about those sprays were so amazing, and now players are not actually going for M416. They're going for that AOG with that compensator coming up with that extended mag. Man, the damage was amazing, and he actually deserved that spot.
And top 4 players, I mean, Santa obviously the MVP there coming in. Jaiki was one of the key factors for the side of Team Secret. Once again, we're talking about how good the players on Team Secret were, right? Everyone was contributing. And then Falak with 5 eliminations, and we also have 2 from the side of Team Secret there at the end. And talking about match summary, we have 106 total eliminations, 7 grenade eliminations, one of it being the last clutch, frag there, 2 airdrops looted, 1 vehicle elimination, 13,039 healing done, and well, longest elimination goes to Misfit. 382 meters, and the standings will be on our screen right now, and it's going to be Yangon Galacticos actually still in it from 40 thanks to that one extra point that they got in terms of elimination. I mean, in terms of elimination, they got 6, but those 6 points help them secure 21 total points here in final.
Exactly, and Team Secret edge. Total domination, total raw power coming in, 18 eliminations and 18 points, and they are taking the 3rd spot already. I mean, Team Secret, what you guys were up to? What was the breakfast you guys had? 18 eliminations in the 3rd spot. This is amazing. And you can see all of the standings on our screen. Team BT are taking the 5th spot. Misfits, they will be taking the 6th spot on the master ranking and 11 points. Hong Kong team will be taking 7th, VOIN 6th, RIQ 5th. WARGAYE will be taking 5th, and Team Flash will be taking 4 points and 11th spot. And we can see from 12 to 18. So these teams need to actually buckle up really fast, or else they will be losing that pace. I mean, this is only the first match of the day number 1, right? We are already having 5 more matches upcoming and lined up, man. And the next match is going to be Erangel's, the OG map, right? We're going to be having a look on the map of Erangel really soon, and what strategies team might be having right there. What is going to be the pace? Maybe aggressive, maybe slow paced. I don't know, man. It's all about their strategy and how they are exactly going to predict the teams, what they're going to be doing. But man, again, Team Secret, I am looking forward to them. What exactly Team Secret will be doing on the map of Erangel? Can we see the same type of domination coming in?
Yeah, that is the question that we all have in our minds right now. The consistency is what we've seen these teams lack at some point, right? Chapter 1, Chapter 2. That is one area that a lot of these teams struggle. And if any of these teams can master just consistently performing, I mean, you don't need to perform great every single time. You don't need the chicken dinner every time, right? You just need to have a decent amount of points every game. And I mean, right now you will make it to the grand finals, and if you keep performing the same way throughout the grand finals as well, you might just win the entirety of the thing without even getting a chicken dinner. We've seen that before. We've seen teams do that before. Stay on number 1, get to number 1 spot without having any chicken dinners. Why? Because they have a perfect balance of position points and elimination points. Now, that is a sweet, I mean, if they can just find the sweet spot, I mean, Team Secret, they got 18 elimination points right now. Moving on to the next game, if they get 18 again, but just, not in terms of elimination alone, let's say they get 8 points from, maybe 12 points from elimination and 6 points from position points, that still gives them 18 total points. Now, that is still a decent, good good score, good amount of points moving on to game 3. Now you'll probably be sitting at 36 by the end of game 2. Now that is a decent number if they can manage to do so. I mean, if they can get chicken dinner, well, all good. But if not, then I think having that sweet spot is probably gonna be the go-to strategy. Maybe. I mean, once again, it's all speculation. It's what I think. Maybe what I think. Maybe some of the players will be like, nah, that's a very bad strategy. We'll just go, all in. Go balls out, take down everyone on the server, get as many points as possible, as many times as possible. Now that is something that can work as well, right? We've seen that thing work for teams like the Xavier, for E-Arena, for teams like IC as well previously, and we've seen it work. But on paper, it's easier said than done. So we'll see how things go on as we move on to Erangel now. Much more calmer, I would say, much more slower than Rondo, of course, but much more textbook plays. Many more textbook plays can be expected on this map.
I mean, it's Erangel, right? It's the OG map already, and teams exactly know where to do and make their rotations. And I mean, we all started our journey with a small tutorial on PUBG Mobile on the map of Erangel, right? That's where we all started from. So I mean, we know the nerves on the map of Erangel, and these teams and these international players know what they're going to be doing on the map of Erangel for sure. And as you were talking about in summary, that teams can actually be so silent, just rotate like ghost, and maybe get some of the good elimination points. And I mean, you're just talking about being consistent, right? Not always about to dominate, and you can actually go into the grand finals and maybe can win the whole series and claim the verse this time of chapter number 3rd. I mean, it's really easy to say, but when you are in that international lobby, when you're in that dominant lobby, I mean, the handshake already. Let's just see what's going to be happening on the map of Erangel. We will be starting really soon, because now the storyline is going to be different. Now the map is different, the storyline is different for sure. Now it's all about your traditional play, your natural gameplay. Because on the map of Erangel, you don't have to do something new. Because Rondo, it's a new map into the game. You can do something new because there is respawn tower, respawn features, a ton of features to play around and to play with. But on the map of Erangel especially, it's all about your traditional and natural gameplay coming in.
And also, like, this particular map, right? We didn't really get to see a lot coming in from VOIN, Flash, and DRS. Now,
yeah,
those are some big names, if you ask me. Team Flash, come on, who expected them to go out this early? DRS, another Nepali powerhouse. You don't expect them to go out pretty early as well. VOIN as well, on the other hand, were taken out pretty quick, so I'm expecting them to make a comeback into this one. So they are probably going to be, the teams to watch. And there was also BTR. In the mix. But once again, it's pretty early to call out anything, to be really honest, because it's still day 1. It's just map 1, phase 1. We still have a long way to go. And BTR, Flash, some of these teams are one of those teams where they don't start off, immediately. They take their sweet time, and then they start kicking everyone in the server right where it hurts.
Yeah.
So that is what I'm waiting for. Hopefully, Erangel is probably going to be a little different for the side of, DRS Gaming, BIGETRON, RIQ as well. As a matter of fact, they still are. I'm still waiting on them to make some amazing plays. ASI 8 is going to be one of the teams I'm kind of looking out for as well. I mean, 40 obviously is going to be the team you kind of are. I mean, everyone's going to be looking out for, especially after the performance they just pulled out on the map of Rondo. So ASI 8, I have to say, them and AMINZ esports. I mean, these are the teams I'm going to be looking out for on the map of Erangel, along with, as I said, just what was the other team I said? I'm sorry, it was RIQ. Yeah. RIQ is going to be the team that I probably will be keeping an eye out for to see how they perform on the map of Erangel, because their performances on Erangel have been pretty decent from what I remember last time. And if my memory serves me right, Erangel should be theirs.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be playoffs and match number 2 of day number 1. It is going to be Erangel starting off really strong, somewhere around in the region of Nova Ripnoi and in the between of Milta, ending and George Pool containers in George Pool City. So Pochinki, being the heart of the map and being in the center of the flight path, can we see a great hot drop coming in? And Pochinki is going to be the question, but for sure we can see maybe 2 of the teams coming in and taking drop clashes in the region of Pochinki, and I'd love to see that.
Drop clashes, come on the map of Erangel. I think everyone would love to avoid it as much as possible at the moment. Yangon Galacticos 21 points, 20 points for 4T, 18 for Team Secret. Top 3, and I think that's what everyone's focused on. We'll see how things move on. From here on forward, Stolber, Severely, shooting range, all of these just left empty at the moment. Pool is where we'll see some action immediately between BTR and WARGAYE. And WARGAYE, do they have only 3 again? I believe so. So there's going to be a 4v3 situation, but T2K, they're putting the screws to the side of RRQ, and they might just lose their players. They might be the first team to get eliminated on this server right now.
That might be the case right now. BTR. Apartments. We haven't seen fights near the region of apartments for sure. But WARGAYE versus BTR, this is going to be an interesting one. Both of the teams They're trying to find some of the weapons, right? Those assault rifle and shotgun into the close range encounter. Maybe they might actually get level 3 or level 2 helmets and vest. That might be a great one. But QOVO, using those HE and HE grenade, not able to find any sort of connections right as of now. But it's all about your consistency. It's all about how calm you can be in these panic situations. But 4v4 is going to be the fight edge. None of the players and none of the teams actually lost any sort of players. No knockouts coming in. Being really, really passive in the start.
Taking the sweet time. Alright, there's only 2 players standing, trying to take the players inside of T2K. And T2K, well, they're retaliating, and he's retaliating strong. He will still survive. Pragoz's now the only one standing on the side of RIQ, and well, I don't think he's going to be standing for any longer than a minute or 2, as he's going to be surrounded by players on the side of T2K, and RIQ is going to be the first team to get eliminated with no points as well, unfortunately. That's one gone, and oh my lord, look at this. SKG on the other hand are going to be taken down as well. Flash, as we were talking about them. A couple of celebratory rounds here, just shooting. I mean, they're happy, especially. Okay. He's having fun. He's having fun. That's what we love to see. As 2 teams already get taken down. SKG. I mean, come on. We expected a little more from the Hong Kong team, but they'll take that for now. They have 6 points, RIQ have 5 points, and both of them are eliminated with 0 points.
Indeed. Misfit International, they had a decent match in the previous one on the map of Rondo, but what exactly they're packed with in this one? Because FP, he's really low to the HP and he wants to take fight against Frag, if I'm not wrong. It's going to be Team TRS on the other hand, and there we have a double shotgun pump action coming into the hands. Frag will be finding the first elimination for the team, and ladies and gentlemen, reminding you here, I mean, we don't have any sort of respawn points coming in on the map of Erangel. So once you're gone, you're forever gone on the map. But there we have it, Team BTR versus WARGAYE. This fight has been stretched a lot, and WARGAYE especially, they're losing the players real fast. 2004 has been going down to the knees. BTR, they were able to find 2 of the players down on the opponent team. This is going to be a 2v3 situation. The Grenade was trying to pull it down, and there we have it. He's also gone. Solomon Survivor. Can he actually make a 1v3 edge?
It's not easy, but it's not impossible either. The UMP, I thought maybe probably we'll get more, but no. Misfit International with no points at the moment. I've already lost 2 players as DRS Gaming. They got themselves 2 points. 4 players still alive. It's good to see. I mean, it's good to see all these teams that have, that have not performed really well in game number 1, picking up the pace immediately in game number 2. They're not taking their time. They're immediately back on this, gravy train, and they're taking it up. WARGAYE, SKG, RIQ, 3 teams already out of the picture. 6 minutes in, 15 teams still in the picture. 57 players still alive in the server. Milta is the place where one of these teams will probably be eliminated. Misfit, DRS. Man advantage, clearly DRS.
Absolutely. I mean, Misfits right now, the best situation and the best decision for them is going to be rotate. Just rotate from this particular region, because DRS, they are actually looking in a better situation and condition right now. And from here, DRS, what exactly they wanted to do? I mean, they're just looting so far. It's just like the rents are due for tomorrow. But DRS Gaming found 2 good eliminations on Misfits International, and Wade is really low to the HP, 5 HP remaining, not able to find that particular knockout. XMPs, he is going close Close range and personal, but Young on Galacticons versus Team Secret. Alright. So two of these big dogs, two of these big teams coming in. And now, this particular one is going to be something interesting because Team Secret versus Team Young on Galacticons. Edge. Both of the teams in the last one were just going crazy. And now we can see Santa. Man, he was the MVP of the last match. And here, he's just dominating with that UMP9.
Secret. Okay. He needs to go for these fights and he needs to win those, but no, he's gonna lose. And Santa surviving, as you said, you know, the MVP. Will he be able to survive? Yes, he will. The only one standing right now inside of Yangon Galacticos, as Romeo is going to be bleeding. Probably as well. UK out in the open is going to get taken down with that Team Secret. Well, it's an open secret now that they're eliminated in position number 15. Santa, the only one standing. Will he be able to go for this revival? I think so. Is there anyone up close is the question, and I don't think anyone's there to actually take them down. Yangon Galacticos, they're going to be happy that they will manage to use, survive with 2 players and already have 4 points coming into this one. 4 eliminations, so they will survive at the moment. Romeo, will he be bleeding again? No, he's not. He's going to be healing immediately. So they're trying to get back into the zone as AMINZ. They have to face the likes of 4T, who are feeling really confident, especially after the game on Rondo. And AMINZ, they're feeling the heat. They probably are going to be regrouping here. They're probably retreating.
I mean, for sure, they're feeling the heat for sure. Goku Bot is also going to get down on his knees. Torok is going to be the solo survivor. What exactly he's going to be doing here? Can he rotate? Can he go away from this battleground? And yeah, exactly, he's doing that. He wants to survive. He wants to survive for his team, and maybe that solo winner with the chicken dinner coming in for the side of Torok. But Edge, Team 4 thrives. Coming in and taking 3 elimination points against them. It is something interesting, right? And Team T2K Esports, on the other hand, they were looking so phenomenal. But wait, that grenade actually going really hazardous for them. And Solomon Survivor, no, they actually lost their players. 3 of the players are down to their knees, cannot do anything. But wait, from the long range team, SKYFORCE is coming here out of nowhere and will be finding that player particular down. Oh my god, that was amazing.
That was brilliant and lovely to watch as we have SKYFORCE on this side trying to join the fight now. Will they be able to take down the side of Demon is the question. As they walk in, they lose 1 immediately. This Mongolian team. They have players spread up quite beautifully, if you ask me. The Lies in a great spot, and Godless will be taking down 1, and immediately he's spotted and taken down just like that with the M4. And all of a sudden, SKYFORCE now feeling the force from the ground. Godless 79, the only one standing. Will he be able to do anything here? He comes out blindly and will be taken out with crystal clear vision. 6 elimination points for Demon, and SKYFORCE, well, as I said, the ground force was just too much for them. And that's 11 teams now in the server, 37 players still alive, 10 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock. We have lost Team Secret. We have lost SKYFORCE and RRQ in the meanwhile. T2K as well, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, we have lost a lot of teams already. Top 11 teams and 37 players remaining. So I was speculating that teams might be actually being really passive on the map of Erangel, but actually they are so far opposite from my expectations. They're being really aggressive from the start itself, and you can see we started with 18 teams and we are down to 11 teams and 11 minutes already into the match. And now we can see Team Flash on the other hand, they will be enjoying good 4 elimination points. They are just dominating right now. And Yangon Galacticons on the other hand, they eliminated Team Secret. They were just totally dominating on the map of Rondo, and they are going to shut them off. And Team 4 thrives as well. Man, 3 elimination points. They were actually, I mean, they were so close to get 4 elimination points. But it was Team WARGAYE. On the other hand, the Solomon player took a right decision to rotate from that particular spot. But Team Flash, This is an open compound. I don't feel like I don't have a great vibe from this particular compound because I mean it's a single shot and maybe some of the grenades might get spammed on them. But Young on Galacticons, they are caught in the rotation, not able to find the adequate amount of damage. And Team Flash right now just wasting ammunitions.
I mean, they're trying their best to maybe get a pick onto anyone. And Zeus, there you go. Will take down Romeo. There's only one more player standing on the side of Young on Galacticons. And they probably will get the confirmation onto Romeo as he is bleeding and bleeding fast. And there you have it. Zeus gets it. Team Flash with 5 eliminations now. One player standing on the side of Young on Galacticos, the last man standing. Where is he? Now that is a question everyone's looking the answer for. But as you said, you know, this open compound is not... Oh, I see Santa, by the way. But yeah, that open compound is making me anxious as well. Team Flash finally are on the rotation. They are just actually trying to surround the player on the side of AMINZ. As Turok will get taken down for sure. Their Team Flash to be good for 1, and I believe that's a squad elimination. Is it?
That could be the case right there. But FL Tops, ooh, just dealing a lot of damage, just barely surviving. He's behind that bursted vehicle. Toss just one bullet connection, he's just down. Santa on the other hand, man, he's vibing on the music and he's just vibing on the battleground as well. Because Santa, he was just the MVP and he's just showing the same sort of dominance coming in. Young on Galacticons actually lost 3 of the players, Santa being the Solomon survivor. Edge, the biggest question is, can Santa take top 3 or maybe he can actually take that chicken dinner happen? I don't know, man. Maybe taking the chicken dinner happen. I mean, we have seen Noki doing it, but can Santa do it? It's going to be a question to ask.
Yeah, we've already seen one player, you know, pull it off all by himself. Santa, it's his turn. On the other hand, BTR, 3 players standing still, 4 eliminations. Not a great start of the day for them, but they have 16 total points. They'll be happy with it at the moment. Probably are going to be looking to, you know, maximize their score as much as possible. OT on the other hand, just casually driving, just ramming into players, taking them down on the side of VOIN. At the VOIN, they've lost 1, no points for them whatsoever. This one, OT with 6 eliminations, they still have all 4 players standing. Pollock going for that loot immediately. We'll be going for that rotation now. This part of BTR, there's a lot happening here. 14 are looking in control of the game at the moment.
In control, indeed. I mean, you have to say in control in the panic situation. That's where your mental resilience come in. But Santa, is he doing great right now? I mean, he lost the players of his team, being the Solomon survivor. 52 and Agent 47 on the other hand will be eliminating Team BTR, and this marks an elimination for Team Whole BTR. I mean, they played amazing in the last one, BTR especially. In Battleverse Chapter 2nd, BTR was the winning team, right? But in this one, man, they're actually dealing a lot of they're dealing a lot of damage and they're just struggling in the starting phase already.
Full circle. Nothing much happening on the server right now. 52 and ASI 8 are going to be facing the likes of each other right now. As 52, they will feel the heat. They will lose 1 player, but ASI 8, they're going a different approach now. They're trying to close down the distance between them and 52. They understand the man advantage that they have over them right now is what they need to capitalize on. 52, will they be able to retaliate out in the smoke as well? Oh no, that was a questionable move, but he's going to get taken down immediately. ASI now all of a sudden on the back foot as they lose one player. One player is always leading. Crypto and Panther are the only ones standing. Scratch that and make it only Panther. Now, you know what to do. 40 is here as well. 52, Agent 47 hits the deck. It's going to get taken down, confirmed immediately. But 40, they could actually join this fight and eliminate both of these squads. As Panther now retreats, he leaves their teammates behind, and 40, they come up. Well, they're the cleaning crew, and they clean up 52.
Absolutely. Man, 4 tries, these guys are just going crazy right now. And especially Falak, he is just so talented, having 4 eliminations, the highest elimination point right now from side of 4 tries, having 9 eliminations already. And ASI 8 this much an elimination for the whole team on #7, taking only 2 elimination points if I'm not wrong. ASI 8, this wasn't a great match for them, but what exactly they are going to do in the next upcoming matches and how they are going to actually change their strategies and rotation into the upcoming one is going to be the question to ask. But 4 Thrives on the other hand, FL is going to be in front of them. Team Flash versus Team 4 Thrives is the fight we are actually looking forward to. And this grenade, I mean the distance is really far away, but those grenades, they are actually trying to connect some of them. Not able to find any sort of connection so far. But Team 4 Thrives, man, Edge, this team is just dominating and actually playing amazing.
They are showing us why they're one of the fan favorite teams. Why they are one of the most feared teams out there. Right off the bat, they're performing out of their mind, and I love it. I gotta admit, I've missed this from them, and now they're giving it, and I'm happy. Well, we'll see how things pan out. It's not over yet. VOIN in the moment with 3 players standing. Can they get more points because they only have 2 eliminations? It's not enough. Team Flash on the other hand, there was 1. They still have 3 players on their feet. Wake Up might actually get taken down there, but VOIN, Woxy trying his best to maybe take him down. Top 6 teams, 18 players now still in the server, ladies and gentlemen. As boom, they take down the player inside of Flash. They're now down to 2. They're being third-parted here. They're being centered and taken down. Tops is the deck thanks to Yummy. As 40 Noki from out of nowhere gets another. That's 3 frags for him now. Noki, he's having the most fun. I mean, everyone's having a good time, but Noki, he's just having fun.
Absolutely. The final battle is going to get started really soon. Top 6 teams. And we are down to 20 minutes into the game. And we are here with stage number 5. Boom Esports will be having only 1 elimination point. But now they were able to actually capitalize. All of the players still surviving into the aid, which is really great. Now, the storyline for Team 4 Thrives is just amazing. On the map of Rondo, amazing dominance coming in from the side of 4 Thrives Noki. And from here, in this particular one, all of the players, all of the consistent team is coming up and taking great 10 elimination points. So 4 Thrives is from the start already, they're just dominant, right? So imagine what exactly we are going to see and witness from this particular team in that whole upcoming matches and the whole upcoming, playoffs and play stages.
Is where we probably are going to be ending things on. Erangel here. Team Flash powers as usual, standing as they try to take down the players. And the vehicles there, not going to be easy with their 4T. Falak spotted. Boom, now face the likes of Demon as well. They're out in the open. Flash. This is scary. This is very scary stuff. All of these open grasslands. Well, these uneven ridges for the side of 4T could be beneficial, but everyone else are just out in the open. They're going to be in a lot of trouble. 4T, the team with the clear advantage, along with Boom with 4 players. Everyone else, VOIN have 3, everyone else have 2. Yangon only has 1 last man standing. I believe that is Santa, the MVP. If he can pull off what Noki pulled off last time, this will be brilliant to watch. Noki just repairing immediately, getting ready to utilize his vehicle again. Broom now trying to close down the distance because they have to make their way into the circle. Not really that far away, but they still have to get themselves in a good position where they can actually go for those fights without having the risk of getting taken down from multiple angles.
I mean, exactly who's going to be taking this one? The pressure is there. Everyone is just holding their angles. But 40, man, they are now taking fight against Team Boom Esports with the help of Team Flash as well. Team Flash and Team 4 Thrives. Both of the teams are looking against Team Boom Esports and they're dealing a lot of damage. They're going for the revival. Maybe they will try their level best to revive the player, but it's used on the Team Flash. They're gone, and this marks elimination for Team Flash. Man, that was some shocking incident coming in from me. And VOIN Esports, on the other hand, they're just on the lower edge. They're just centralized into the zone. They're just enjoying that zonal advantage. But Edge, it comes with their pros and cons, right? All of the teams are going to be looking at Team VOIN Esports. They need to be really cautious. They need to have a lot of covers. And if they're having a cover flare for the end zone, that might actually be a great cherry on top.
It probably is. Gonna be the cherry on top. Everything looks tasty if you're at 4T right now. Boom. I mean, with the way things were going, they had a chance, but now it's all 4T, man. They probably are gonna be good for a back-to-back chicken dinner here. VOIN though, 3 players standing still, 2 points, 11 eliminations for 4T. That is info. 23.5 minutes into the clock. Both tribes are thriving for another one. Who is the only one, that does not have any frags? As Santa. And as I talk about who he gets himself one, Santa was the one getting taken down there. Young Gone Galacticos are going to be out of the picture. They will not be able to pull off what Noki pulled off last time. And just like that, who is not going to stop anymore. He gets himself another knock. Will he be able to convert that into a point?
Yeah, 4 teams remaining, and right now, the win prediction for me is going to be Team 4 Thrives. They're looking amazing, but VOIN Esports is going to be the biggest hurdle for them. They're just barely surviving. As I was talking about Edge, 4 Thrives is just surviving on the lower range, right? And right now VOIN Esports as well, they're surviving at that lower range, so they will be dealing a lot of damage because of the grenades coming in, and they are going to spam out there. But Boom Esports surviving with a solo player, DMN surviving with 2 of the players. But VOIN Esports, this is that particular team who's going to be making the move. There we have it. Wu, on the other hand, front side of 4 Thrives will be using that grenade and will be finding the player down, and this marks an elimination for that particular team with 8 elimination points, which was an amazing start. In the end, they were able to take 4th spot, Team DMN. But VOIN Esports, this is what exactly I was talking about. For that, the retaliation coming in, the trade has been done over there. 14 elimination for Team Thrives, man. 14 freaking elimination coming in. Rampage is also there, but for that, the revival is really important. VOIN Esports, they're already losing a lot of the players and dealing a lot of damage, and this marks an elimination for Team VOIN, baby. And there we have it, Team VOIN down to the end. And man, Team 4 Thrives takes winner chicken dinner. Man, oh man, this was so easy and they made it so smooth.
Wow, that was fantastic to watch, and that's 2 now back to back for 4 Thrives. These are the moments that make you wonder, like, why are the other teams playing this game? It's just amazing to watch how good 4 Thrives are when they lock in, and well, it's grind season, boys, and they are grinding. They're grinding really hard. It's grinding so hard. The opponents and anyone else in the server, they don't stand a chance. 4 Thrives, oh, they tried twice now already. They got themselves a chicken dinner for the 2nd time in a row now. That's well, 40 plus points overall, if I'm not wrong. And all this in day number 1 as well, right? I mean, this is what this is what that squad can do. This is what we've been wanting the squad to do. This is what the audience have wanted, and well, now they are delivering it. And I gotta admit, I kind of am really happy for them. Gotta say, it's been a long time coming. These performances coming up, But at the same time, now that they have given us 2 back-to-back chicken dinners, can they make it the third? Now the greed starts kicking in.
I mean, four thrives. They're thriving for more. All of the four players are thriving for more, and if I'm not wrong, they're having a great gap right now. Maybe 15 or 16 points. Young on Galacticons is a team that are on the second spot of the overall rankings right now, and Team Four Thrives will be taking the first spot for sure. And maybe they're having a great lead of 15 to 16 points. But we'll be having a look on the match rankings really soon. But this particular one, on the map of Erangel, it was amazing to look forward, and man, what a great match it was. Miramar, can they actually make it? Can they do the hat trick coming in? Right, 3 matches for 4 thrives. I mean, it's a little bit of greed coming in, as you were talking about, but I mean, we can just pray and wish for Team 4 thrives taking the next one as well.
True. I mean, the audience definitely wants it, the fans definitely want it. But you gotta give credit to other teams as well. I mean, Team Flash, they played really well this game as well. DRS, they started off strong. On the other hand as well, we've seen SKYFORCE, wanted to go for that fight, but that kind of did play against them. Unfortunately, they did get taken down there at the end. And Team Secret as well, we thought maybe they would probably do something similar, if not exactly the same. They tried, but this time it did not work out in their favor like they did on the map of Rondo. And moving on overall, right? It was just a brilliant, classic performance coming in from everyone. And as you can see on the highlight, I believe, of the highlights, you can see the side of HKG. They started off, it felt like they were winning the fights, but then Flash immediately turned the tide, and they took over from there.
I mean, exactly, and Misfits International, I mean, they were also dealing a lot of damage, and they were actually dealing a lot of struggle as well. But ASI8, they tried their level best. But this fight, for ASI8, I couldn't able to understand what they exactly wanted to do. And Young and Galactic on Santa was the Solomon survivor right there, and Falak, man, the spray was amazing. I felt like he might able to do a collapse spray over there, taking 2 of the players down. But in the other hand, 4 Thrives is a team taking this chicken dinner. But let's have a look on the winning team strats, because 14 Oki will be taking 3 great elimination. And I mean, overall, I did not expect coming up. I thought that Falak will be taking the highest elimination points from the side of 4 Thrives, but IQQ will be taking 7 eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, he was the one dealing damage from the shadows. I mean, we usually have the other players in the spotlight, but IQQ, he was the one coming up and just getting those, finishes at the end. The damage, once again, is going to be dealt most by Noki for sure. Falak then by 40. I mean, remember the name, boys. You probably are going to be seeing that, on this winner chicken dinner team stats for quite a bit. This is the second time already in 2 games. Now, moving on further, I want to see how they will keep performing and the consistency. Well, for now at least, it's top notch. But can they keep it going the same way that it is in the further matches, in the future matches? That is what my question is going to be. But I kind of want to see who the MVP is going to be as well. I'm looking forward to see what teams are in second, third position, looking good. But for now, they're talking about MVP. It is going to be IQQ from the side of 4 Thrives. And look at the damage distribution. I mean, it's mostly body. 55%, 10% headshots, 7 eliminations, 504 damage, 2 assists, 25 minutes and 14 seconds of survival time, 5 knocks, 167 heal. He was a star player, but he was not the only player popping off, right? There were other players stepping up as well. Now, not just from the side of 4T, but from other teams as well here, Inferno.
I mean, indeed, and IQQ, man, he's the MVP, and he was really dominant in the whole lobby. But the next map, the Miramar, can he repeat the same thing? I mean, we always talk about the reputation of their performance, because it's all about the consistency of the teams and the players all together. And it's all about the coordination in the end. And Team 4 thrives right now. All these 4 thriving players, the coordination is just amazing, and how they're actually presenting the strategies to us to their audience, to their fans, it's just great. Four Thrives, if they're going to play the same, I am telling you, Edge, they will be taking a great mark on the point tables already. Because I mean, this is just playoffs, right? This is not even grand finals, and if we can see Four Thrives playing like this, man, that'd be crazy. But top four players, all right. I mean, we can see three of the players coming in from side Four Thrives already, Edge.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. I mean, most of them are going to be fourth tries, but you can also see Order coming in from Demon, right? I mean, this was another player that was kind of putting up the numbers on the board. Just wasn't enough because once again, 40 was just dominating in every aspect there, every fight, every corner of the map. So yeah, overall 40 individually as well, they're performing really well. As a team, they're performing top notch right now. And talking about teams to watch, 40 definitely have to be there. 18 eliminations. Last one was Team Secret with 18. This time it's Team 40. Flash with 8 eliminations. I'm happy to see that they did pull up some numbers this time around. Last time they were eliminated with no points whatsoever. Demon, another Pakistani team with 8 eliminations. They have a really good shot of coming up strong next time. 52. I mean, until the last fight, it felt like they were also one of the contenders to maybe end up top 3. Now, this Malaysian team, kind of want to see how they pull up later on. But talking about match summary, why don't you take us through it, Inferno?
Absolutely, 68 total eliminations coming in, 3 graded eliminations, only and only 1 airdrop was looted because they don't need airdrops. All they need is just their shotguns to work with. 3 graded eliminations and 6,000 plus healings were done, and the longest elimination coming in from the side of Boom Yummy 799. 360 meter, amazing. And this was the match summary overall of match number 2 of day number 1, Edge. But after this, we will be having a look at the match rankings and then overall rankings, because I want to see where exactly Team 4 Thrives is actually thriving.
Talking about match rankings, it's pretty obvious which team is going to be on the top. 28. 28 total points. Demon with 12. Flash with 10 total points. Boom have 3 eliminations, bring the total up to 9. VOIN have 7 points, along with Yangon Galacticos, 52 with 6. BTR, DRS, T2K have 4 each. ASI 8 have 3. SKYFORCE have 2. TS have 2. And 1 point for Misfits and WARGAYE. And unfortunately for the side of RRQ, HKG and AMINZ Esports, they didn't succeed on securing even a single point, which means they will have 0 points as of now. And talking about overall rankings after match 2, it's 40 sitting comfortably on 48. Yangon Galacticos 28, 26 for Demon on 3rd position, Team Secret on 20, 16 for BTR, 14 for Flash, 13 for VOIN, 12 for Misfit International. Boom, well, they're in the top 10 now with 10 points.
Man, I mean, look at the gap already on overall rankings. 4 Thrives will be taking 48, as you were talking about, and YG, Yangon Galacticos, will be taking 28 points simultaneously. The gap is of 20 points already, and these 20 points, this is going to be a far away for these teams to actually secure and score. But let's just have a look on the second page, which is going to be from hashtag 10 to hashtag 18. Team 52, they will be having AT2K and ASI 8. I mean, all these teams, I mean, there are actually match remaining. I mean, 4 more match remaining, 1 more chicken dinner maybe, or 2 more chicken dinner will be placing you in the great spot on the on the first page. So that's they wanted to do, right? I mean, it's all about to focus how they will be taking more chicken dinners, because if you are if any of the team is on the second page of the overall ranking, Edge, they gotta be a little bit cautious from here.
They definitely have to be. Once again, your aim is gonna be securing top 16, and today we only have two groups facing off against each other. It's blue and green. So you want to be in that top 10 position by the end of the day, so you feel a bit more relaxed as we move on to day number 2, where you may or may not be playing, depending on what group you're in. But overall MVP is going to be Naki, still with 7 eliminations, 1742 damage. Jaiki, Faisal, IQQ, and Lowy is going to be your contenders for the number 1 spot, as they are also putting up some numbers in terms of elimination, in terms of damage, in terms of distance travel, survival time, and everything. Overall MVP. I mean, Jaiki is probably, I believe, is going to be the one, maybe trying to steal that number one spot, but you got to give credit to Faisal. I mean, this player from Demon, we've not seen a lot from this Pakistani team, but this player is going nuts right now. 5 out of, I believe they have 8 in total, and 5 were from him.
I mean, it's all total domination coming in, and Four Thrives amazing performance, and now it's all about to maintain this type of class, right? It's all about to maintain this type of consistency throughout the whole playoffs, and especially they're having a great point lead. I mean, 20 points is just not a small number, right? I mean, it takes a lot of, I mean, it takes maybe 2 or 3 matches to score 20 matches for some of the teams, but Team 4 Thrives already taking 20-point lead, which is an amazing news for them, surely, because match rankings is looking really strong for them. But after this, the map of Miramar, now this is going to be a hurdle for them, because there are teams, because I mean there are teams that they're having, I mean the best map is Miramar, right? So they will try their level best to take this winner with the chicken dinner on the map of Miramar. Maybe we can see a new face coming in, because I mean 2 previous matches, map of Rondo and map of Erangel, 4 Thrives were thriving so much, and I mean they were so thirsty to take that winner with the chicken dinner and hungry as well. So they took 2 chicken dinner for themselves, and maybe the third one as well if they are more hungry. I don't know if they are or not, but maybe we can see one more new face, or maybe one more new team coming up on the map of Miramar and taking that winner on the chicken dinner.
For sure. I mean, for now, it just has been, a one-sided affair. It has been a showcase of skills for the side of Four Tribes, as they got the first chicken dinner and the second one as well. But moving on now, can another team secure it? I mean, we still have 4 more games to go for today. It's going to be Miramar, and then we see Rondo again, Erangel again, and then Miramar to close things off on day number 1 here in PUBG Mobile Asia Battle Worlds Chapter 3. Can we see, can we see 2 more, maybe 4 more Four Tribes chicken dinner? I mean, it's not impossible. It's a little too much to ask for. Yes, I agree, but it's not impossible.
I mean,
right? But I also kind of want to see.
Yeah, I mean, if that happened, I mean, that could be a history in the Battle Worlds, right? Maybe in Chapter 1, Chapter 2, and this is the Chapter 3. We haven't seen one single team dominating so much, taking 4 chicken dinner. If that happened, man, that would be so crazy.
That would actually, I mean, back to back as well. It's nuts if it actually happened. But once again, let's see how things pan out later on as we move to Miramar. Now another shift in strategy.
Yeah.
Right. Now you don't go aggressive on this one. You can't really go really passive on this one as well. You need to have a definitive game plan where you probably are going to be having a mixture of shotguns, AR, and a couple of sniper rifles as well on the team. Yeah. Doesn't matter which one. I mean, when I talk about sniper rifle, it doesn't always have to be a AWM. It can also be any of the other sniper rifles in the game. Now that is what I will be looking forward to. But at the end of the day, we all know what weapon they probably are going to be using the most. It's probably going to be the M4 or the shotguns coming in the picture. I mean, that meta it's probably never going to die because it's just too good.
Yeah.
And that's something that you kind of have to get used to as a player, as an audience, as a caster as well, as a matter of fact. And as a player especially, right, to understand how to wield the shotgun. And I mean, what's your second weapon of choice, right? Do you go with an AR rifle, or do you want to go for the sniper rifle? I'm sorry. What the decision there is probably going to define how the team moves on the map, works on the map, and how their pacing is probably going to go throughout the entirety of the game.
Yeah. I mean, the evolution of the metas in PUBG Mobile has been amazing, right? We have seen, I mean, the combination, like when the game started, the combination of M416 and AKM, or maybe barrel or M760 was the most common and the most reliable combinations that teams and players used to play with. But then it came with SMGs, UMP9, Uzis into close range. But then the shotgun meta, man, this is just sticking with the players, because I mean, you just cannot actually, I mean, it's all about that precision coming in. It's all about that how actually reflexive of a player you are, if you guys are having great reflex and close range counter power, like wielding a shotgun is going to be the great option for you all. But man, the shotgun meta has been stretched a lot. We have been talking about from the Battleverse chapter 2nd that shotgun, it can never go. I mean, devs can try their level best to nerf shotgun to to the least to the ground, but these players, they will be wielding the shotgun from the ground. Maybe SLK, DBS, be it anything, maybe sword offs as well. I have seen players using that sword off and taking a lot of damage with the shotgun. Surely, maybe one day we can see shotguns going off, but not sure soon.
Definitely, and I'm looking forward to see which team pulls off, some good plays. Is it going to be ASI 8 this time around? Maybe Boom can step up, or maybe HKG. I mean, once again, Hong Kong team coming up in this server. I believe the only Hong Kong team they are right now in the group. That is the case. So I kind of am hoping that they perform well. And I kind of want to see, their gameplay. We don't really have a lot of expectations, I may say, at least from some of us. And if they can just, go all in, they prove why they deserve to be in the grand finals. And I think that probably is going to be building up the momentum, the confidence, and obviously the expectation will be high next time around. Because once again, we've seen teams like, when Team Secret started playing as well, we were all like, oh, okay, big name, but the players are they can pull off, they have the potential, but once they started playing, right, this was like what, a couple of years ago, and once they started picking up that pace, now Team Secret is a force to be reckoned with. Now same could be said about a lot of these teams. I mean, we have players on the side of Four Tribes. I mean, it doesn't really matter what team, what name you give them, it's the players that define the team. And I mean, as you said, Falak, IQQ, Rocky, all of them, they're just performing really well. And I kind of want to see how Flash performs as well, because Pops, Vin, come on, Zeus, all of these players, they are so good. They have the fragging power that I think is unmatched. I don't think any other team has this, the raw power that Team Flash have.
I mean, exactly. And right now we were talking about favorite teams as well, right? Because audience and fans can vote their favorite team, because we will be looking at some of the fan favorite teams also getting promoted to the upcoming grand finals and finals by the fans voting off. And right now, I mean, Team 4 Thrives taking 2 chicken dinners. I know one thing that Team 4 Thrives fans are just celebrating right now. They're just happy. They're just enjoying. Fans are just like, right, Noki, right, for like, you guys are doing the best right now, just dominating the whole lobby. So fans are supporting their team, and especially 4 Thrives, all their fans are just enjoying and celebrating. But the next one is going to be Miramar, and how exactly Team 4 Thrives and other teams are going to survive and play is going to be the question edge.
That is the question we all have in our minds, and Miramar it is gonna be, ladies and gentlemen. A deserted island, uneven ridges, open areas, and well, the flight path, starting a little southern of the Puerto and ending somewhere northern of La Driella. Now this is not your ideal flight path. It's not even a lengthy one. Probably the northern part of the map is gonna be deserted as it is. I mean, El Pozo, Crater Fields, Hacienda del Petron. Maybe Hacienda del Petron will be, invaded and conquered, but that's about it. I don't think anyone else probably gonna be willing to go above that. Torre Amuda, Campo Militar, Tierra Blanca, El Azar. I mean, all of these areas are probably just going to be left empty-handed at the moment. Patona will be conquered by WARGAYE. They will not be having any contestation whatsoever. So they should be happy there, sitting comfortably, going for that loot. They will be going for that play later on.
Exactly, and Team BTR Bigetron by Vitality. So, I mean, Particularly this team, I'm a huge fan for them. And all the players, they show amazing draw power and great calm and composed gameplay from this particular team. But it's right as of now, in the Battle Wars Chapter 3rd, they are actually falling off a little bit. But surely they will be making their move happen. They will be taking and going to buckle up their pace for sure. But on Picaro, we exactly know there are actually two teams already fighting. That is going to be Team 4 Thrives. So 4 Thrives, they might be having a great chance to take good 4 finishes, but Misfits International, we can see they will be having good 4 finishes, man. That M249 was coming in handy. And there we have it, 4 eliminations for the side of Misfits.
Immediately, some action, and you can already see them just going ham there. As Team Secret, they go looking to see if they can go for the retaliation immediately. The player is going to be surrounded. He's sandwiched between the players, but he's still surviving. It's DRS and XMPL. I mean, he was, once again, as we were talking about, a consistent MVP player. XMPL, he was one of them.
Yeah.
He was on the verge of becoming the best player there in Chapter 2, if you ask me. Gotta give credit to him. But yeah, we'll talk about them in a second. It's Picado right now, HKG and 4T. Come on, if you're 4T, if you're HKG, you really don't want to face the likes of 4 Tribes right now, especially with the momentum that they have. Is that another team? Wait, I believe there's RRQ in the picture as well. Oh, that's 3 teams now here in the same area. This is gonna be a bloodbath. 4T, Tommy gun in the hands of who? No real loot for the side of 4T at the moment, but they don't need a lot. Scarrel in the hands of Falak, he's getting a lot. M249, the shotgun, RIQ, AK. What more can they gather from this area?
4 Thrives. I mean, both the teams, they're not just moving right now. Both the teams are waiting for the right particular moment to strike in. And especially 4 Thrives, they're just like silent ghosts sometimes. They rotate so calmly and wait. Oh, was that a camel on the screen if I'm not wrong? He was just jumping up. So we can see some camel actions coming as well. But Killer Whitey on the other hand, DRS Gaming and Team Secret. So both of the teams, Cyclone and Killer Whitey being the solo duo and survivor for their team. And this deadly duo, can they capitalize against Team Secret is going to be the question edge, because, I mean, both of them, this fight has been stretched a lot now. DRS Cyclone will be spotting the player down.
DRS, they're struggling already, and with the way things have started, they need more. They need more consistently decent games, right? This is not what we were talking about. They only have 8 points coming into this game. Now, that is, by the way. They only had 5 coming into this game, and now they have 8. Cyclone out in the open, in a place where he could be spotted, and Team Secret now closing in the distance as well. DRS Gaming, Cyclone, can he pull off a miracle clutch here? I mean, he does have the support of Killer YT. But he's in a shack, and he's in a much more claustrophobic area, if you ask me. Or maybe just my claustrophobia talking. But regardless, Killer YT now, there you go. As I said, he was just in a position where he was gonna get taken down if he was contested. And, well, Cyclone going for the fight. He has a Scorpion in the hand. Whoa, Jikey, wait a second, holy! A Scorpion is all he needed?
I mean,
DRS.
Yeah, I mean that's all they needed, right? That Scorpion worked over there, and DRS Gaming will be saying bye-bye from this particular one, and they're just down and eliminated from this one. But look at that, I mean, 4 Thrives against Team HKJ Hong Kong team. They're just waiting for the right particular moment to strike in. On the other hand, we can see Team T2K going and getting eliminated, man. All right, but Team Secret, I mean, what are they exactly doing? 18 eliminations from the start. I mean, the second match wasn't the best for them, but this third one, they already started off really strong. And 4 thrives. In the region of Picardo, both of the teams are just waiting for the right moment. ASI8, on the other hand, will be satisfied with only 1 elimination points. What is going to be the strategy in the upcoming moments? We're going to be having a look at there soon enough.
Is holding on. They have not left this area. They have just held on to their ground. And so did the team. I mean, so are the players inside of RIQ and HKG. They understand whoever makes the first move are probably going to be the ones, you know, getting taken down first. They can't really risk being spotted out in the open. Ricardo, as I've said, is gonna be it's gonna be a bloodbath here soon. The only question is when. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. As we move our attention to the side of Team Flash, I believe they are spotting the players on the side of 52. They get the information. Scouting is perfect. Team Flash with 4 players still standing. Zeus opening fire, will not be able to get anyone, or maybe one. That's 1 knock. Actually make it a finish. That's 1 elimination point for the side of Team Flash, and they're going to be happy about it. Will they, want to take down the entirety of the squad? That is a question. Team 52, though, on the other hand, will they retaliate? They have lost 1. They don't have any points coming into this one. They have 8 before this. WARGAYE, though, wait a second. I'm happy to see that they actually are joining this match with 4 players. That is a surprise from what I've seen on game number 1 and game number 2.
I mean, never lose your spirit, right? I mean, never give up kind of spirit they're showing right now. But Team Flash, on the other hand, you were talking about, this is one of the most dominant team. I mean, dominant, and they're really great with their firepower into the close range and long range. But Team Flash, can they show their firepower in this particular one or not? That is going to be the question, because now they will try their level best to gain that chicken dinner for sure. But Zeus, on the other hand, will be finding a great knockout against Team 52, which was really important.
Just holding. I mean, this area of the map, I believe, is the most quiet one. I don't think any other part of the map, I mean, every other part of the map, you at least hear people running or walking or something. But Picardo has just been silent. It's a pin drop silence there on that part of the map. But yes, as we once again divert our attention towards the fight between Flash and 52. 52 is about to drop down 1 player thanks to the knock coming in with the grenade, and Agent 47 now will be paying the price, as he's going to get dropped immediately by Zeus, and well, confirmed by the UMP of Tops. And now 52 with only 2 players standing. Flash, they need to get the Vika up back on its feet. And 40, finally, there's a fight here. There is the commotion. RIQ, they are the ones that are going to be the first victims of this fight that is, just prolonged forever at this point.
I mean, indeed, both of the teams, all of them were just waiting for the right particular moment to strike in, as I was talking about. And now RRQ, they're just feeling a lot of wrath already for the teams. 40 and Team HKG, both of them are actually dealing a lot of damage against Team RRQ. And this might be the moment, but GYY, oh, he was able to find great connections against who he just barely survived. Who is going to go and down into the curve, as Team 52 has been eliminated from our screens and from the match as well. But HKG, man, RRQ is also down to their knees, and they're also gone from the match. Hashtag 14th spot and taking only and only 0 eliminations. So this is not looking great, and great start for them. RRQ, this is not the right situation. This is not the right particular start, the ideal start they actually want. But 4 thrives on the other hand. Man, 2 eliminations out of the zone. This fight has been stretched a lot. No one is just ready to go off. 4 thrives, they're just showing the right composure. They're just really calm. But who? He just really lowered the HP. Needs to be really cautious. Who is also going to get down on his knees? And maybe he has been finished off as well. Yes, the kill has been finalized. Falak. He's using a crossbow. An explosive crossbow. Falak will be finding that knockout. Falak is just going crazy, ladies and gentlemen. And will be finalizing that one as well. 4 tries. Is just driving more and more. Noki, on the other hand, he's not able to capitalize any sort of eliminations. But he will try his level best to find something. He will try to best the worth out of it. Using that SMG, using that UMP into the close range edge. 4 thrives. They actually lost 1 player.
Who has been taken down there? And no, I'm not asking you a question. Who is the player, by the way? Falak, though, on the other hand, going for this fight immediately, and Noki gets taken down as well. SKG up, and this cruise to them. 4T. Looks like finally someone's, you know, making them feel the pressure. He's just holding on. Is he the last surviving player? No, he's not. There's 2 players inside of SKG along with 2 players inside of 4T. Who is the one coming out on top? Bandage will be applied. 4T, they do have some utilities of their own. They do have some, I mean, 1 bandage as a matter of fact. That's it. Well, the timing is going to be everything. 4 thrives. The zone is going to be dealing a lot of damage for them. Holding on to their ground. They're not moving. They're holding. HKG out in the open, makes noise. Bandage will be heard. They're very, very low, and he has to make a move here now. Final bandage will be applied. Look at the move. Look at this. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. OT though. Falak coming in with the backup now with the grenade being cooked. Falak, if he gets taken down here, that's going to be a massive, massive heartbreak for them. But HKG, Chow is just holding on. Grenade is actually very good. Falak, beautiful stuff there, man. But where's the confirmation? There it is. Will they be able to get it? They spotted the player, but the last surviving player inside of SKG still holding on. 2v1 situation now.
Man, Falak, what are you guys up to? What IQ he is actually showing us? I mean, Falak, that particular grenade was amazing, man. I mean, that reflective grenade was so good. But Misfits on the other hand, and Falak, man, he's just a beast right now. Falak, this guy, someone stop him, because if he's going to do this kind of wonder, he will just dominate the whole lobby.
He is, I mean, he always dominates, and he once again is gonna be, you know, dating right now. As Misfit International, on the other hand, they're trying to take the fight against WARGAYE, and this is the first match they actually come in with, you know, 4 players, and they are actually stepping up huge. VOIN actually joins the fight. The third party from them, they could actually take them down as well. Cloudy was a screws to Shaka, and WARGAYE, they have already lost, you know, 1. Misfits though, 1 player bleeding, 1 lost, 2 standing on their feet. Shaka, how long can he stand for? He's out in the open. I don't think a revival will be coming in anytime soon. VOIN though, they could be capitalizing on this fight. They could take more out of this. They could get more points. They could eliminate their opponents, and Shaka might just get eliminated here. Cloudy, slowly but steadily trying to take him down.
Slow and steady is the walk here. Misfits FV. The revival has been done. 6 eliminations for Team Misfits. This was really indeed needed for this whole particular team. And exactly we can see here, they are going crazy right now. Misfits International, a great matchup. This was indeed needed for this team. But Team Flash on the other hand, they actually lost 1 player, BTR. They're also showing the great dominance coming in. And everyone, they will be adjusting really soon. But BTR, look at that AMZ. They're taking the shots coming in. Misfits, one of the players has been down. Young and Galacticons will be feeling the wrath as well.
Audi and FV are the only ones standing, and well, the blue zone is also gonna be, you know, a problem for them. They need to step out, or rather step in to the safe zone. But their position is compromised, and they can't really jump out in the open without actually taking some damage. And the bandages will be used, but it's just not enough. This is a stage 4 circle, and it deals a lot more damage. And I think FP is probably gonna hit the deck. He's not gonna be standing for any longer. They're probably gonna be eliminated in position number 11. But on the other hand, Flash, AMINZ, and Demon in the same vicinity. Is this gonna be another fight? Will Flash be getting taken down this time around? Demons, though, they performed really well. 26 points before this, and they still have 4 players standing. I mean, this is another team that is looking really good. Another Pakistani team, by the way. I mean, all of these Pakistan teams, they are so good in terms of, you know, firepower, in terms of this coordination when it comes to, you know, crucial games.
Exactly. I mean, all the Pakistani teams right now, they're the danger in the corner. All of the other regions needs to be really cautious with these Pakistani teams for sure. Team SF. Right now, VOIN, alright, one of the players of VOIN has been down. AMINZ eSports. Taking great big, I mean, sprays. I mean, the gunpowder, as we always talk about, is amazing. And WARGAYE, they has been down. The team has been eliminated. One Pakistani team out of this match. VOIN eSports is also losing some of the players. And we can see Team Secret is coming into the close range encounter against Team VOIN. That's something that I'm looking forward to.
We're all waiting for. We were talking about, you know, AMINZ there as well. I mean, I believe the only one who's struggling, the only Pakistani team out there struggling. I mean, ASI8 is also having, you know, good games, I might say. Not really great, but they're having decent performances. But on the other hand, AMINZ, they need to step up. They need to step up big. And right now they have 4 players standing. They have good position there as well as Chumasera. That is where they are right now as 4T. They're losing players thanks to the play zone there, and Demon, they're getting taken down by VOIN as well. AMINZ, BTR is the one trying to take him down, as 4T will be eliminated as well, if I'm not wrong. Oh no, actually there's one more player standing. But VOIN is gone in the meanwhile. Top 10, just under top 10, by the way.
Indeed, BTR, 3 eliminations, and we can see Team Secrets will be repeating this thing. And now Team Secret, they are having 13 elimination points, ladies and gentlemen. But wait, Team BTR, they were not ready for that particular player. He was just hiding into the shack. And there we have it. Now this is the dominant coming in. Team Secret, they are actually going crazy. Now they're just here to dominate. But DMN, on the other hand, this team has been eliminated and down to the dusted.
"19 players still surviving, 17 now in the picture. 40, just only 1 player standing. I'm not really sure who that player is, but he's surviving as of now. It's 8, they drop another one. Panther gets taken down. Zeus is the one putting the screws to him. As Team Flash, they're in a very tough spot. 4T get eliminated in the meanwhile. No back-to-back chicken dinner for them. Just 2 is what they could get. As we're down to top 5 teams now, 15 players still in. Team Flash trying to see if they can take down this team on top of the ridge. As I believe this is SKYFORCE, just holding on to their ground. But Team Flash, how do they plan to approach this fight? How are they going to manage to take them down? The high ground advantage is a little too much.
Exactly. Team BTR, I mean, they're getting a lot of screen time because we know that Team BTR has been capitalized with a lot of teams, and we can see a lot of players taking a lot of damage, but Kent on the other hand taking and using that M416 and dealing a great damage against the enemy team. I'm surely telling you that BTR is actually making some of those impressive calls right there, but ASI8, this marks an elimination. That wasn't actually expected. I wasn't actually speculating that team ASI8 will be actually getting eliminated this soon in this one. But Team Flash on the other hand, we can see they will be taking 6 good eliminations, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to a top 4 teams. ASI8 has been gone. Team SF, Team Secret, Team BTR and Team Flash. Let's just see who's going to be winning this one, Edge.
4 teams. 2 of the teams are alive with 4 players, so it's probably just gonna be them having Team Secret are probably gonna be the favorites, and just to say that BTR now trying to take them down. Flash, BIGETRON, Team Secret, SKYFORCE. 4 teams trying to hold on to the ground as well, but BTR, they're in a tough spot because they have to make their way back into the circle. It's not that far away, but 50 meters is still 50 meters could still be a very long distance, especially in a situation like this in a small circle where you have 4 more teams surviving, right? And there you have it already as they make their way back in. They're trying to cover. Skent is trying his best to provide cover. The grenades are providing problems. The smokes will be deployed to probably help their teammates, but those grenades are just raining and it's not going to stop anytime soon as Team Secret, they get themselves another point. That's 15 total eliminations.
I mean, Team Secret on the map of Miramar, they just got eliminated really soon, or else we could see the same storyline coming in from the side of Team Secret. They're actually dominating. Car 24 really low into the HP, more grenades coming in, and this might actually mark elimination for this particular one. Team Secret, 15 elimination, ladies and gentlemen. This is just blood hyping right now. Car 24 and both of the players from the side of BTR just barely surviving with that lower edge. That grenade actually did an amazing damage. Barely surviving. Car 24 with his vehicle. He wants to rotate. He wants to make a move into the zone. But no, Team Secret, they're saying no. You just have to be here. Needs to take this fight. This is really appealing, and how engaging and fascinating both of the teams are. It's amazing. Team Secret, on the other hand, they're just going to absorb everyone right now.
They're just absolutely demolishing every team that comes into their path. Grenades from the Molotovs from BTR and the grenades as well will be just deployed as Kent and Car 24, the only one standing on their side. Team Secret trying to close down the distance so they can probably take down the last 2 surviving players on the side of BTR, as they want to eliminate the entire squad because they understand how important it is to win this fight, how crucial it is to take them down. Kent very low, but still surviving. Car 24 managing to take down, no, actually not managing to take him down, no. I thought he did manage to take down Zeros there, but no, that was not the case. Zeros barely surviving there, getting that frag, getting that knock and the frag now, and BTR are gone in position number 4 as we are down to top 10 players now. SKYFORCE, the only team with 4 players standing. Flash and Team Secret, they have 3 apiece.
What a thrilling and intense match it has been already. Action-packed coming in from the side of Team Secret, electrifying, and I'm just losing my edge right now. I'm on the edge of my seat. Because Team Secret, the way they're just actually eliminating and taking those sprays is just amazing. But now, SKYFORCE is on the other hand versus Team Secret. 3 of the teams are still surviving. Team Flash surviving with 3 players. Team Secret surviving with 3, and SKYFORCE is only surviving with 4 of the players. But again, they're just losing players. SKYFORCEs, we know that Godless 79, particularly Team SKYFORCEs, they're just also one of those most dominant team in this lobby. They just play unpredictable plays sometimes, right? And Godless 79, his gun power is just unmatched. But on the other hand, Team Secret, they're actually on a roll right now, ladies and gentlemen. On 17, they're looking for 20.
One player down on SKYFORCE now. They only have 1 elimination, and that is on Godless 79 as well, but everyone else, they're struggling to find any pieces as Zeres takes the Godless down. And now SKYFORCE down the verge of getting eliminated. Team Secret 17, as you said, with only 3 players standing, they're care if they have to face a team with 4 players standing. They understand the force that they have, and it's better than the one that they have on the side of SKYFORCE, as there's only one more player standing, and he is in a tough spot. Oh no, he's just crawling out in the open as well. The smokes are his only line of defense, as Flash will be spotted as well. Juke now relaying the information to the side of Team Secret, where the side of Team Flash is, as SKYFORCE, they probably are going to be eliminated, but it looks like Team Flash will probably steal those finishes there at the end coming up, getting those 2 into their name. That's 2 for them, as Team Secret up to 19, as they will now face the likes of Team Flash, 1v1 kind of situation in the 3v3, of course, that is. There's one team versus one team. Look at the utilities that they have. 4 smokes is what they have extra on the side of Team Secret when compared to the side of Team Flash. So these 4 smokes could be very much beneficial when in terms of movement on the map. But the way that the circle is moving right now, I don't think you need it anymore. It's the last circle coming up next.
Exactly, and now we are seeing some high-octane gameplay already. I mean, such a fierce battle right from the start, particularly and especially I'm talking about Team Secret. Right from the start of the match of Miramar, we have seen they are just dominating the whole lobby. And now, I just called it off. I mean, they were at 17, and now they're just going to be counting for 20. And 20 elimination, man, they are actually giving a great competition for Team 4 Thrives. And if they're actually able to make this happen, man, they will be coming on #1 for sure. But Team Flash, this is going to be the biggest hurdle for them, because Team Flash, they're also action packed. They're also adrenaline filled team. They will try their level best to capitalize this one. Oh no, this is looking perfect for Lou, and he was not able to do that. He just choked a little bit, whipped a little bit. Two of the players are surviving over there, and I feel like Team Secret won't be actually making this one happen. Team Flash will be taking this winner with the chicken dinner, and now from here, Zeus is going to be the solo survivor edge. Team Secret is losing their edge right now. Oh no!
Oh my god. They're at the end. Team Flash just barely eliminating the side of Team Secret. And well, they will get that chicken dinner. And well, Team Secret, there's nothing to be ashamed of. They're not going to be, sad about this either, because I don't think their score is going to be beaten by any of the other team right now. And that was just a brilliant performance coming in from the side of Team Secret, coming there in the second position as well. And for the side of Team Flash, well, guess what? Patience paid off. They have enough number of points in terms of elimination, and well, they get 10 for the chicken dinner. So their position on the match ranking is going to be pretty decent as well, and that's what I've been talking about, right? I mean, the balance that the Team Flash have gotten right now, that is what you need. That is probably what everyone's looking out for, and well, there you have it, folks. That is, just a brilliant performance coming in from a lot of teams actually. Once again. But you gotta give credit to Team Secret, number 1, of course, with the insane amount of frags. Team Flash with those patient moves there at the end. You gotta give credit to Demon as well. They were looking demonic up until a point there at the end. 40 this time around, unfortunately, will not be getting the chicken dinner there, but they did perform once again very well on the map of Miramar. BIGETRON by Vitality as well. Kenta and Car 24 surviving there till the end almost made it feel like you probably will witness them eliminating a couple of more teams, and SKYFORCE with the advantage as well. Unfortunately, they were third-parted by Flash there in the picture, and I think the position this time for them was not so good. Same thing could be said for BTR in the final circle. They had to make a move, and they had to come out of there. So just a lot of things coming in, but overall a great game of PUBG Mobile on the map of Miramar.
I mean, that was an explosive fight. Both teams went all in, right? And especially, I mean, Team Flash was the victorious, and they won that fight, particular one. But both of the teams, man, they were showing relentless aggression, and I mean, the pressure was high over there, and it's all about their mental resilience. And Team Flash coming up on the top, and they will be taking that winner with a chicken dinner. But I was actually hoping that Team Secret might be taking that chicken dinner and giving a really great competition and the overall rankings and the match rankings for Team 4 Thrives. But that was in the particular case over there. And but I'm super duper sure that Team Secret, is giving a great competition in the match rankings because, I mean, man, 19 kills or eliminations, whatever you say, it's not a small number in single match, man, and that too into the playoffs. So, an amazing performance coming in from the side of Team Secret. I don't know, man. I haven't seen Team Secrets playing like this because they are just doing, I mean, they're playing like they don't have anything to lose. They're just here to win.
I mean, that's how you kind of wanna, start your day off, right? You wanna be really confident coming into this. I mean, we're done with Rondo, or we're done with Erangel. Now we're done with Miramar as well. So that's already one full cycle of the matches that we will be witnessing today. It's done. We will have to go through the cycle again, and look at the way. I mean, Team Secret has been consistent. 40 has been consistent. Now, these two teams have stood out performing really, really well, right? The game number 1, Demon, well, not so much, but game number 2 and game number 3, along with the Misfit International and Yangon Galacticos, I mean, these 5 teams are the ones performing, I believe, in a much more consistent way than other teams. I mean, yes, there are other teams that are doing good as well. There's BIGETRON doing well. There's DRS picking up pace. Flash, after game number 1, game number 2, they were decent. Game number 3, well, they got the chicken dinner. So, come on. Now, they're doing a lot coming into this one as well. So, I think the consistency is visible right now, and I love it. Got to give it to the teams. A lot of practice. Now, you can see it. You can see the results of all that practice coming into this. But still teams coming in like WARGAYE. There's Secret performing out of their minds. VOIN, I still am waiting for them to pick up the pace. HKG, I kind of want to see more of them, but we'll talk about that in a second as we talk about the team that just got the chicken dinner.
Yeah, where it's going to be Team Flash. They got the chicken dinner, and we can see how Tops exactly played into this one because he took 7 eliminations for his team, and I mean, Zeus will be taking 3 eliminations, Vika will be taking 1, and Bose won't be able to find any sort of, because I felt like he was eliminated into the start of the match. But all these 3 players of the side of Team Flash played an amazing one, and especially Tops taking 7 eliminations, which was amazing.
And the MVP, I mean, it had to be someone from Team Secret, right? I mean, all of them were just going really strong. Volvu, 8 eliminations, 929 damage, 2 assists, 28 survival time, 6 knocks, 792 heal. I mean, he was the one putting the screws to everyone, but along with him, his teammates, Zeras, Jaiki MJ, and also Tops from the side of Flash. He was one of the key players on the side of Flash for those eliminations, for those points coming in. And these were the top 4 players in this matchup on the map of Miramar.
Exactly, these are the top players on our screens, and match number 1 was amazing. And let's have a look at the teams to watch, because we know that these teams are also looking forward to the other enemy teams. Team Secrets for sure will be having a look with 19 elimination. Team Flash will be taking 11. BTR will be taking 5, and Team SKYFORCE as well having 1 elimination. So these 4 teams need to be watched out into the upcoming matches.
These were the teams that you probably have to be, keeping an eye out for. As the match summary: 63 total eliminations, 3 grenade eliminations, 5 airdrops looted, no vehicle eliminations, 10,938 healing done, and well defined from the side of VOIN will be the one getting longest elimination, 371 meters. And talking about the match standings, right now, this is going to be interesting because this now dictates the changes in the overall. Now, we all know which team is going to be on top. It's going to be Team Secret with 25. Flash not that behind with 21. And everyone else, well, now that's now that's a gap. BTR with 9, 4T with 7, SKYFORCE with 6, Misfits with 6 as well, ASI 8, Demon with 4, 3 for DRS, HKG, VOIN, and all the teams that are at the bottom. As we move on to the overall rankings, you can see the difference now closed up between 4T and Team Secret. It's just down to 10.
Exactly, we can see Team 4 Thrives will be taking 55 points under the overall ranks. In Team Secret will be leading with 45. I mean, 10 points gap. They will be actually filling that gap soon enough, because Team Secret in these playoffs, they are looking really, really strong. Team Flash, Team Yangon Galacticons, DM and BTR, Misfits, VOIN and ASI 8. will be taking 4th to 9th spot on the first page, and edge from 10th to 18th spot, right? Boom Esports, SKYFORCE, 52, HKG, DRS, and all these teams, they will be popping off really soon. They are only analyzing maybe, but soon enough they all gotta be popping off, because the second page of the overall ranking, you're not there, you're not meant to be there.
Overall MVP, well, there you go. Team Secret now just dominating the overalls there. You have Logo, you have Jike, you have Zeus from Flash, you have Noki still there in the 4th position on the side of 4T, you have Ceres on the side of Team Secret. All of these, I mean, look at those individual frags as well. 10, 8, 10, 13, 7. These are brilliant numbers coming in. So individual skill, top notch right now. That is what we'd love to see. And hoping to see, you know, the same consistency moving on further. That is what I kind of am hoping to see, and willing as well. And I'm pretty sure these teams will be giving it to us this time around, because day number 1 is going really, really well.
I mean, day number 1, blue versus green, it has been started really chaotic already, and but the next match is going to be map of Rondo. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break.
Invincible.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here, and sadly I won't be having any sort of black backgrounds. I'm having a colorful background now. Thank you, production team. And now we will be starting off the cycle really soon. We had a small break. Teams could actually relax a little bit because we have like continuous matches, right? We are not just stopping, and we will be having a look on the map of Rondo again, and the cycle repeats itself because we'll be witnessing Rondo, then Erangel, then Miramar is going to be the last match of the day, but this is going to be the fourth match for you all, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, we're done with one cycle as we've already talked about it. Now the second cycle comes up. Now, can 40 repeat what they just said? Now, that is a question we all have on our minds. They've got 2 chicken dinners, one on Rondo, one on Erangel. Now, moving on to Miramar, it was Flash stealing it from the hands of Team Secret, if you ask me. But regardless, they deserve it. That's why they got it. Now, coming into the second cycle, can 40 do it again? Can they thrive again like they did? And if they do, that will actually be 4 tribes thriving 4 times on 4 maps. Now, if that happens, of course. Now,
Yeah.
once again, as Inferno said, it's a big ask.
Yeah,
Now,
I
the
mean,
other teams, right?
yeah, I mean, we were speculating team 4 Thrives would be taking this winner on the chicken dinner, but sadly it couldn't happen. So we shouldn't guess anything edge because caster curse is a thing, I guess.
It definitely is. That is something that kind of affects every single time we've seen. But, you know, as I was talking about the other teams that have a really good chance of getting a chicken dinner, we have the side of Team Secret, especially right now. You got to give where credit's due. And they are probably one of the teams that are looking favorites right now to actually get a chicken dinner before the end of the day. There's also, you know, Misfit International. They
Yeah.
were pretty close last time. There's Galacticos there coming in the picture there as well. And I kind of want to... I'm leaning towards Team WARGAYE and Demon Esports as well at the end. I mean, these 2 teams are
Yeah.
kind of interesting now. They're piquing my interest now. And I think there's something about these teams, these 2 teams, that probably will be, you know, the X factor for these teams over the other ones. So let's see how things pan out for them. And I mean, as we've talked about it multiple times already, throughout HKG, the only Hong Kong team, I kind of want them to step up there as well. At least, you know, just for the region.
I mean, for sure. And I mean, Edge, this is just playoffs from the start, right? We have a lot of venture. I mean, we have seen Battle Wars 1, we have seen Battle Wars 2nd, you and I, we both were there. It wasn't that huge of a tournament, but this one, Battle Wars Chapter 3rd, man, it is approximately of 1 month of a venture now, because 28, 29 days we will be having non-stop matches and live stream on our channel. But man, this Battle Wars Chapter 2nd is going to take a lot, a great path, right? Because the emotions and the roller coaster of emotions we're going to be witnessing here is going to be amazing. Because, I mean, it's kind of emotion that we are going to get stuck in from the start, from Battle Wars Chapter 3rd. I don't know who is going to be taking this title. We have seen Team BTR taking the 2nd title, but we can see a new face coming in for sure. Because, like, Team Secret and Team 4 Thrives, and we can see Team Young on Galacticons, like all these 3 teams I can actually analyze and can witness. They're just being so dominant from the starting playoffs, right? So imagine how they're going to perform into the final days of this Battle Wars Chapter 3rd.
Definitely. I mean, we will definitely get to see, you know, some new faces, as you said. But there's also a really good chance that BTR might just win the entire thing again.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like they are incapable to do the same, right? I mean, the potential is there. They are the defending champions. They are the reigning ones right now. And, well, Chapter 3, as you said, as big as it is, BIGETRON by Vitality, they have big in their name at the start. So they probably, you know, will try to repeat history there for sure. And we will probably have to wait and see how things pan out. But, I mean, talking about, you know, history, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we still are yet to see the teams coming in from Group Red play in the tournament. So a lot of the situation is gonna change when they come in. A lot of the chaos is gonna be added when the teams in Group Red are added to the mixture, and I think that is what's gonna dictate how things go. If I mean, this is Group Blue and Group Green we have here.
Yeah.
And if they can somehow adapt to the place of Group Red, I mean, the names, once again, right? We have Alter Ego, E-Arena, D Xavier, HORAA, BLUG, Alpha Gaming, Burmese Girls, 2K Sports, Team PANDUM. Some big names, some I mean, it's more like, I mean, it's group red. It's aggressive group. It's the group that is just gonna go all in right from the start. And I think that if these teams from Group Blue and Group Green can adapt to their place on Group Red, and I think there's a really good chance that Group Blue and Group Green will be comfortably going in forward. But if not, Group Red might just disrupt the flow of the game. But yeah, at the end, I don't know, something just falling in my mouth there out of nowhere. Anyway, it looks like Inferno's having some issues with the connection there, but hopefully we will, I mean, be jumping back soon with Inferno and into the game as well. Rondo, once again, aggressive map up, recall system available. You will see a lot of drop clashes happening pretty early into the game. You will see teams going in, taking those fights pretty early, probably have one player somewhere near the recall system. Set tower there, going in for that recall immediately as when someone goes down. But once again, the one thing that we've already seen today as well, believe Rondo, it was VOIN, DRS, going up pretty early. It's something you don't really expect, right? You don't really expect them to get taken down that early, especially on Rondo. No. Now, moving on, we'll see how the second Rondo is going to affect the overall standings at the end of the day. Once again, keep in mind, boys, for anyone joining us right now, this is PUBG Mobile Asia Battle Wars Chapter 3, and today is day 1 of Phase 1. It's only Group Blue versus Group Green, so if you're here to root for other teams, well, don't worry, they're still there. They're in Group Red, which will be, I mean, the teams that will be playing some other day, tomorrow, day after, and so on. So we just need to wait, and looks like Inferno's back. Inferno's jumped in, and well, it's time for us to jump in as well. The map of Rondo for the second and last time of the day. Can 4T get the chicken dinner and get 3 in day number 1? That is a question we all have in our minds, and let's see if Team Secret, you know, continue their domination in terms of frags.
And now we can see the map of Rondo is back, Edge. So the early on action, the respawn action is here back again, and we can see a lot of teams fighting for their victory on the map of Rondo for sure. And especially I'm looking forward for Team Secret and how exactly they will be making a move here, because Team Secret, I mean, they're already there to make a move, but Team 4 Thrives, they're also there. And Team Secret and Team 4 Thrives, both of the teams I'm looking forward to if they got eliminated early in this one. So other teams like Team Flash and Team SF, they will be having a great chance to buckle up into the overall rankings.
I mean, look at the points on the left hand side of the screen.
Yeah.
The difference between number 1 and number 18. AMINZ, Pakistani team with 2 points. 4T, Pakistani team with 55 points. The broad spectrum right there, in the same region, by the way, both these teams are from, explains a lot. It tells you how hard it is to, you know, just sustain in this lobby. It's not an easy one. Yes, you will have experience coming in, helping you, of course, and you can see AMINZ right now just dropping in next to 4T. Oh. And immediately, we were just talking about them, and there you go. Once again, thankfully, this is just the map of Rondo, so the recall will be coming in, but 52 joins the party, and they will take down the player on the side of 4T as well. Now, all of a sudden, 4T feeling the heat.
IQQ has been down to his knees, so the revival point needs to be there, but for
But at the moment, he is taken down, and he will not be revived as of now. New York's Factory, once again, the one place where we have always seen these players drop on the side of 4 Thrives. 52, they're here as well, along with AMINZ, is it? Yeah, so everyone's dropping here, and it's not going to be easy for any of these teams to just take them all down. And on the other parts of the map, you can see a lot of commotion, a lot of chaos happening, but we will have our sights set on New York's Factory at the moment, where 4T, 52, and AMINZ, WARGAYE also are going to be joining the party here. Looks like we're having a freaky four-way here. You can hear a lot of footsteps. But on the screen, no one's moving. I was confused there for a second as well. But wait. Who eliminated Team Secret? It's RIQ? Team Secret? The team that was phenomenal for the first rondo with 18 eliminations are gone with just 2. And RIQ, well, they're gonna be happy about this because they just eliminated the entirety of the squad and they've taken down the big ones as well. That's happy. That's good news for 4T as well because now their position on #1 spot is not gonna be contested for a bit. And in the meanwhile, VOIN and Flash, is that? Are going to be going against each other there. In the meanwhile, Noki goes for the recall immediately. IQQ will be back in the server as BTR Flash. They will be facing off against each other, and Flash will be the ones coming out on top at the moment. But BTR, don't take them lightly. They can, you know, turn the tide anytime soon. And Flash taking fights on multiple ends. DRS wants a piece of this as well. In the meanwhile, okay. Well, trying to take down the players inside of AMINZ. Ooh, will not be able to do so, but Noki's there to save the day. No! Wait. The day just got worse. Falak and Noki, both of them got taken down there, and beautiful plays there coming in. Talha just beautifully took him down. What was that weapon? Was that a UMP? Up close? Vector? What was that? I didn't notice this. But they're gonna be back. Noki and Falak. But my oh my, was that a play? He's just holding on to his position right now. He does have a DBS in the hand. That's S12. Okay. I can barely see here. And look at who. He's also paying the price. Oh my god, they can't take him down. They cannot take him down! What is happening? Dali! What? Okay, I mean, see, that is what I was talking about, right? We need more of them. We need to see more of them. And now, did he just pull out a pistol and he took down 2 players on the side of 4T, the ones who's dominating the entirety of the game today? And they're all disconnecting there
Absolutely.
as well. IQQ is the only one standing here. What is happening, Inferno?
It's just chaos and blunder going already. I mean, these teams are just not there to stop, right? And now we can see SKYFORCE, on the other hand, Godless79 is down to his knees. Needs to go for the revival point really soon, because into the close range vicinity we can see all the players. But there we have it. 4 thrives is also thriving more and more. But we can see, I mean, like 3 of the players is down, but the respawn is there, so there's still chance for their survival. On the other hand, SKYFORCE's, man, 4 elimination points. I mean, this is the start we actually expect from SKYFORCE to show us. And this is what we can see. Team DMN, on the other hand, they has been eliminated and they're just gone from this one. The map of Rondo, it has been done and dusted for them. This team has been eliminated. Young and Galacticons will be having 3 good elimination, ladies and gentlemen, which is a really great spot for them. I mean, now they can just wait and look at that edge. I always talk about that how 3 of the players take fight and 1 of the players actually capitalize that respawn tower, right? So Santa will be actually capitalizing and taking that respawn tower. On the other hand, Young and Galacticons, the 3 of the players will be actually taking fight like madman, like beast on the map. Misfits, on the other hand, not having any sort of eliminations. I mean, the start is really soft for them. No fight, nothing, no close range encounter. But on the other hand, boom, esports. Alright, this team finally started to booming up.
And Zeus, once again, there you go, casually walking in, taking down players, and XMPL is gonna get taken down out of nowhere. Zeus just pops up and takes him down. That's another player gone on the side of DRS. Another player Another point for the side of Team Flash. Now, looking at the map there, you can see 52 is really far away, and so are ASIA. They will make their way back into the circle. The circle now leans towards the southern part of the map. Zone will be closing in the next 15, 14, 13 seconds. HKG, another team that we are still yet to witness some amazing gameplay coming in from. We've already seen it from AMINZ right now. And talking about them, they are still putting the screws to the side of BTR.
Indeed. HKG. Now, I mean, Team Hong Kong team, I mean, they weren't able to find any sort of, great matchup for them. I mean, from the start, we have seen this particular team, they were actually like dealing a lot of struggle. I mean, they were dealing a lot of damage as well from the other team, and they were just getting eliminated really easily from the other team. But on the other hand, we can see Team Flash will be taking 7 elimination edge. The start for Team Flash is really fast. This is good. And now Team Flash from here, for surely I'm telling you, they might actually find a chicken dinner for them.
If they keep on playing the way that they are playing right now, they probably will be the favorites to get themselves a chicken dinner, as you said. And it will also help them really well on the overall standing moving on further. BTR, though, on the other hand, with only 2 players standing, they have 3 eliminations, and the Misfit International, well, they are taking this fight against SKYFORCE. Godless gets 1, but immediately gets shredded back. Can they go for the recall there? It's pretty early in the game still, just under 10 minutes. York's Factory still... That fight is just going on forever at this point.
3 players, Nori, Shaka and Daku. All of them are surviving. Now from here, all the Pakistani teams are just fighting each other. And I mean, they just love this particular region, right? They're here to take fights. And from here, 4 Thrives. On the other hand, are they going for the respawn? I mean, a respawn is important, Edge. If they're not going for the respawn, 3 of the players, I mean, the disadvantage for IQQ is just really strong. From here, for IQQ, capitalizing this game might be really hard, but respawn tower is really close to him. Man, now 4 Thrives is also having a great opportunity to respawn all of the players and will be coming back stronger into this particular one. But on the other hand, Misfits, they're gone.
IQQ, the only one standing on the side of 40. But no. But we'll see what happens as we move on further, as we now divert our attention to SKYFORCE versus T2K. This is another fight that is going to be pretty important for both of these teams, because T2K are struggling and so are the players on the side of SKYFORCE. Both of these teams need points desperately going into this one. 6 elimination points for the side of T2K, while SKYFORCE, I kind of have to see how many do they have right now. And looking at the bullets, they have 16 overall, but they only have 1 more player standing, so this is not looking good for them. Kalai is the only one. Will he be alive is the question. For how long? Well, the answer is not very, as he's going to get taken down, and with that, the entirety of the squad, SKYFORCE, wiped out from the server in position number 15.
Taking 6 eliminations as well, so that was a great number if you ask me. But on the other hand, T2K finally making a great move, and from the start they actually dropped down to the map. They're just dominating VOIN esports. On the other hand, taking some of those blind sprays, not able to find any sort of connections right as of now. 2 eliminations into the hands. I mean, from here, VOIN esports, they need to be really cautious how they got to be making a move into the upcoming minutes into this Rondo, because now, I mean, it's not easy. Because all of the teams are getting serious. The group blue versus group green, all of these teams, they're showing their real power now.
They are definitely, stepping up to high gear now, coming in. And AMINZ especially, they have already, amazed me with their position. They were at the bottom of the scoreboard with 2 points. And look at them right now at 9 points into this game, bringing up their total up to 11. They've jumped up to 15 on that overall, which is really good and something that you need, especially if you're a fan of AMINZ esports. It's looking good. They're looking good, especially Tariq. I mean, we'll talk about that in a second. He has to be the MVP going into this match for sure. Just for that one play, I think you can give him. That is probably going to be on the highlight reel for sure. We'll see that in a second. But they're not done yet. With 4 players still standing, they're now closing in on the distance. They are pretty close to T2K. So they might actually take this fight.
They might actually do that things for so far, but AMINZ esports on the other hand, 9 eliminations. So all the Pakistani region, all the Pakistani teams, they are actually showing their natural gameplay. They're actually coming their best out. But for Tifu, alright, so IQQ, he was able to do that respawn over there. Woo is there, and there we have it. 4 tribes IQQ will be finding one more player down. So I mean 2 eliminations, but 4 tribes. Finally, I mean, I can see them struggling. I mean, that's not a great thing, but now I can see them struggling because the first 2 matches and 3 matches, they were actually playing it really easily, and maybe this marks an elimination. Yeah, for sure, ladies and gentlemen, 40 has been eliminated from this particular map of Rondo. And this wasn't the great match for them. They were able to find good 2 chicken dinners in the start, but after that, they started struggling a little bit. But I mean, they don't have to do much because they are having a great spot in the overall rankings, which is great. So, alright, let's have a look on HKG because this fight is going to be close range encounter. And there we have it. Team RQ versus Team Hong Kong. But Team RQ has been eliminated as well, but from the back ends, one more vicinity team is also going to be joining this party, which is going to be Team 52.
Team 52 lose 1 as we just talked about them. SKG moving on to this area at the moment, but not for very long. As we talk about them as well, they get eliminated. 6 eliminations for them, and they're taken out in 12th position. I mean, decent number of eliminations, but I think they could have done better with the position points at the end. And 52, they're going to be happy about this. 7 eliminations and no real casualties for them. They will have all 4 players standing. So the teams at the top, right? 4T and Team Secret, both of them are taken out. 10-point difference between them still. Team Flash, there's a really good chance that they can actually surpass at least Team Secret, if not 4T. Yangon Galacticos, it's not going to be easy for them to surpass any of them, but they can actually close out the distance. And same could be said for BTR as well.
Team Flash on the other hand, 8 elimination. Man, this team is just making a move. What an impressive performance they're showing already. Now this is just nerve-wracking because Team Flash on the map of Rondo, they are making a move finally, but Vika is down to his knees. Maybe an easy revival point coming in, but Boom Esports, alright, so Boom Esports, finally I can see them taking some of the fights. Dramatic heart pounding for me, but let's just see what's going to be happening. 11 top teams each. From here, every team will be really cautious. Every team will be really, I mean, they will be cautious about themselves. They need to survive till the end to make the chicken dinner happen for sure.
See how it goes right now as Team Flash, as you said, you know, are gonna be the favorites as we move on. 8 finishes for them, 8 elimination points, and well, add another one to that because WARGAYE are gonna be disassembled and eliminated in position number 11. That point goes to Team Flash as well. They're up to 44 now. 3 points between them and Team Secret. As Team 52, they are trying to put the side of ASI 8. Not easy though, but I am trying his heart out. With that range, it's not going to be easy. Panthers hit the deck. 52, 3 players with 2 eliminations each. They now close the distance between them, and they also are making their way back in the circle as well. So they really have they have a good shot at this. Pritham is bleeding right now. So trying to connect shots, but it's not going to be so easy, especially on a moving vehicle like that.
ASI 8. 2 of the players have been down. I mean, they were really important. All of the players of ASI 8 works like a chain altogether. But now, they're not there. So ASI 8, respawn. Or maybe you guys are going to survive with only 2 of the players. But on the other hand, Team 52 versus Team DRS. This is an amazing one. The powerhouse of Nepal is there. DRS, I'm looking forward for these guys to win this one. This is going to be a nerve-wracking 4v4 fight. Let's just see a dramatic one taking a great edge. Team 52, they're just barely surviving. But then look at his HP. It's not even a pixel there. He was just barely surviving over there.
Oh my god. 52 is still standing strong though. DRS, they're feeling the heat thanks to the Molotovs being thrown as well. There are only 2 players standing on their feet right now, as one of them is going to be bleeding. Killer YT is a tough spot. On the other part of the map, it's going to be Santa taking a walk on the side of VOIN. That's 52, Agent 47. Well, I think he's going to be saved soon, but Killer YT, he might be in a tough spot along with Frag. But can they clutch this out? It's a 2v3 right now. They cannot let them convert it to a 2v4 again. I am now closing in the distance. He's going to get taken down immediately. DRS now pull it back to a 2v2 situation. The grenades are going to be cooked up. Will they land? 50, Agent 47 gone. I am still out bleeding. But DRS, this is what they're good at. They're good in situations like this where they take down entirety of the squads. It was a 4v3 down to a 2v2 right now. And Bully 95 goes in the distance, trying to get some damage done with the S12K, trying to juke them out as well. Dealing a heavy amount of damage on one of the players, but it's not enough. And I think they're being third-parted from a different team. But Frag right now, he's going to get one. There's only one more player standing. And S12K comes in strong. Yamil. Gonna get taken down by a different team. No, it's Killer YT. Wait a second. He gets taken down by 50. But in the meanwhile, who was that? What was that other team? Was that Flash? There was someone trying to take them down. 52. They go down to the play zone. That's a good thing. They at least don't give points to any other team. But we are down to the top 7 teams now here in Inferno.
Absolutely, down to 7 teams and 21 players are still remaining. Oh, Crypto, he might actually get knocked out because of that cover coming in, dropping in. But ASI Crypto, and this team is looking so damn promising from this particular moment. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen, and Edge, if they're going to be making the chicken dinner happen or not. But Team Flash, this team, this particular one, we know that how action-packed and how power-packed this particular one is. And they're exactly showing this one. We are not going to underestimate any of these teams. They know how to play this one. 10 elimination for Team AMZ as well.
Twelve eliminations for Flash. Top 7 right now. They're top 2 in the overall standings, surpassing Team Secret with that elimination previously. But AMINZ, another team that is just dominating right now. 10 eliminations with 4 players standing. I mean, I still cannot get over the play that he did against the side of 40. That was just too good. Taking on Falak and Noki there. Yeah, that is something we need to talk about later on. But for now, we will divert our attention to the side of Yangon Galacticos with 6 eliminations. They are in 4th position in the overall standings as the zone closes in the next 15 seconds. 21 minutes on the clock. Where is the circle shifting in? That is a question.
I mean, now you can feel the energy. All of the teams, they're just pushing in with a fearless mindset. And there we have it. AMZ particularly, this team, they are just fearless right now. They're just fearless. And what a particular mindset they're having. They're just rightly here to dominate the lobby. And right as of now, they're having 10 eliminations. Man, those grenades are looking so damn promising against the enemy. They're dealing a lot of damage. Look at that Edge. All the Pakistani teams finally started showing what they're made of.
They are definitely, showing us what they're made of right now. This is what we've been waiting to see from them. And Boom, on the other hand, we've also been, we know what they are capable of, right? But we just haven't seen them step up right now, at least today. And there's only one player standing right now. I'm not really sure where he is at the moment. But Bose, wait a second, takes down the star player on the side of AMINZ. Revival will be coming in immediately, and as I was talking about the last player on the side of Boom, he gets taken down. Yummy.
Oh.
See you, buddy. 7th position, 2 eliminations. Boom, not having a good time right now as Yangon Galacticos, that's the 8th one for them. They get 38 total points right now as they divert their attention towards another team. I believe that is Flash that they're pointing towards. He now taking down their, counterparts from the side of Pakistan. ASI 8. Will they get taken down as well?
Absolutely. AMINZ ESPORTS. 10 points already, and they are top 6 teams now. From here, they need to be really calm. And there we have it. They're stealing kills now. They're stealing those eliminations. They're stealing those knockout players. And for sure, they will be making great and better move. A nerve-wracking performance coming in from the side of Team Flash and Team AMINZ Esports. VOIN Esports, on the other hand, they're also surviving. But VOIN Esports, they're just really calm and composed. ASI 8, this marks an elimination. I mean, Pakistan versus Pakistan, both of the teams, they've just fought each other. And ASI 8, they're gone. They're out of this one. Top 5 teams edge.
Top 5 teams now coming in. Flash, Yangon, Galacticos, VOIN, T2K, and AMINZ. AMINZ probably are going to be the underdogs coming into this fight. I don't think anyone expected them to show up in the top 5 here. With 12 eliminations, especially Talhi with 7. Come on, this guy is just nuts right now. He's going berserk.
He surely goes berserk. But FL boys, they lost one player right now. They lost only and only tops. 3 of the players are still there. They of the players are still breathing. Team Flash, they're having a great percentage to win this one, but AMINZ Esports, they're having a better chance, and Yangon Galacticons is also surviving in this one. I'm surely going to be telling you that they will be making a move. Yangon Galacticons, I mean, they're just so sneaky. They play like ghosts. They actually take a lot of damage out of nowhere.
"45-minute mark about ahead. AMINZ now the only team with 4 players standing. Yangon Galacticos, they will also have 4 if they go for that revival, but it has not come in yet, so they don't have that 4th one standing just yet. T2K Esports with 2, VOIN with 3. There's a really good chance that Flash can once again come out on top because they have the eliminations for it. But look at the grenades. Romeo hits the deck. Yangon Galacticos. They have tried to go for the revival immediately. The trade comes in, the knock comes in yet again. But on the other hand, Toruk on the side of AMINZ trying to take down the players on the side of Flash, and I think it is working. But Voxy now putting the screws to Tower. He's gonna get taken down immediately. That's a confirmation as well. Voxy. He took down the big gun on the side of AMINZ Esports.
Absolutely, what a phenomenon damage coming in. But I mean, Team Flash, exactly I'm talking about, especially Team Bose. I mean, Bose is really down to his knees. Easy revival coming in. Bose is just getting knocked out a lot of time, I've seen. But wait, Rika is just down. Oh no, this is not looking great for them. Bose is also down to his knees as I'm talking about Team Flash. They might actually get eliminated from this particular one. They're actually having a great match for themselves. But Edge, if they're going to get down right now, it's over for them. Just one single player, no mistake. Even a single bad decision will cost the entirety of the team.
All comes down to decision making. All comes down to the calls and the rotations, and Team Flash are going to be eliminated in the meanwhile. Top 4 teams now. Yangon Galacticos have to be the favorite in terms of manpower because they are the only one with 4 players surviving. T2K with just 1, VOIN with 3, AMINZ with 3 as well. With the way that things are going right now, AMINZ are still going to be my favorites coming into this one with the way that they're playing. But Tali is already gone. And T2K with only 1 player standing, it's not going to be easy for them, but I kind of want to see where the circle is. So maybe he can survive for a little longer, maybe get a point or 2 extra. If not, then he's going to get taken down because he's pretty close to the circle.
Indeed, I mean, surviving from here is not going to be easy. Oh, those nades are looking so promising. Yangon Galacticons, VOIN Esports from the back end. So all the 4 teams. I mean, only one of the players of Team T2K is surviving, but he can actually make a lot of damage and might be take the chicken dinner happen. But Yangon Galacticons and AMZ, they won't be allowing this one. And there we have it, taking a lot of fights. AMZ will be taking 12 elimination, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we're talking about. This is what they are actually made of. They need to be really, really cautious. But from the back ends, we can see they're just logged in already.
What?
These guys.
What was that? Goku Bot just turns around and takes another player down on the side of Yangon Galacticos, that was brilliant play coming in, but Defiant gets taken down by Santa, actually, on the side of Yangon. And now, all of a sudden, we're down to the top 8 players. Except T2K. And, I mean, okay, T2K, well, there you go. He's going to get taken down. I was going to say that. He's probably going to get taken down thanks to the blue zone. Unfortunately, they're down to the top 3 teams now surviving: AMZ, VOIN, YG. Man advantage clearly AMINZ, and looks like they might just be the ones coming out on top. Voxy takes down Smile on the side of Yangon Galacticos. Now it's only Santa, the MVP, from the side of Yangon Galacticos. He is probably going to be the one clutching it. She should be the one clutching, otherwise there's no chance. As AMINZ now putting the screws to the plant inside of VOIN. There's only one more man standing on both of these teams. AMINZ looks like they are going to be the ones getting that chicken dinner. It's not 4T, but it's probably going to be another Pakistani team with another chicken dinner on the side of Rondo, as VOIN, they get eliminated. In position number 3, Yangon Galacticos is the only one standing in the way of AMINZ from their first chicken dinner here in day number 1. And the way that they've been struggling in game 1, 2, and 3, game number 4 has been a fairy tale for them right off the bat. They tried to take down the side of 4T, and 4T, well, they struggled really hard against them. And now Santa, is there a miracle that he can pull off a clutch in a 1v3 situation against AMINZ Esports? I mean, it's not impossible, but with the way that they're moving on the map, it's not looking like it's going to be an easy task.
Such a hard-pounding match already. Santa make the Solomon survival really low into the HP, and this marks an elimination for Yangon Galacticon Santa, and AMINZ Esports will be taking the first winner chicken dinner for themselves, and this is the first one for them. And I know one thing, and we know one thing, that they actually dominate the whole thing, and now they're having great positioning point in the overall standings and best ranking for sure, Edge.
Boy, oh boy, they had 2 points before this, keep in mind. We were comparing them to 4T at the start of the match. 4T was on 55. This team, AMINZ, was on 2. And I mean, I don't know, maybe they heard us and they were really outraged about what we had to say about them. And my oh my, the way that they played this game was just too good. And yeah, I mean, it's just them everywhere. I mean, there were other teams in the mix as well that are coming in. Team Secret, unfortunately, this time getting eliminated pretty early with just 2 eliminations. That was something unexpected. I don't think anyone of us actually saw that coming. And moving on, 4T getting dominated. I mean, they got stepped on by Talhi himself. This one man absolutely destroying 2 world-class players right there. That was absolutely brilliant to watch there coming in. I mean, for the first time, it felt like, okay, maybe that's a little luck. But the second time he did it in a 1v2 with a pistol there in the hand, oh, that was so good to watch. But then, moving on, right, overall, they did carry on the momentum till the end of the game, right? We were talking about Talhi. Yes, he was the one who pulled out those clutches. But at the end, he did get taken down. And the rest of the team also carried the momentum. And you got to give credit where credit's due, right? Once again, Team Flash, they played out of their mind yet again. They did get taken down at the end, unfortunately. SKYFORCE also felt like maybe they would, take it back this time around, but no, BTR, unfortunate yet again. Yangon Galacticos, once again, they are playing pretty consistently decent, if you ask me, pretty decent. Very well, actually, as a matter of fact, from what we've seen them from them last time around. So I think this is another team that probably is going to be one of my favorite teams, once again, making it there.
I mean, absolutely, and Team 4 thrives once they're able to take the winner with the chicken dinner. And but some of those moments coming is those pistol plays and everything. I mean, that was amazing. But in the upcoming one, we can see Erangel and Miramar is going to be the last match of the day. But let's have a look at the match highlights as well, Edge, because I mean, why not, shall we? Because what exactly happened? But Falak, this first elimination from the side of Falak was just so snappy, so into the flashes, but Falak, he just got knocked off because of the shotgun coming in. But Falak, man, this guy is just so fast with his reflexes, I have to say that.
Dentally there, man, at the end. That play it's one for the books for sure. That was beautiful to watch. And yeah, I mean, everything else you can just see. I mean, 4T there trying their best to probably get a couple more frags there at the end. SKG tried to retaliate, take down players on the side of RIQ. Unfortunately, they were unable to do so, and then 52 coming into the mix there as well. I believe they did get the frags on RIQ players, and 52, well, they were the ones putting the screws to the side of HKG at the end. DRS, this fight was absolutely phenomenal between them and 52. I believe one of the best fights in the server at the moment, but I mean, unfortunately, there was another team coming in, joining the fight, and absolutely disrupting the flow of the game for them. 52 getting taken down by the play zone there. And talking about, you know, the winner chicken in the team, it is AMINZ Esports, and yeah, the numbers speak for itself. Talha, 7 eliminations, 7 knocks, 1044 damage, 4 eliminations for Goku Bot, Cairo with 2, Kodu with 2 as well. Now these players, once again, played under a different banner if I'm not wrong, but the way that they're showing up, it's just insane. I really love how they picked up the pace from previous games to this game.
Exactly. This is the team VOIN stats, and let's just have a look at the MVP, because we can see team AMZ coming in. AMINZ Esports, Thala will be taking great damage and 7 elimination edge, which is a huge number for his particular team, and top 4 players on our screen. And we can see all, two of the players is just from the same team, but Team Flash Zeus will be joining the party here as well, and Team 22K will be also joining. So I mean, overall that was a great match for these guys. But Team Flash, I mean, their performances was also amazing, but teams to watch out is going to be Team AMZ for sure, Team Flash, Team Young on Galacticons, and Team T2K, because every one of them, they tried the level best. But AMZ will be taking this winner chicken dinner, but on the other hand, Flash, YG, and T2K, they tried the level best to take the chicken dinner, but it wasn't the case here.
These were the teams to watch. And talking about match summary, you can see 105 total eliminations, 2 grenade eliminations, 2 airdrops looted, no vehicle eliminations, 9,380 killing done. Zeus with the longest elimination, there 324 meters. Now moving on, you can see the match standings, which is probably going to be deciding the difference it will make in the overall standings. Probably not a lot at the end. I believe there's just one change at the top. Team Secret probably are just going to be surpassed, but apart from that, I don't think any other changes are going to be coming into the overall standings there.
Exactly, these are the match rankings on our screen, because I mean, AMINZ Esports will be taking the chicken dinner, 25 overall points. They will be taking from this particular one of the match number 4 from day number 1. Young on Galacticons will be taking 16 points. Team Flash will be taking 15. T2K will be taking the 4th spot and taking 14 points. And we can see the overall standings right there. I mean, not the overalls, but the match ranking from hashtag 5 to 18th spot. I mean, Team 52, they actually played really well, if you ask me, man, because I mean, the previous matches for them wasn't the best, but in this one they tried they tried to change their strategies, and they worked up.
Yeah, I mean, as you can see, the overall ranking there as well after match 4, 40 with 57. They had a difference of what, 20 plus points, and now Team Flash, but they're pretty close. They have somehow managed to bring it up to just 7. Team Secret with 47 points, 46 on Yangon Galacticos. Demon Esports, they're playing well as well now, 31 points. BTR 29, 28 for VOIN. AMINZ from 2 to 27. That's 25-point game for them, and T2K, well, 22 for them as well, as they are up to 9th position now. And AMINZ have to be the biggest jump there. But at the end, as we move on to page number 2, you will see teams now a little on the scary side, because we're almost done with day number 1. And as we've already talked about this, right, you have just 2 groups playing each day. So 52 MSI, ASI 8, SF, HKG, DRS, Boom, RIQ, WARGAYE. These teams need to step up so they can at least end on, the first page of the overall standing, so they can probably have a smooth sailing as we move on to the next days of this chapter 3.
Yeah, I mean, the day number one. I mean, we are just mostly going to end that really, really soon. But the overall MVP, man, Team Flash Zeus, 14 eliminations in overall and taking 3,245 damage. I mean, that is amazing. And Team Secrets, we can see like 3 of the players of Team Secret, which is amazing, right? Like, Team Secret, they're just dominating into the lobby and into the overall MVP as well.
I mean, Team Secret is the one team that is just going berserk with the amount of frags they have. So it's totally fair, and also it's not just one player doing it, right? It's everyone contributing equally to those eliminations that they have. And I think that's why you can see 3 players inside of Team Secret just there, and Talab, just one match is all it took for him to come up with the overall MVP. They're beautiful performance coming in. Hopefully we get to see it more on the map of Erangel and Miramar as well. The 2 maps that are left for the day, ladies and gentlemen. And Zeus, well, he's the MVP at the moment. And moving on, we are done with 4 maps. There are just 2 more maps left for day number 1. And we've seen, we as coming into day number 1, we had high hopes, we had high expectations, but we didn't really know what to expect from some of these teams, right? But now as the day progressed, and I believe, as the day is probably going to end soon, we have a better idea of what to expect on Erangel and Miramar, and what to expect on day number 2 as well, especially from group blue and green. Maybe not red, because we still have not witnessed them in action yet. But these 2 groups have shown some promising potential, and I kind of am excited to see how things turn out when they face off again and again and again, and also against the teams of Group Red.
Oh man, absolutely. I mean, these are the only 2 groups right now we are just witnessing. There's one more group coming in, and Group Red is one of the most chaotic throughout all, because the teams there are also crazy, and they will be joining the overall rankings really, really soon. I don't know what we can witness from them, but this particular one is just amazing, right? And the day number 1, just we are having only 2 more games. Erangel and Miramar, and then we will be ending the day number 1 for Asian Battleverse Chapter 3rd. And amazing performance coming in from Team 4 Thrives, especially. They actually did tabletop today. And 2 more mentions I want to make, which is going to be Team Secret and then Team Young on Galacticons. Man, in Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd, we haven't seen a lot of Team Young on Galacticons, if you personally ask me. But in this particular one, man, I don't know what actually they changed, what they actually did. Right here, they're actually just dominating. They're here to dominate, and especially, man, Team Secret. I don't know what they had today, but I mean, the Erangel was the only match they weren't able to do 10 plus eliminations. After all, they actually scored 10 plus elimination in each and every single match.
True. I mean, this is there was just a couple of ups and downs for them. Apart from that, they are having a smooth sail going on.
Yeah.
And other teams as well, ASI8, they're doing well as well coming into this one. SKG, they did better than what they've done so far. I mean, 6 eliminations, pretty good numbers. They can keep trying to build it up slowly but steadily. And all the other teams as well coming in. And going on to Erangel again, we've seen 40 pull up a double chicken dinner back to back. Can they do maybe get the Erangel back in their favor, or can any other team pull it off again? I mean, can Flash take one more? Can AMINZ pull out the miracle and get themselves a 2 chicken dinner back to back, the same way 40 have done? Now, there are a lot of speculations that we can go for, but Erangel, once again, classic map of PUBG Mobile, and you probably are, we've already seen a lot of plays, a lot of action on this map, but the weapon choices that come into play and the drop locations coming in right now, those are the factors that is going to be deciding the pace of the game. And I think Erangel is going to be going into the hands of the team that is probably going to be more aggressive than others, but at the same time being a little more calculative.
Indeed, man. I mean, uh, being calm, being composed, it's all you need. And the consistency, we can see consistency from only and only maybe top three and top four teams they are in the overall rankings. But the Erangel is going to be the next one. I'm just super duper excited and super duper hyped at what is going to be the storyline on the map of Erangel. I'm surely telling you that maybe some new faces coming in and taking this winner with a chicken dinner, because I mean, four thrives we have seen taking two consecutive chicken dinner. I don't know, after that they actually lagged a little bit, maybe some technical issues we can just conclude. But four thrives, especially Falak and Nokia and IQQ, they were amazing and phenomenal throughout the whole day, man. They actually showed amazing performance and the fans were pretty much satisfied for sure. And I mean, we can see fan favorite teams also, audience can go and vote their fan favorite teams as well. But I mean, four thrives, they're having a huge fan base right now.
For sure, for sure. For anyone joining us right now, this is PUBG Mobile Asia Battlers Chapter 3. We are in Phase 1. Today is day number 1. After a while, for now, after 3 groups, you will have 16 teams plus 2 fan favorite teams moving on further. So for you to, I mean, obviously it's the fan favorite team. So for you, it's up to you to decide which teams are going to be voted, and all you need to do is just type hashtag, whatever team tag you want, the team you're supporting, your favorite team, and you probably, I mean, all the votes will be counted up. And if that team is already, in qualifying thanks to the points, well, I believe then the next team, in terms of fan favorite, will be qualifying under the fan favorite tag. So there's a lot of fans, as you said, for four tribes, but I also have seen a lot of fans for DRS, RIQ. They're just a bunch of people supporting their nation, their favorite teams coming in, their favorite players, as I've seen, because they have multiple teams from the same region, and then it comes down to favorite team, favorite players, and strategies, and of course, and everything else. So yeah, I mean, that's up to you guys to vote and cheer for your team. But for us, all we need to do is talk about how they're playing and what we think. I mean, come on. Sometimes I understand we think what you don't think, and we probably say things that you don't like. It is what it is. I mean, I guess we are here because we are allowed to share our opinion, I guess. but yeah, I mean, hopefully we do it without hurting anyone. But I'm pretty sure we've already hurt a lot of people when we talk smack about some of the teams. But it all comes down to gameplay, right? It comes down to what we think, and there's a reason why we are not in the gamers chair, because once again, PUBG Mobile, I mean, I've tried it. I usually play it once in a while, but trust me, I cannot. It's just so fast paced sometimes, and I just kind of suck at it. I mean, the only thing I'm good at is when I get the sniper the AWM. That is the only thing I can do in the entirety of the game. Everything else, I mean, you probably don't want me in your team. Trust me.
I mean, yeah, that's the same case with me as well. And the upcoming one is going to be Erangel, man. I mean, the national gameplay, teams will be starting playing their national gameplay, and how they actually, I mean, Erangel is something that you guys are actually, you know what you guys are doing. And Erangel is one of those OG maps where everyone started their journey with. And Erangel, I'm super duper excited how actually team is going to be playing on that particular one. And I mean, here we go once again, man. Like Erangel and then Miramar, and then we will be sharing last feedback for day number 1. Day number 1 had been a lot of chaos. A lot of chaotic from the start as well. But after that, we have seen a lot of slow-paced gameplay as well. And I'm super duper sure that in Erangel, we can see some of that slow-paced gameplay from the start, and then maybe some of those chaotic zones coming in and those chaotic rotations coming in, and some of those few early initial skirmish. I mean, on the map of Erangel, we will be witnessing them, but not like in the majority of the count.
That is something that we will probably will not be witnessing any drop clashes, as you said. I mean, early round skirmishes, something we probably will be missing now because of no Rondo, no recall. Last 2 games of the day, you probably want to be playing much more safer, accumulate as many points as possible before you end the day. Things can go well if you end on, let's say, average 15 points. 15 should be decent. If you get 15 plus 15, that's 30 points in the next 2 games. You probably are going to be having a good night's sleep as you come back tomorrow. And, well, one of the groups will all be playing tomorrow for sure. But yeah, just 2 more maps left. And Erangel, last time it was 4T who got the chicken dinner. And on the map Miramar, it was Flash who kind of stole at the end there into the hands of Team Secret. But regardless of what happens, Team Secret is one of the I think the brute force that you kind of don't want to be messing with if you're not sure of taking them down. And Team Flash, well, we've already seen they are the most consistent team that I've ever seen. Doesn't matter if it's group stage, open qualifiers, playoffs, grand finals. They give it their all. They give their 100%. Even if it's something that, even if it's a match that doesn't matter, if they win or lose, right? They still play with their hearts out. And I think that is just incredible. That is the kind of level of dedication and sportsmanship that I'm kind of hoping to be and see as well from everyone, as a matter of fact. And finally, after a bit of a delay, we are going to be jumping into the map of Erangel. Match number 5, actually, in the playoffs. The last one before Miramar. And let's see if history repeats itself. 40 and Team Flash. Not a lot of difference between them, just 7 points.
Just 7 points, man. I mean, they will be making this move. I was speculating that Team Secret might be having a better positioning point. Might be they were doing a #2, but they are at #3 right now, or the 3rd position of the overall ranking. And I'm surely telling you that they will be making a better move, maybe dethroning 4 Thrives or maybe Team Flash into the upcoming matches. Team Secrets, we are having high hopes from that particular team. But we can see 2 of the teams that are actually joining with only 3 players, Team VOIN and Team WARGAYE. So, 3 players, disadvantage from the start. No manpower. And in the region of 70 from military base, we can see two of the teams actually dropping and taking a drop clash on the region of 70. So the starting of this game or match of the map of Erangel is going to be chaotic.
You can see some gunshots being fired. A grenade actually takes on Panther, and ASIA, they're feeling the heat thanks to the grenades, and they are just getting taken down. There are 2 knocks there immediately. Tops actually gets a melee frag onto 1, and now Team Flash are in a tough spot, but at the same time they're making sure that they regroup and retaliate together. 2 players really low. Wen and Zeus, both with 1 frag already for himself, as SKG are in the vicinity. Yes, NEPAL is where the fight is going to be happening. And Tops once again tagged up quite a bit. Zhao is going to get taken down the side of SKG. SKG though, there's just 2 more players standing. They've already lost 1 bleeding. Can they capitalize? Can they turn this one around? ASIA, just 1 more player standing, as they might be the first one to get eliminated. There's so many eliminations happening already. T2K, Yangon, Galacticos, ASIA with just 1 player standing now. They already have 2 points for themselves, but just 1 player standing, this is not good.
This is not looking good. We got some opening clashes right off the drop. No time has been wasted. The early chaos has been there already. And now, FL, Team Flash particularly. Amazing performance in the last one. But can they actually repeat the same thing here? Boom, eSports, on the other hand, will be taking fight against the Pakistani team WARGAYE. 1 elimination has been capitalized, which is really great and sweet for them. Only and only settlement survival from the side of ASIA eSports. This is not looking good for them. T2K on the region of 70. Alright, in the region of 70 we can see ASIA eSports dealing a lot of damage and struggling edge. Ooh. And there we have it, ASI eSports. They are not looking good. Solomon survival. He was able to capitalize 1 single knock, which was great. But now, can he push? Can he rush with that shotgun? And exactly, he's going to be doing that thing. He's just not wasting any sort of time. The grenade. The pin there, and there we have it. SIAD Esports will be doing a great 1v3 right there. Amazing. And T2K has been down and they have been eliminated in the region of 70. That was an amazing fight. A 4v4 fight was amazing. Misfits International, on the other hand, in the region of Milta, they will be taking fight against Team DRS Gaming. Cyclone has been down. Look at that FV on that cycle. I mean, he's just chilling right now. What do you think, ladies and gentlemen and audience? Misfits International, can they actually make a move against Team DRS Gaming? Can they actually win this one or no?
I mean, it's not easy, but it's not impossible.
Yeah. Yeah, they lost one player though.
And it's Cody though. I mean, he has been one of the key factors for the side of Misfits International for sure. And as we move on to the other teams, RIQ at the moment have no eliminations coming into this. They're not having any joy today. 9 eliminations, I mean 9 points is what they could secure overall in 4 games before this. That team, I mean, this is a team that everyone is afraid of to face off against sometimes, but right now they're just not having fun. I mean, there are some new faces coming into this one. YouTube.com, I mean, YouTube.com has been there for a bit, but everyone else, come on, we need them to step up. We need them to bring out their A game. As a circle, you can see the military base is still in it. School, Pochinki, Farm, Milta, Ferry Pier, School. I've talked about it already. Anyway, now these are the areas in the circle right now. T2K, the only team eliminated. Stalberg, Kaminsky was not invaded whatsoever. RIQ really far away. Now for them to make the rotation back into the circle, it's not going to be easy. They have to face the likes of many teams. But team right now, it's Team Flash. Was that HKG again?
I feel like they are. Team Flash, all of the players are surviving. Solomon, survivor of the enemy team. Dobbs taking that grenade. Can he actually connect that one? That's going to be the question. No connection so far. HKG, the Solomon survivor. Can he actually make the move? All of the 4 players of the team, I mean, Flash, they're not just pushing. They are actually really cautious. Oh, taking those pre-fire, not able to find any sort of connection, but Vin is also going to get down on his knees, and this marks an elevation for Team Hong Kong. They'll get down, I mean, they're out now, and some celebratory shots coming in.
Team Flash, that's 4 points. 4 important points as well. And we've talked about it, right? I mean, they always give it their all. They're hitting comfortably at 50 points, and now they're up to 54, and they're not going to stop anytime soon. Jackie with a beautiful grenade cooked up. Will not be able to land the grenade though, so the elimination will not be coming in, not even the knock actually, as a matter of fact. And Zuke, he's bleeding, but for how long? Team Secret, they have their players coming up. Romeo with a beautiful grenade confirms the frag onto Ju. The elimination now confirmed. Revival will not be coming in, but Jaiki now in a bit of trouble as he's going to get taken down as well. He's going to be knocked, he's going to be bleeding right now. Yangon Galacticos with only 2 players standing. It's going to be Cloudy and Romeo taking down the entirety of the squad of Team Secret. The grenades and the Molotovs isolating the players. This is good stuff coming in from the side of Yangon Galacticos. Zeros is very low, and if he gets taken down that far from his teammate, I think it's over. And Yangon Galacticos, they're performing out of their minds right now. And the blue zone, now that makes it harder for the side of Team Secret. I mean, Galacticos also have to make their way back in, but RIQ is in the vicinity as well. So if they third party in this fight, Team Secret and Yangon Galacticos both might just go down here.
There we have a Team Secrets is also feeling the wrath of Team Yangon Galacticons. And there we have it. We got to be putting a full stop right there. So the players is also already getting knocked off. 2 eliminations for Team RRQ, which is great. The zone is also going to get closed in 3 more seconds edge. And there we have it. Team Secrets have been eliminated. No, this is the 3rd team. This is the 3rd hashtag top 3 team. And they have been eliminated and they're just gone. Team Secret, this is not a good game for them. This is not looking great for them. Team Secrets, they're just gone. And Yangon Galacticon surviving with only 2 players. out of the zone. They need to rotate in 1700 meters into the zone, so they need to be really, really careful.
They still have the players live here, Engon, Galacticos, Romeo, and Say Cloudy. RIQ, Genforce, up close and personal. Grenade cooked up. Decent grenade, but will not be able to land. Romeo not taking damage from the zone. Will be going out. Say Cloud, Q44. Holding on. YouTube com. Finally. I think they are finally understanding the assignment that they have in front of them right now, that they have to take down this team. They have to take down Yangon Galacticos because they are also one of the top teams at the moment. And there you go, finally, just as I say that. He did manage to get himself a double, but it was not enough, and definitely not enough to take down the entirety of the squad. Boom on the other side, just chilling on the beach. In a 4 players, going for that rotation. A long rotation, that is. But yes, Yangon Galacticos are going to be eliminated. And with that, RIQ, they will be feeling a little more confident here.
Man, look at Boom Esports making a water rotation, but 4 Thrives, they need to feel their wrath as well. 4 Thrives from the region of Primorsk, they will be rotating on the island of military base. DRS Gaming, on the other hand, they actually capitalized 2 eliminations, which is great. Cyclone and Killer Whitey, they're down to their knees and they have been eliminated already. Ooh, on the other hand, we can see Team BTR versus Team VOIN in the region of somewhere around, I don't know, but BTR and VOIN Esports, both of the teams will be putting up a great show for us. But BTR, there are only 2 players surviving, 1004 and Car 24. It's not looking good for them.
BTR, the blue zone, not helping them whatsoever, along with the players on the side of VOIN. And Car 24, the only one standing right now, and well, I don't know for how long. A grenade, oh my god, at the end just took him down. Car 24 now pulls out the vehicle, trying to escape. Can he get away from there safely? It's not easy, but it's not impossible either, as we've always say that.
But wait, Misfits. Edge. On the other hand, we can see Misfits getting eliminated. Misfits, the day number 1 for them. I mean, they played actually good matches, but not the best. Misfits, on the other hand, this marks an elimination for that whole particular team. And day number 1 for Misfits is not looking strong. They need to come back stronger and stronger into the upcoming matches.
They definitely need to. I mean, day number 2, they gotta do better. I mean, it's not over yet. There's still 1 more match, so maybe something can pull back for them a little, maybe. So they can maybe end on a good note. But for now, DRS, XMP, and Frag are the only ones standing.
Alright, BTR.
Boom.
They're gone as well. BTR, I mean, I'm getting shocked again and again, man. Team Secrets is gone, Team Misfits is gone, and after that, Team BTR is also gone. So these teams are actually getting eliminated. This is not looking good for them. DRS, on the other hand, 2 of the players are still surviving, Frag and SMPLs. Let's just see what's going to be happening for them. But Frag is down, and this marks an elimination for Team DRS as well. This match is something interesting because, ladies and gentlemen, I did not speculate or predicted these teams getting eliminated too early into the match.
We're down to top 11 already, and we've already lost some of the big names. Well, regardless of what happens, VOIN actually only jumped with 3 players. Okay, Potato, Defined, Voxy. One player did not join there, unfortunately. WARGAYE is gonna get taken down thanks to SKYFORCE now finally stepping up and getting some numbers on the board. That's 5 eliminations for them. Beautiful stuff coming in.
Demon
Walker.
Esports. Walker.
Puts one to sleep.
Man, Edge, I have to say that Demon Esports, they weren't actually feeling great into the previous one, but this one, this might actually change the storyline for this particular team, and they might actually hand a great overall ranking. Demon Esports, I'm looking forward to them.
No commotion. Look at Toruk there. And Falak finally makes his move. 40, if you realized, this game, they're playing much more systematic. They're not just going in for those flashy plays. They're not just going in blindly into a corner, into a compound, into a house, into a building, trying to go for that fight. This time, they're playing this more as a team game, rather than, just telling everyone that they're the bosses in the server. I mean, they're still doing it, but now in a much more controlled fashion, and I like it. And Potato, oh, he gets taken down out in the open. 47. The only one standing. Can he get anything done before he gets taken down here? He's gonna get taken down in the next 3 seconds. And well, Team 52, that's the end for them, out in 10th position.
They're gone. They're just dusted right now. We have seen 4Thrive's Falak also coming in under the, kill feed, and he took a great knockout as well. So I just want to see what exactly Team 4Thrives are doing. And Edge, this is the 4th stage, and we can see 8 teams are surviving till the end. So this is going to be a chaotic one. As I was talking about, we have seen some of the calm and composed fights from the start of the map, but till the end, now this is the moment. In this one, we can see a lot of chaotic end zone coming in for sure. But 5 good elimination for Team RRQ. SKYFORCE on the other hand, they might actually eliminate Team Flash, ladies and gentlemen. This is actually getting more and more interesting, and we are taking a new path every time.
Well, gone this time around. RRQ coming out strong right now with 6 eliminations already for themselves. 15 total points is what they have right now. 40 with 3 players standing. Flash with only 2. Demon Esports, with the way that they're playing right now, they have a really good chance of maybe making it to the top 3 by the end of the day. Godless putting the screws now to the side of Bows on Flash. SKYFORCE is also having a really good time right now along with Demon Esports. Both of these teams stepping up, and Godless, you can see it, man. I mean, he's been there. Chapter 1, 2, 3. He's always been the one to step up, to stand out for the side of SKYFORCE. He's been that one, pillar of confidence that you cannot just budge at all.
Indeed.
And, well, there you have it. Team Flash is going to be eliminated. We're down to top 7 teams now. 20 players still in the server.
We're seeing some, game engagements already, as teams will be contesting for their prime positioning on the map, which is really important. And here we go again. Those sprays are coming in. Demon Esports. I was saying that I'm looking forward for these guys, and especially this Pakistani team will be making a great and better move, but Team SKYFORCE will be making a move as well, having 9 good elimination points, which is amazing. Godless 79, so single-handedly will be taking 5 more eliminations. So from this particular moment, SKYFORCE is also one more team will be passing the 10 marker. They will be having 10 great eliminations, ladies and gentlemen. From here, the momentum has been shifted. SKYFORCE is the team we're looking forward to. But where exactly Team 4Thrives is, what they're exactly doing, because they lost one player is knocked off, 2 players are still surviving. What Team 4Thrives is up to?
SKYFORCE, on the other hand, are looking prominent with 10 eliminations. 4 players still standing. Godless have half of them. Donkey gets taken down there thanks to the play zone coming in. And Dalai now on the side of SKYFORCE, trying to take down the players inside of Demon Esports as they are making their way back into the circle in the vehicles. One of them will be dropped down. Order is now out of order. Faisal is going to get dropped as well. There's only one more man standing on the side of Demon, if I'm not wrong. Where is he? As AMINZ, now they're gonna be the next, hunt, next prey for the side of SKYFORCE, as they are holding on to their ground pretty dominantly and comfortably, as they will go for this move right now. Cairo probably is going to be the next line of defense for AMINZ.
Exactly. SKYFORCE's, there's another squad into close proximity. This could turn into a third party any seconds. Enemies are just waiting to strike again with the right particular moment. Just waiting for the right moment, right? This is all about the timing. This is all about their precision and how calm you can actually play. And look at that. SKYFORCE, that particular player knew that the grenades are also going to get spammed in that particular shot. YouTube.com has been spotted taking the spray. Can he knock him out? Oh man, that is some of those most precise plays I have ever seen in Asia Battlefield Chapter 3rd.
I like how you said second and then third, but once again, I mean, you're not wrong about that, you know. I mean, all the action that we've seen on second, well, it's being carried forward now to the Chapter 3, as we have SKYFORCE core already bleeding, but everyone else just surrounding him right now. They're going to go for the revival immediately, but RIQ is in the picture, and Pragos takes down Talai immediately. The retaliation will be coming in, and oh, actually drops him. I actually thought he actually survives there. He probably just escaped it, but no, that's two eliminations. 2 knocks, I'm sorry. There's only one player standing on side of SKYFORCE, one player standing on side of RIQ, and looks like RIQ might be the one coming out on top. Yeah, on the side of SKYFORCE is out in the open. And there you go. Great play coming in from Lapper. And will he be able to revive everyone? That is a question. That is the most important question. And looks like the answer is no. He lost 1. He lost 2. Now he only has to protect 1. Genfos, the only one standing, and I believe this revival, it will be inevitable.
Man, RQ, what an amazing 4v4 it was. But in the end, SKYFORCE, they were just eliminated. RRQ, they were able to file that one, and they will be taking 10 eliminations. RRQ, they finally actually started to step up. This was indeed needed from this particular one. And look at that, A-side Pritham, he's just there. He's just happy to be there included, right? He actually did a great 1v2, or actually 1v3 if I'm not wrong, in the region of 70. And look at that, a triangle of all these Pakistani teams that are actually happening. A-side, Demon Esports, and if I'm not wrong, this is going to be Team 4 Thrives. All the 3 Pakistani teams are close to each other.
We have 5 teams alive in the server right now, and 4 of them are Pakistani in this one. That is just pure dominance coming in from the region. Now RIQ, the only Indonesian team out there, and the only non-Pakistani team, if I may. Let's see how things go from here on forward, with just 8 players standing. RQ with 2, A-side with 1, AMINZ with 2, 40 with 2, Demon with just 1. RQ, they do have a really good chance to close things off. It's not going to be easy whatsoever.
Everything's quiet. The calm before the storm is here. Top 5 teams, 8 players remaining. Let's see, Edge, who will be making the move. I don't know, man. No predictions here. But from here, I know one thing, that RRQ is also looking strong. And I mean, ASI, 8 AMZ, I mean, look at that. Like, there are 4 of the teams surviving with 2 players. And Demon Esports is the only team surviving with 1 solo player. Some of the shots and commotions coming in. All of the teams are really close to their proximity and vicinity. And there we have a Demon Esports. This marks an elimination for the whole team. And from here, 4 teams. ASI 8 is also surviving with 1 single solo player. Man, Edge, this is looking interesting from here.
There's a really good chance AMINZ can get a second chicken dinner back-to-back as well. There's a good chance that 4T can get a 3rd chicken dinner in 5 matches. That is ridiculous. RRQ can get the first one. ASI 8 can be the other Pakistani team to get one. That'll be 3 Pakistani teams getting a chicken dinner in 1 day. RRQ spotted. Tali. Mid-range fight. Long range, actually, that is. Never mind, he was scoped in. That is long range, and he will not be able to take him down just yet. But look at Pritham, look at his position. He's out there, the only one standing inside of ASI 8. And Cairo, I don't know if he knows this, but someone's taking shots on Tali. Tali has to be careful. He does have good position on the map. The high ground advantage will be playing for him for sure. And stage 6 circle now closing in. So stage 7 circle, they don't really need to worry about this just yet. Stage 7, maybe stage 8, that is when they have to start worrying about their positions on the map. And they might have to come in closer. At the moment, the water is still in the circle. And 4T, though, are not going to be taking any fights as of now.
Oh, wait. You saw that? AMZ, one of the players just actually fall and he took the fall damage and he's knocked out? Oh no, that's a huge blunder.
That's misplay. That is a major misplay. And now, because of him, his teammate has to leave the position, go for the revival. Or did he get knocked?
No, he fell and he took that fall damage and he has been
damage.
knocked.
Okay.
Yeah.
So oh, he did get knocked, so his teammate had to leave position there. That is just unfortunate. But now his team, they have to go for a call. They have to go for make a decision here. How do they make their way into the circle? RIQ, they have to come in that circle, favoring the side of AMINZ and ASI 8. 4T are going to be ready for this fight against RIQ. It's a 2v2 situation. Both of these teams have a really good chance. And look at the economy. Look at the utility, I'm sorry. In terms of HE grenades and smokes. Weaponry as well, as a matter of fact. Pritham on side of ASI 8. He finds AMINZ. There's just one more player. Can he take him down? RIQ now feeling the heat coming in from 4T. As they take him down, Karo is the deck and AMINZ get eliminated. Pritham on the side of ASI 8 single-handedly took down 2 players. And now 4T are going to be the favorites with the only team with 2 players standing. RIQ just has one. It's GenForce. And he clutch out a 1v2 against 4T and then take down the player on the side of ASI 8.
40. It all comes down to the zone control and positioning in the closing phase, man. It's all about how they are actually going to control the pressure and their mental resilience. Team 4 thrives. I'm actually betting on them. They might actually take this winner with the chicken in their RQ. And Team ASI 8, 2 of the Pakistani teams, and 1 more team is still surviving. So RIQ, I don't know, man. That solo player, he might actually make a move. But taking that chicken dinner against Team 4 Thrive is not going to be easy. Who and IQQ are surviving. The zone is just closing in. The grenade is able to find some of the connections down. Not able to find enough to make the knockout happen. Every pixel matters here. This is the close range. This is the last final battle. And there we have it. He's going to go for the fight. Ooh, he's just really loaded the HP. And there we have it. This is going to be 4 Thrives versus ASI Esport. Both of the Pakistani teams. This is going to be a 2v1 scenario. But wait, he did not go for the revival. There we have it. That was some high IQ moves coming in. He thought that he might revive. And Pritham, on the other hand, he started making a move into the zone. He spotted the player there, took that amazing spray from that AOJ, and there we have it. 4 Thrives, ladies and gentlemen. Root for them, and they took this with a chicken dinner, man. What an amazing performance it was.
That's a 3rd chicken dinner today, by the way. That's 3 out of 5. That is ridiculous performance, ridiculous consistency coming in from the side of 4 Thrives, and this team is just playing out of their mind at the moment. I mean, everyone's coming close, but it's just not enough. I mean, both Erangels now are belong to 4 Thrives, right? ASI 8, there was a really good chance that they might actually pull this off. RIQ had a good chance there at the end as well. And AMINZ, I believe, were my favorites coming into this one, especially in that situation. But then that Preetham, man, that positioning, the timing, the patience was so good from him. He just absolutely destroyed the last two surviving players on the side of our men's esports.
I mean, a great performance it was indeed, and we will be heading to a last match, which is going to be Miramar. I don't know what exactly team's going to be showing us, what exactly their strategy is going to be, and they might be changing something. But day number one, it has been chaotic from the start, and I know one thing that, I mean, we know Miramar is going to be the last match, but that is going to be full of chaos as well.
For sure, for sure. We've already seen Team Flash get a chicken dinner on the map of Miramar last time around, so you kind of understand how it worked out for them, right? I mean, they were going and getting those finishes whenever they could. They were being patient. They were waiting for Team Secret to wipe out the server, and then at the end, all they did was take down Team Secret. Now, that is the kind of strategy that kind of worked on the map of Miramar, and the same could actually work again. If that is the case, then I'm expecting them to come out on top again. But there are also other teams now showing up. We have HKG coming up strong. We have AMINZ esports especially. So I kind of want to see if there's a way that they can actually pull it up. Maybe get themselves a second chicken dinner, or can 4Thrive get another chicken dinner? 4 out of 6, it's going to be... I mean, 3 out of 5 is already impressive. It's much more than impressive. But 4 out of 6 is going to be better for sure.
I mean, yeah, for sure. And Miramar, the last one, I just want teams not to pick shotguns. I'm sure that's not going to be happening. Teams will be playing with the shotguns as 12K coming into the action. And I mean, I just want to see some of the bolt rifle action coming in as well. Mini 14 and SKS with those suppressors and just ramming with those one taps. And I'm surely that we can actually witness that on the map of Miramar. And in the previous one, we have seen Miramar. It was really fast paced. Like in the end zone, we haven't seen a lot of teams surviving there. I mean, teams were taking those drop clashes and starting fights, which was amazing. The map of Miramar had been an amazing storyline in the previous one. I don't know, this is going to be the last one, how teams will be playing. Both are like the blue and the green group, what mindset they will be having.
This is where the domination of Preetham started. He was the only one standing when there were 17 teams, 18 teams actually. And right from there till the end, I mean, he pulled it from 18th position to 2nd position. That is just amazing coming in from him. But you can also see, yeah, this was the melee kill coming in from tops there on the front side of Flash. It was just brilliant to watch. Kind of funny at the start of the match. And that fight as well, that fight coming in was pretty dominant there at the end. I mean, if it was not for the man advantage, I think they would have taken down. They would have gotten down there for sure. Demons getting taken down here thanks to the side of SKYFORCE, who were really dominant up until one point of the game. They were taking down everyone left, right, and center. They see someone, they take him down immediately. And then at the end, once again, 4Thrive this time, they understood the assignment. They were like, yeah, we need points in terms of position. So we'll probably just focus on that again. And this time, rather than focusing on the finishes that they have already, they just made sure that they survive till the end with the advantage that they have and coming out on top. Because this is not the numbers you expect when you see 40. IQQ with 3, Huzaifa with none, Naki with 1, Falak with 1. Now these are these I believe the least number of finishes that they have today in any of the chicken dinners that they have, but their main focus was getting that chicken dinner and the number of points that they wanted to secure to increase the lead, and lead increase they did.
Exactly, and they actually focused really much on the chicken dinner. They were waiting. I mean, they did not do anything flashy. All they did was to focus on how to take the winner with the chicken dinner, and they focused on taking a great and better positioning into the zone, which was a great strategy if you ask me, because they are already having a great spot in the overall ranking. So why not just actually take a great spot and try to take the chicken dinner? So that strategy for the side of 4Thrives was amazing, especially all of the 4 players played amazing, man. And I mean, not the highest kill count. We have seen better kill count in the previous matches, but surely they will be making a huge kill count in the upcoming one. I hope so.
hoping to see if that is going to be the case. Moving on, as the MVP is going to be Pritham on the side of ASI 8 with 5 eliminations, 603 damage, 1 assist, 27 minutes and 25 seconds of survival time, 3 knocks, 591 heal. I mean, he has not landed any heads, but he managed to secure, enough points for his team, and he should be really proud of it.
Surely, let's have a look on the top 4 players of match number 5, and we can see Godlet79 will be joining the party here, huh? Taking 5 eliminations, amazing performance it was, and we can see Team RQ and Skyflashes. Like, I mean, 2 of the players from the SKYFORCE, which is amazing. Edge, because this particular team holds a lot of dominant power, right? But they're not able to unlock their whole potential into the day number 1. I'm surely going to be ensuring that in the next upcoming one, they might actually show something else. The Miramar is going to be the last one. So this is the last move. This is the last match of the day. So SKYFORCE, we're looking forward for you.
And they maybe get a chicken dinner to end things off on a good note. That is what I'm hoping for. SKYFORCE are going to be one of the teams to watch for sure, along with RRQ, 4T, and Team Flash. I mean, all of these teams have proved why they are one of the, dominant forces there out in the server at the moment. 4T, I mean, they've been doing it since game 1. They've just been absolutely ridiculous, just getting chicken dinner after chicken dinner after chicken dinner. That is absolutely mind-boggling, to be really honest. But I'm just hoping that they don't completely juice out their themselves moving on to the day 2, day 3. Hopefully they have something left in the tank for the future matches. As we take a look at the match summary, we have 62 total eliminations, 4 grenade eliminations, 3 8 drops looted, no vehicle eliminations, 10,772 healing done, 363 meters, the longest elimination by Falak. And match rankings, well, 15 points for 4T, along with 15 for RIQ and SKYFORCE with 15. Now, what did that chicken dinner get you? I'll tell you what, a little bit of a confidence boost and those extra points that they would have not gotten if they didn't get it.
Indeed, man. I mean, all the top 3 teams will be taking 15 points, which is amazing. ASI 8 on the other hand will be satisfied only 12 points, coming on hashtag 4th point. From hashtag 5th position to 11th position, we can see AMZ, D1 Esports, Team Flash, 52, DRS, T2K, and Boom Esports. They weren't able to capitalize better points into this one, but into the upcoming one in the match of Miramar, I don't know what are they going to be doing, but surely I'm going to be saying that they will be making a better move. From 12th to 18th, these are the teams they weren't able to do a lot, and they were eliminated in the start, or maybe into the earliest skirmish initial battles. They were actually casualized.
Now, how does this affect the overall ranking is what we will have to wait and see, because once again, at the end of this playoffs, right, all you need to do is be in the top 16 plus your fan favorite teams that move on. So top 16 is going to be pretty decent. And right now, looking at the scores, 4T are still going to be number 1 on the overall rankings. They don't really need to worry about their position there. Team Flash, though, I kinda am not sure, but it feels like Team Flash will also secure their position because of the fact that Team Secret only have two points coming into this game. So they will have that spot secured for themselves, and Team Secret will be 3rd, and there you go. Yangon Galacticos with 47 for position, Demon on 5, AMINZ on 6, SKYFORCE on 7, VOIN on 8, VTR on 9 with 29 points. The lead, though, from 4T is insane at the moment, and everything's just going well for 4T. A little too well, if you ask me.
Yeah, and this is just the qualifiers in the start, right? After that, we'll be having a look on the finals and the grand finals. But Team Flash, after all, and Team Secrets, they were eliminated so early into the match. They weren't able to find some great points, right? Especially we have seen Team Secret getting eliminated in those early skirmish into the fights, and they were able to only capitalize 2 points. And Team Flash simultaneously they were only able to capitalize 5 points. So not the best performance coming in from them. Yangon Galacticon, same goes for them. And Skyforces, on the other hand, they actually had a pretty decent match. 15 points is just amazing if you ask me in a single one, because the previous match for the Skyforces wasn't the best. And this is the first page, and teams on the second page didn't need to worry about themselves, man.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, these are the numbers that probably will be giving you a slight heart attack if you're on this side. ASI 8 with 28, 26 on 52, T2K with 25, 24 on RRQ, 21 for Misfit International, but anyone below that, DRS 18, 15, Boom, SKG 15, and single digit for WARGAYE. I mean, come on. By the end of the day, you at least want to be above 25, right? Like, at least. That's 6 games. You don't want to be below. I mean, usually I would say 30. Bare minimum, but for now, I think WARGAYE should probably at least aim for 25 so they can end it and at least get some sleep today. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure they're going to be having tough time getting some sleep for themselves. As we take a look at the overall MVP, Zeus still holds that #1 spot on the side of Flash with 15 eliminations, Lovu on the side of Team Secret 15, Talha on the side of AMINZ with 10, 40 IQQ with 12, and Jaiki on the side of Team Secret with 10 eliminations as well. This is a competition on its own, and this is looking really spicy as well. I kind of like how, you know, the 2 players on the side of Team Secret trying to take down the big dog from Flash, that is Zeus. All of these 3 players, Vietnamese powerhouses. It's there's something about Vietnamese teams, man. I'm telling you, it's especially Flash. They are so good. In most often in not cases, it's just not easy to count them out, even if it's a 1v2 or a 1v3.
Indeed, man, all the Vietnamese teams are just going crazy, and especially all the Pakistani teams as well. And they just actually mentioned one team from the side of Pakistan region is going to be Team 4 Tribes. Especially, they actually played amazing into the all matches. They were able to capitalize 3 match today on day #1. So imagine what they are actually packed and what they are going to be doing into the upcoming matches, man. I'm super duper excited to see the performance and what they are. I mean, I know that 4 Tribes is one of the most potential team in this lobby, but there's one more group lurking into the shadows. That is going to be Group Red. If they are going to be joining this party, which, I mean, that's the chaotic one. The Xaviers is there, all 3 egos there. We know that all those teams, they are actually insane, and they will be joining the party really soon, tomorrow if I'm not wrong, and then it's going to be a party to witness.
For sure. I mean, that is gonna be a different, a different game altogether, if you ask me, because of the way that these teams will be disrupting the flow that these teams have already built in day #1 right now.
Yeah.
If they can somehow adapt, then these teams will have a smooth sailing. If not, well, then it's just gonna be fun for us to watch. Not so much fun for the teams to play, of course. But yeah, as you said, Group Red. We'll talk about that tomorrow whenever Group Red plays. But for now, there is one more map left, just one more to end the day.
Yeah.
It's Miramar. We've seen it once already. Flash did come out on top. The patient game did work out for them. The biggest map out there at the moment, and once again, a lot of open spaces, uneven ridges. You do have some vehicles coming into this one, but once again, it all comes down to strategy, coordination, synergy, and whatnot. The calls coming in, Erangel will have the major impact in the game. Now, what do you do to do? I mean, for the teams at the bottom, I'm talking about WARGAYE, maybe even Boom. I never thought I would say this, but like Boom is struggling. Yeah. They need to pick up the pace. They're having a really tough time, and they need to at least get a decent amount of points into this one so they can at least go to bed not worried. I don't want to say happy, but at least not worried.
That was a kind of a flashy start on the map of Miramar. We took off in the plane, and we will be starting this one, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the map of Miramar, match #6 of day #1, and going to be the last match. We'll be having a look on the flight path really soon. There we have it, starting off with the biggest city of the map, which is going to be Los Leones, and ending somewhere around Watertree and Cruz de Villa and Torre Amada. So, I mean, Picaro being the heart of the map, man. We know that on the map, in the region of Picaro, we will be having a look on two of the teams, which is going to be Team 4 Thrives for sure. And then, if I'm not wrong, they were taking fight against Team HKG, Hong Kong team. So let's just see what's going to be happening over there in the region of Picaro. But the flight path is good. It has been symmetrically divided, and teams can actually be at their drop location, at their preferred drop location easily.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in this map. We have everyone joining in. This is good. We have every team coming up with 4 players. And with that, this is going to be the last matchup. And look at the circle. What a circle to end things on. Los Leones, Impala, La Bendita, Bravia, Truck Stop, El Azahar, Hacienda del Petron is in the mixture, and a lot of water. That's all I'm talking about. Team Secret, on the other hand, immediately start things up, picking the pieces where they left off as they take down the players inside of T2K. One, it's the deck. T2K, now they feel the heat. Teams, I mean, you can see BTR still hasn't landed yet, and Team Secret are already in the hunt.
Exactly, I mean, Team Secret is one of the teams that actually go for those early fights and initial skirmish, and they love to take those initial fight. Boom Esports, on the other hand, Misfits International, they're losing one of the players, which is not looking into the strong situation. Team Secret, on the other hand, they were able to capitalize 1 elimination point already edge. That is something amazing. Man, this is what we always look forward with Team Secret, that the way they actually eliminate in the initial phase of the game is phenomenal.
How they start the game usually defines how they end it. But sometimes when you have, you know, teams like Secret or Team Flash, as a matter of fact, and even 4T, you know, that is how the case is. But teams like, let's say, DRS, sometimes Flash, and teams like Yangon, Galacticos, they like to switch paces. They go in multiple modes, and I think that's one of the reasons why they perform the way they do. Right, I mean, they start off strong. Sometimes they take their sweet time, go in a little passive, and then once again come out swinging at the end. There are teams that just go ham right from the get-go, and there are also teams that just go slow right from the start, like how you've seen 4T be really aggressive game number 1, game number 5 were really, really slow. They did get the chicken dinner, yes, but at the end, they ended the game the same way they started. Like, there was no change in pace, and it works out sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. It's a matter of if. But at the same time, Team Secret right now with 2 eliminations already into their favor. Team T2K, 1 player still bleeding. They will have him up, but Team Secret will also have their player up. So this is not looking good for Team T2K because they cannot leave the vicinity without facing Team Secret.
Exactly, Team Secret. I mean, 3 eliminations from the start. This is just cold starting. Team Secret, they are just being so damn aggressive. Day number 1, they were here. They were here just to conquer, and they were here just to, I mean, empty the whole lobby sort of thing. But DRS is also close into the vicinity and the proximity. Ladies and gentlemen, DRS Gaming, the Nepalese big players. Nepali big team is here. XMPLZ, he has been spotted. Not able to take any sort of shots. Team Secret, they're just waiting for the right particular moment to strike in, and there we have it. They just striked in. XMP is really low onto the HP. Team Secrets, man, what these guys are actually up to. This is amazing. Team Secret, they're going up forward, up going personal, but wait, DRS XMP, this is amazing. That knockout might actually make a huge move, but wait, what exactly is happening over there? 2 of the players of Team Secret have been down, and 2 of the players of Team Secret still surviving. Team DRS, this is amazing. Killer YT and XMP, both of the players are giving a great tough competition to Team Secret. I actually thought that these guys will be taking fight against Team DRS, but Team Secret, they are actually holding a really great disadvantage. DRS, a flawless repositioning, a flawless game coming in, fierce gameplay. But wait, T2K, there's one more team will be joining. So 3 of the players surviving in this single compound. Man, this is the redemption arc going on. Let's just see. Can Team Secret make a remarkable recovery from here, showing a great composure under this pressurable condition? I mean, it's all about your experience, right? And there we have it. There's one more player from the side of Team Secret has been casualized. 2 of the players are still only surviving, ladies and gentlemen. They need to make a comeback stronger than ever. Misfits, on the other hand, will be finding a really great knockout and will be capitalizing that one really for sure. Capitalizing your kill is the most important part there, or else someone else gonna be stealing that one. Misfits versus RQ, a great close range encounter. Both of the teams will be showing that electrifying conditioning here. A 4v4 battle here.
18 teams still here. We've only seen a player elimination, no squad eliminations as of now. But this could be the first one. Alright, Q. That's another one down. As the revival came in on the other side. On the contrary, there's been another knock, so Misfits International, they are probably going to be the favorites to take this fight in their favor at the moment. They have already lost 1 player. Can they secure another frag here? They can. And RIQ now in a bit of a mix, but Misfits, okay, that was a minor misplay. They will lose 1 player there. Will not be getting the confirmation just yet. It's still going to be a 2v2 situation. Floating, trying to spread the player out. Will not be connecting the shots just yet. They'll be using the vehicle to get close, but it's looking grim. It's looking really grim for the player. I don't think the revival will be possible. And
Misfits. Yeah. Misfits International, man. I mean, from the start, they weren't doing great, and still we can see 2 eliminations. They are actually able to capitalize, and 2 of the players are still surviving. This is not looking good for them. Misfits International, this one more team will be joining in the party, which is going to be Team Flash. A precise elimination is executed with confidence. Perfect timing, man. This is looking great. Misfits, can they actually win this? But DRS, on the other hand, versus Team Secret, this is one more fight. It has been started. This is insanity edge. Lot of arcs have been happening in the map of Miramar.
Yeah, there's a lot happening here, and there you have it. First team to get eliminated. It is going to be DRS. Unfortunate performance from them once again, and with only 18 points, they're going to end their day on 16th position as of now. I don't think they're going to be kicked down unless WARGAYE probably, you know, get themselves a 9-pointer at least, maybe 7. Sorry, maybe 10. But, you know, with the way that things are going, it's not looking that easy for them, as a matter of fact. So, DRS, they will probably have to come into day number 2 playing and planning, especially better than what they did on day number 1. As we move down to Team Secret, who is just 1 player standing. Team Flash with 2, T2K, RIQ with 1 each, 4T on the other hand. They have everyone standing towards La Bendita. They don't really want to take the fights at the moment, and WARGAYE, as we were talking about it, they're getting destroyed by the side of Misfits International at the moment.
Exactly. Misfits International, they are actually trying to level-based WARGAYE. On the other hand, you can see they are just surviving. But Edge, there's one more team will be joining the party. They will be showing up into this proximity, which is going to be Team Flash now. Zeus, he's up on the upper ridge. I'm surely telling you that Misfits have face down. And Team Flash is going to be joining. So, from here, this is getting interesting. Laser sprays are coming. Boom, knocked and gone.
Beautiful start. But the fight is not over yet. Cloudy is the only one standing on the side of Misfits International. And, well, when you're the only one standing, especially with 17 teams still in the picture, this is not easy. Not at all easy. I mean, Preetam has done it last time from 18 to number 2. Can he do it as well? That is a question, but yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy. And they're on 14th position with 4 eliminations at the moment into this one. Let's see how things turn out. 4 tries at the moment, just chilling once again. Graveyard is theirs, but pulls out a Bentley, rolling style. And WARGAYE, well, they put the screws, the final nail in the coffin. MSI gone.
Misfits International, they are just eliminated. They were trying to cook something, but they have been cooked off from the lobby now. Not looking great scenarios for them in the overall standings and match rankings. I mean, the zone is just unforgiving right now. Every second, it's just very important. Every decision is going to be very important. They need to make smart and intelligent play. Teams need to actually very stay cautious. And WARGAYE Esports, they have been eliminated as well. And they're just going with only 2 eliminations for this particular team. This is not the best match for them. The zone is pushing in, man. The zone is pushing in. Teams need to rotate into the zone. But you can see one more thing. Demon Esports and Team Flash, both of the teams are out of the zone, and they are actually making a rotational clash over there. Edge. So interesting rotational clashes are also happening on the map of Miramar now. And there we have it. Team Flash versus Team Demon Esports. That one fight has been started already.
ASI holding on. I mean, they do see a player there, but they're just going to be holding on to their ground. HKG, on the other hand, they've already lost 1. They only have 1 elimination point, and they're at the bottom of the overall standing. So this is not looking good for them. They probably want to end the game, end the day on a better note. And look at Team 52. Clearing out pieces on the side of Yangon Galacticos. They've already gotten 2 there. Agent 47, that is. The Hitman doing his job.
Now it's all about your tactical precision coming in. Young on Galacticons versus Team Demon Esports, man. What is exactly happening? I just want to have a look over there. Team Secret just eliminated the top third team has been eliminated. SKYFORCE on the other hand, we can see will be taking fight against Team 3 and 4 Thrives. They are dealing a lot of damage for Luck, and who has been down to their knees. This is not looking good for them. This is just chaotic. No meds, no cover, no time. This is brutal for Team 4 Thrives. But from the backends, we can see Team 4 Thrives will be giving a great cover. So 2 of the players are still surviving. Noki is on his knees. Young on Galacticons on the other hand have been eliminated. Man, the destiny for Team 4 Thrives is just falling now.
Ooh, 4 Thrives there. Barely surviving. Noki and IQQ. This is not the way things were panning out to turn out. At least we were expecting them to turn out a bit better for the side of 4T and Flash as well, as a matter of fact, who were just eliminated in position number 13.
Oh, Noki, he's down. Team SKYFORCEs, they're putting their level best force, taking fight against Team 4 Thrives. The solo man survivor of 4 Thrives. I don't know, man. This is just not going to be easy for them to survive there. Every step from here is going to be an important one. On the other hand, we can see Core with his beautiful Pagani will be taking the zonal advantage on SKYFORCEs. They're really close to the zone. So I mean, this is easy for them right now. But the disadvantage. Only 2 men surviving. From here, this is not going to be easy for them.
AMINZ eSports. With the way that the map of Rondo went for them, I mean everyone now has high expectations for them. From them for sure. RIQ getting eliminated as well, and I mean 2 minutes ago we had almost 18 teams in the server, and now we're down to 11 already. 32 players still there. 52 with 5 eliminations. Boom, with 3 eliminations in this game, which they have 4 players standing. VOIN have 4, SI have 4 as well, but in terms of eliminations, they don't have any. Or at least, I mean, ASI have 1, VOIN have none. PTR 2, 52 with 5. So 52 looking confident at the moment. AMINZ probably will be one of the favorites going into this one.
This is the calm before the carnage, I'm telling you, man. This is the calm before the carnage, because any of the team is just not taking fight. I mean, there are some of the rotational clash happening, but not that chaotic zone happening already. I am telling you, the carnage is coming. This map of Miramar is also going to get converted into a slaughterhouse really soon. AMINZ Esports, what a great performance they actually showed in the previous matches. They actually tried their level best, but couldn't find that chicken dinner. But AMINZ Esports, can they actually make it happen here? 2 eliminations here. Now, this is going to go to the madness, man. 11 teams in the stage 4. Interesting one.
Agent 47 still has his eyes set on HKG. Will he be able to get anything there is the question. At the moment, they're just hoping to find any points whatsoever. If they can just get it, they'll be happy to take it. If not, then things... I mean, they might have to close the distance, but look at this. There are other teams out in the vicinity right now. BOOM Esports joined the party. And just like that, they absolutely decimate Agent 47. In the blink of an eye, he was not... And confirmed. That is unfortunate. He was a star player for the side of 52 up until now with 4 eliminations. Now... 52, how do you approach this? How do you play this?
Man, it's not madness anymore, it's just a rhythm. Every team is just dancing on the edge of a disaster now. One wrong decision, one wrong peak will be changing and will be screaming the whole lobby from the bullets. It will be raining out there, and there we have it. Team 52 already dealing a lot of damage, and they are just going into the dust. The smokes are there. The zone is also closing into their seconds. BOOM Esports. This is the position. I mean, this is the kind of thing I just wanted to see from this particular team. I know that BOOM Esports plays amazing. I know that BOOM Esports actually make a better move. And I mean, this team is really aggressive, but they are actually holding themselves back. This team holds a greater potential. All right. They don't run from danger. They actually calculated. BOOM Esports is one of those teams. But Edge, we can see still 2 of the Pakistani teams surviving. Team SKYFORCE have been eliminated with only 4 elimination points. ASI 8 on the other hand is really close with the 1 single solo match survival from the side of Demon Esports. So everything will be changing into the seconds real soon.
Two elimination points for HKG. Can they find more? 52 though. I mean, how the tide has turned for them. They were just alive with 4 and all of a sudden they're on the brink of getting eliminated here.
Oh, A-side Crypto. That was an amazing knockout. And we can see Team Hong Kong, the only single solo survivor who was able to take 2 elimination points for the team. Edge. Now this is the time, and Team 52 has been eliminated already. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to our top 8 teams who are going to be making the move. Make your predictions, because now this is going to be an unpredictable for sure. BOOM Esports versus VOIN Esports. Their smokes are fading, their nerves are not. BOOM Esports versus VOIN. From the beckons we can see AMZs also will be joining the party.
Look at him, just barely surviving right now, using that smoke and the uneven bridges to his advantage.
BOOM Esports and VOIN.
Molotovs and the grenades.
Yeah.
It's just causing a lot of disruption here. Boom. 3 men standing against 2 on the void. Voxy takes a lot of damage. IQQ is in the picture. He's the only one He's the only one on the side of 40 who's standing right now. But Boom, Yummy is very low, and he will be back on his feet and healthy as well. 40 though on the other hand.
Oh.
He's dealing damage. Defiant now the only one standing, along with Potato, who just joined the party. Boom. Feeling the heat as soon as Potato joined. I believe now Boom are gonna be in a tough spot. As Potato is tagged up as well. 40 IQQ, what are you doing? Where are you? this is the perfect time for you to third party this fight and maybe get the extra points. Maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe even 5. It's a matter of fact if you time it well.
Man,
He did manage to get 1 though.
every pixel is going to be a pain for here for VOIN Esports because they are on the lower ridge, and Boom Esports, two of the players will be surviving on the higher ridge. So from here, this is the spray. Yummy 779 with that particular weapon, with that freaking machine gun, is just going down there. One single nade will be marking elimination for VOIN Esports, but from the back end we can see ASI8 also taking some of the sprays down. This is not looking good. One single grenade will mark an elimination for VOIN Esports. That grenade coming in but not able to find any sort of connections. This is something important. VOIN Esports, one single nade is calling off. Boom is not going for any grenades. Is he exhausted with grenades? Don't he have grenades? Man, a lot of questions, but answer is the elimination. This is getting more and more interesting, but on the other hand, Damon Esports is going to be saying bye-bye from the lobby edge.
Yeah, they're eliminated in position number 7, but this fight is still prolonged. And there you go, Boom, with the last man standing, trying to take down, but the grenade. Oh my god, but he did manage to take that frag at the end, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Beautiful play coming in from Boom, but the grenade was just so on point. But they will get that 1 extra point because of the fact that the grenade got him after he got the frags onto the players of the VOIN. So let's see how that 1 point will affect them later on in the future. But for now, we're down to the top 4 teams: AMZ, PTR, ASI8, and 14.
Oh man, now we can see 3 of the Pakistani teams surviving, and BTR will be the odd team right there. But you know what now? The bullets are just flying throughout the whole Miramar. All these 4 teams will be trying their level best to make the chicken dinner happen and taking the victory to their home. The day number 1 for them was amazing. But all these Pakistani teams, AMZ, ASI8 or 4 Tribes, I don't know who's going to be making the move. But if 4 Tribes is able to take this chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen, let me count you one thing. This is going to be their 4th winner chicken dinner, which is just historic. They actually did their hat trick, and they will be finding their 4th one.
That's impossible now, isn't it? Isn't it? I mean, come on, it's just one man standing. AMINZ, on the other hand, 4 players standing. They have to be the favorites coming into this one. BTR with 20% chance, ASI with 30%. OT eliminated. There you go. The 4 chicken dinners will not be, at least on the cards today. As we down to the top 3 teams now, 2 of them once again being Pakistani. These Pakistani teams are having one hell of a day today. If BTR doesn't win this, it will be 5 victories for Pakistani teams, and just 1 that was flash. That's just 1 Vietnam team.
Now it's all about the raw power. I mean, the utilities are there, the grenades are there, the molotovs are there, the smokes are there. But it's all about your raw power coming in. The close range encounter. Are you guys able to capitalize? The last ending fight is going to mark your chicken dinner. ASI8 on the other hand to the lower ridge. AMINZ Esports on the higher ridge. I mean, if you guys are having the higher ridge, you'll be having a better fighting condition, right? But from here, the dust is going to settle down really soon, Edge.
It's already settling, if you ask me. It has started to settle. As we have the stage 7 circle coming in. Next 40 seconds, it closes up, starts closing in. And that is when these teams, especially, ASI, the 1 player, Preetham, is really far away. So he probably has to come in out in the open to go back into the circle. And he's probably going to have a tough time. AMINZ with the upper hand at the moment. Can they keep it going? That is a question. Can they keep it the way things are right now? It's not easy, but it's not impossible either.
All quiet. Everything is just silent. AMINZ Esports, 4 of the players are surviving. ASI8, 3 of the players are surviving. BTR, 2 of the players are surviving. It's really hard to say, but we can see the winner chicken dinner chances in the favor of AMINZ Esports. I mean, 44.44 is looking pretty much good. But now, ASI8 Esports on the other hand, man. Edge. I mean, from here, making any sort of prediction is not going to be easy. It's all about your coordination. It's all about the perfect synergy and team coordination. And that's where you'll take the chicken dinner.
That is definitely what is going to be helping you. I mean, even though he's the one with 4 players standing right now, there's a really good chance that BTR or ASI8 could probably be the one coming on top if it comes down to synergy and everything else. But right now, BTR, they're feeling the heat. Goku Bot will take him down immediately as the grenade was on point. He will be tagged up quite a bit, but he's going to be repositioning himself, going for that heal immediately. BTR, with the only one standing right now, this is going to be Ken with the UMP in the hand. The players are going to be closing in right on him. And Cairo, yeah, he's going to be cautious. He's going to be careful. He's going to be, you know, calculative as well, because he understands that ASI8 might be in the picture as well. I mean, the esports now with the advantage. Clearly, Cairo, he's out in the open. Kent, he's going to get taken down. And was it ASI8? No, it is not. It is AMINZ. But Talhi, he's going to get taken down immediately. ASI8 now bringing it down to a 3v3 situation. The player is not taken out completely yet. But 10 eliminations for AMINZ. If they get this chicken dinner as well, that's going to be a major boost for them in the overall standing.
Man, every heartbeat echoes from this battleground now, because everyone is going to shrink in. The zone is just shrinking. This is going to be the stage number 8. 2 of the teams are still surviving. This is going to be 2 teams, AMINZ Esports versus ASI8. 2 of the Pakistani giants will be fighting each other really soon. But I mean, soon enough, if you ask me, man. The storm just closes in now. This is going to be the last fight of match of day number 1. ASI8, they're having a better positioning if you ask me. AMINZ Esports, they need to go into the zone. They're into the open scenario. ASI8, on the other hand, they're having a better rage advantage. This is looking promising for ASI8.
ASI8 clearly looking like they might be the ones coming out on top at the end. AMINZ Cairo hits the deck. He back on his feet, back to a 3v3 situation. The circle, the 43 seconds, that is when, you know, the stage 8 circle collapses, and stage 9, well, there's no circle anymore, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the final battle between the 2 teams, 2 Pakistani teams coming out. Which team will be the one coming out on top? It's going to be the Pakistan region yet again. That's impressive. We'll talk about that in a second. But which one? Is it ASI8 getting the first chicken dinner? Is it going to be AMINZ getting that chicken dinner for the second time today? Back to back. Not really, but like 2 out of 3 is pretty impressive as well. Goku Bot gets one. ASI8 now feeling the heat. There you go. One gone. Panther gets taken down as well. It all comes down to the last player. And he's out in the open. The monitor pulls him out. And just like that, AMINZ Esports with the second chicken dinner on day number 1. Absolutely brilliant gameplay coming in from them yet again. And my lord, is Pakistan region dominating today.
I mean, they were managing the zone pressure beautifully. No panic, just control and smart play, right? They are using ridges and zone edge perfectly, man. This is the chicken dinner that we were looking forward to, and both of the Pakistani teams put their level best show for us. And I mean, that was the last match of the day. I mean, amazing match. Miramar went crazy, and this is what exactly I was talking about, that we could see a chaotic one into the end, and that exactly what happened. And amazing one it was, man. When the circle was tightening up, like into the end, I could feel that the panic was there, but both of the teams, ASI8 and AMINZ Esports, played amazing. This was the last match, ladies and gentlemen, for you all. After this, we'll be having a look on the master rankings, MVP and overall MVPs as well. But all 6 matches for day number 1 has been done as Dusted Edge. This was group blue versus green, and tomorrow we'll be having a look on group red as well, and they will be joining the party. You were like, come on guys, we are here.
I mean, I still cannot fathom the fact that, you know, out of 6 matches, 5 were for 5 chicken dinners belong to Pakistan region.
Yeah.
4 tribes, 2 were for the side of AMINZ Esports, and 1 team flash for the side on the map of Miramar, the first circle. So I mean, it just getting. I'm just getting my hopes high now. It's just, I mean, because we've not really seen, any of the Pakistan teams perform out of their minds up until now. We've seen games, yes. We have not seen days, right? Now, finally, I think it's time for them to showcase their skill set, because last time I believe in Chapter 2 we did see similar kind of situation where Team Flash and Rogue Titans were the only ones getting the chicken dinners, the Vietnamese teams. So something similar we got to witness, but this is different, right? This is just two teams. Absolutely, I think this is five. Last time I think it was four. So this is still better than that. But yeah, we'll talk about the regions later on. I mean, it's time for us to take a look at the chicken dinner squad as well. But once again, AMINZ Esports, they were, what, 2 points after game number 3. And that game number 3 game number 4, I'm sorry, the second cycle, the Rondo, gave them huge boost, confidence-wise, morale-wise. Is the momentum as well, especially after the fight against 40, right? The counterparts from Pakistan, who are also having a really good day today. That was just brilliant to watch. But before we take a look at the chicken dinner team, let's take a quick look at the highlights on what happened here on the last match of day number 1. And we started off really strong once again, right? We've had teams going up huge 40. This was a fight which was kind of unfortunate for them, because I don't think I mean, I'm pretty sure they would have liked the outcome better if it was the other way around. But 40 getting taken down, SKYFORCE, unfortunate. I mean, unfortunately for 40, that is, they're taking them down. And yeah, talking about winner chicken dinner team, it's AMZ.
CMC for sure. And I mean, look at that line. 9 eliminations from Saraf Koro, which is crazy, man. Like, single-handedly carried the whole team, and 9 eliminations was amazing. And GokuBot, on the other hand, he dealt an amazing damage. I mean, like 800, I mean, approximately 800 of damage. Wasn't the best, I mean, wasn't bad at all, but he was only able to capitalize 2 of the eliminations. So overall, this match was amazing in terms of eliminations and points for Team AMZ. But ASI8, where they are settled down, I just want to see on the match rankings for sure.
Yeah, that is what everyone's waiting for sure. But I kind of want to see who the MVP is going to be. Is it going to be Kodu? Because I don't think anyone else has more than 9 eliminations coming up for sure. He probably has to be the MVP and the star player for the side of AMINZ Esports as well. As you can see, 871 damage, and there you have it. 9 eliminations, no assists, 28 minutes, 39 seconds of survival time, 4 knocks, and 208 heal, 15.91 headshot percentage. That's pretty incredible, especially coming in from them. Let me tell you. But then moving on, there were other players who were absolutely destroying on the server as well. I mean, yeah, Kodu was doing the heavy lifting, but there were also players who were trying to catch up to him. They could not. I believe players on the side of SKYFORCE? Was it Godless? Is Godless there again? I think Godless has to be one of the top 4 once again coming into this one, but we will see that in a second. But yeah, Kodu has been on point with his aim, and Yemi. I mean, another player that we absolutely sometimes do not talk about or forget to talk about. Boom. He is the heavy lifter for them. 6 eliminations, 5 eliminations for Crypto on the side of ASI8. And TTK, Jaya will be coming in. Jaya, that is, I'm sorry. Will be coming in. And they are the top 4 players. And well, coming in tomorrow, these are the teams you probably want to keep an eye out for. It's Misfit International, ASI8, Boom Esports, and AMINZ Esports.
These are the teams to watch out for tomorrow's match, right? And I mean, yeah, AMZ, Boom, ASI8, and Misfits International, they've been mentioned here. Misfits International, they tried their level best to, I mean, get some of the, I mean, knockouts and finish to capitalize. But somewhere around Misfits International, I felt like their raw gunpower wasn't the best today, right? They were actually lacking around, but surely they will be making a remarkable recovery tomorrow. But 67 total elimination, 3 grenade eliminations were there into this match. 4 airdrops were looted. No vehicle elimination so far because this was map of Miramar. And then we can see AMZ Kuro will be taking the longest eliminations. So, total, I mean, in total, this was a great match. After all, I mean, the Pakistan region was just dominating throughout the whole match, and we can see AMZ will be taking 23 points, ASI8 will be satisfied with 13, Boom Esports will be taking 11, BTR will be taking 7, VOIN will be taking 5 points, Demon Esports will be taking 5, Team Secrets will be taking 5, 52 will be taking 5 points simultaneously, and from 9 to 18 spot, you guys can see on your screens 4 to 3 and 2. 1 point simultaneously. So, DRS and Young and Galacticon especially, they weren't able to capitalize any sort of points in this one. They were eliminated way too early into the match.
The number 1 spot for the overall MVP, well, it is, I mean, he's unfazed. We'll talk about that in a second. But the number 1 spot for the overall ranking is also unfazed because they're still 40. 20, 20 points is what they started off, and they ended up with 4 in this matchup. 3 chicken dinners for them, 76 total points. Team Flash with 58, 57 for AMINZ. Team Secret on 54, 47 for Yangon Galacticos, ASI 8 with 41 points, along with Demon Esports and BTR with 36, VOIN on 35. These are the teams on top in the number 1 page. Number 2 page, if you turn over, it's SKYFORCE with 35, 31 for Team 52, T2K 29, 26 for Boom, 25 for RIQ, along with Misfits International, 18 for HKG and DRS, and WARGAYE, well, they only have 11. We were talking about DRS securing that 16th position. Well, they were dropped down to 17 thanks to HKG getting those extra 3 points in this one.
This is the second page of the overall ranking of playoffs, day number 1. I mean, we do have some more upcoming playoff days, and I mean, playoffs is also going to be feeling like grand finals, right? This is going to be super duper intensive, and let's just have a look at the overall MVP. We can see FL Zeus, he's just there with 16 eliminations. He was at 14 into the previous one, took 2 more eliminations, and will be having his spot right there on #1. We can see TS Lolvo will be taking 16 eliminations as well. So Edge, I mean, we can see a tough competition in the overall MVP as well.
You can, I mean, we probably can, but Zeus is still just sitting on top, and that is just absolutely beautiful to watch, because he's been there for a while now. And once again, for ladies and gentlemen, for anyone that's just watching us, joining us right now, this is PUBG Mobile Asia Battle Wars Chapter 3. This is Phase 1, Day number 1. We have 3 groups, 18 teams, sorry, 27 teams actually participating here, and out of which 16 teams will be moving forward to the grand finals based on the point system. Well, the last 2 slots in the grand finals will be decided based on the number of votes that the teams get. So if you want your team to, get into the grand finals, if they don't have enough points, well, then all you need to do is type in hashtag the team tag in the chat, and the votes will be counted. And if your team does not make it through with the point system, they will make it through with the fan favorite as a fan favorite team if they have enough votes.
Sure, so go on, ladies and gentlemen, fans right there. So spam your favorite team tag into the comment section and the chat section, which will be helping your team to qualify. If not with the point tables, maybe from your votes.
Well, it has been a brilliant day number 1. I'm sorry. It has been a great start to the tournament, and yeah, I mean, 30 days of this. I'm pretty sure the action is going to be insane. It's only going to get better from here on forward. This is day number 1, phase number 1, by the way, of the playoffs, and this is PUBG Mobile Asia Battle Wars Chapter 3, and I believe we are done for day number 1. Inferno, anything you want to say before we bid farewell?
I mean, the only thing I'm just going to be saying that more and more intense and chaotic it's going to be is just the playoffs from the start, right? And this is the first stage, right? After this, we will be surely going to be seeing more and more intensive matches. But man, day number 1, it went only for one team. It was Team 4 Thrives. They actually took 3 chicken dinners for themselves, and especially that start was amazing, and taking 2 chicken dinners was great.
Well, That is true. I mean, it was pretty much simple today. The storyline was just Pakistani teams dominating, more like fourth right, and AMINZ Esports, along with Flash getting one chicken dinner there, just scraping off what he could. But they are still in the top two positions. But let's see if the positions alter tomorrow when Group Red joins the party. Until next time, this is me, Edge, along with Inferno signing off. We'll see you again tomorrow, day number 2. Good night, take care, and stay safe. go.
Invincible. impossible. Invincible. 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 Invincible.